time for Arkansas Travelers Baseball on the ticket Total Sports 1380. Arkansas Travelers Baseball is brought to you by Miller Lite, ITT Technical Institute, Coca-Cola, Sonic Drive-In, BC Powder, and by Allstate Insurance. And now for the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. Let's go to the ballpark.
Live on a beautiful Saturday evening in Little Rock, Arkansas, the Arkansas Travelers are on the air. Hello again, everybody. This is Phil Elson. A very pleasant good evening to you. Welcome to Ray Winder Field, where tonight Minor League Baseball and the Texas League presents the Arkansas Travelers and the Wichita Wranglers in a doubleheader at Ray Winder Field. And we're live tonight on the ticket Total Sports 1380. As well as the Travs website, www.travs.com. Welcome up here to the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. Travs got into Little Rock about 4:30 in the morning after a very exciting 11-inning victory last night at Driller Stadium. Final score 2-1 as the Travs got outstanding pitching work from David Gill in his Travs debut. Hector Estacio, Mark O'Sullivan, and Steve Andrade combined to hold the Drillers to only 6 base hits and 1 unearned run over the final game of a 4-game series, with O'Sullivan pitching his finest game of the year, 4 1/3 out of the bullpen without allowing a run, only 1 base hit. Meanwhile, the Travs got 2 timely RBIs from Christian Guerrero, tying the game in the 7th with a clean single to center field, and the go-ahead run came in with the bases loaded in the 11th on a base hit to right, and Guerrero knocking in both of Arkansas's runs. The back-to-back wins against the Drillers finished up it could have been a much more disappointing road trip than it actually turned out to be. Taking 3 of 8 ball games against 2 pretty good teams in San Antonio and Tulsa, not all that bad, especially considering the Travs needed to win the final 2 games, and they did it in pretty exciting fashion by final scores of 4-3 and 2-1 in Tulsa. And now taking on the first-place team in the East Division in the second half, the Wichita Wranglers, who come in 11-5 in the second half. They are 4 games ahead of the Travs for first place. Arkansas currently residing in last in the 14 East Division, and then Frisco and Tulsa are tied for second, 3 games out of first. We saw it in the first half of the season, folks. This East Division is very tightly packed, very evenly matched, and Arkansas has played some good baseball against the Wranglers this year, and have their best record against the Wranglers than any other team in the East Division. Travs in 22 games versus Wichita in the first half went 11-11. And this will be the final time the Travs and the Wranglers meet in the second half of the season. These 4 games with doubleheader tonight and back to action on Monday, finishing up the series on Tuesday. So it's our final chance to pick up ground on our own terms against the first-place team in the East. Doubleheader action tonight at Ray Winder Field, featuring Tim Bittner on the mound in Game 1. His record 8-3. He takes on right-hander Kyle Middleton, who comes in with a 4-7 record. Then in the nightcap, the Travs will have right-hander Scott Schneider taking the hill in his first start of the season. Schneider out of the bullpen this year, 2 wins and 2 losses. Meanwhile, Doug Linton comes down from AAA Omaha to fill in a spot for the Wranglers. The Royals sending down the 39-year-old Linton, who has appeared in 112 Major League games, but hasn't been in the majors since the 2003 season when he appeared in 7 games with Toronto. But he's been having a very rough season with AAA Omaha, where he has a 2-6 record and an earned run average at 11.68. So that's Game 2. Coming up, Game 1 first, and we'll give you the starting lineup for Game 1 after this break on the ticket Total Sports 1380.
My company is currently going through a transition, and I'm part of that transition. I needed new technology, new ideas for a changing market.
Norman Poteet earned a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Electronics Engineering Technology in 2002 and a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Automated Manufacturing Technology in 2003 from the ITT Tech in Indianapolis, Indiana.
My education at ITT Tech was the right decision for me.
To find out more about ITT Technical Institute, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web at itt-tech.edu. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I take a sip, I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, stay with me. What's your name?
Robert.
Okay, Robert, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight down to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite. Open one, take a sip, and everything should be right back to normal.
Okay.
Don't worry, Robert. It's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, best-selling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Ed and I sell soft drinks at ball games, and he first told me about BC Powder. We carry big trays of drinks up and down the stadium staff. Man, it's a killer. And with a backache, that tray feels heavier and heavier. And the stairs are tough on your knees. One night I was dragging, and the game wasn't half over. I told Brian he needs a BC to stop the pain fast, because it goes to work quick. BC stopped the pain, got me right back to work. BC goes down easy with a soft drink, but don't tell the boss, okay?
BC. Pain relief at the speed of powder. Use as directed.
Welcome back to Ray Winder Field, where the sun is shining. Just a few clouds up above us. 87 degrees currently, but it feels like 94. And before the game today, I had a couple of the Travs come up and say, hey, it is hot today. You know, it's your first summer in Arkansas. Yes, it certainly is a little bit of a surprise that it gets this sticky and this hot in central Arkansas. But get used to it, and this is the main reason why we do not play Sunday afternoon games this time of year, and that's why we're playing a double dip tonight. Travs and the Wranglers just about getting set for game one of this four-game series. Let's get to the starting lineup. In the opener, you'll have Javi Rodriguez leading off for the Travelers. He'll be at third base. Alberto Cayospo batting second at shortstop with the left fielder Nick Gorno hitting third. Cleaning up is designated hitter Derek Gibson. Batting behind him, the first baseman Mike Elward. Victor Gutierrez bats as the sixth man. He'll be at second base. Christian Guerrero batting seventh in right field. Catching today, Brent Del Chiaro. He'll bat eighth. Tommy Murphy bats ninth. Murphy is in center field. Travs come in with a record of 7 wins against 9 losses in the second half, 40 wins and 45 losses overall. Here's the lineup for the Wranglers. They are, of course, a Double-A affiliate of the Kansas City Royals. They'll have Wilkin Rowan leading off in center field with Norris Hopper batting second. Hopper, usually a center fielder, is playing second base. Scott Walter hits third. He'll catch with Brandon Berger in the cleanup spot in left field. Corey Aldridge bats fifth. He'll be in right. Justin Gamal, the third baseman, bats sixth. Hitting seventh for the Wranglers, first baseman Chad Santos. Mike Tonis bats eighth. He'll be the designated hitter. And Corey Hart bats ninth at shortstop. Wranglers come in with a record of 11-5 in the second half, 48 wins and 37 losses overall. Starting pitchers for game one of the series, Travs send their best so far. Tim Bittner, left-hander out of Wilmington, Delaware, to the mound for the 18th time this year. His record 8-3 with a .323 earned run average. It'll be his 18th start of the season and his 9th of the year here at Ray Winder Field, where he sports a 3-2 record with only a .296 earned run average in home games. On the mound tonight in game one for the Wichita Wranglers, right-hander Kyle Middleton. Travis has seen him a few times this year. Middleton with a record of 4-7, a 5.09 earned run average. He's lost his last 2 starts and 3 of his last 4. Only win in the past 4 starts coming against the Travelers on June 23rd when he tossed 8 1/3 strong innings as the Wranglers won that ball game by the final score of 6-2. I mentioned Travis has seen Middleton a few times this season. Middleton comes in with a record of 2-1 in 4 starts versus the Travs and a .203 earned run average. But Arkansas knows what to expect from Middleton. There won't be any surprises. Decent velocity on his fastball. He pitches from 87 to 91 miles an hour, top out at 91. It's pretty much a straight fastball coming from right over the top. Good curveball. The changeup is okay, but he'll throw a lot of fastballs early in the ball game and then try to get that curveball going later on, and he's not afraid to skip his breaking pitches in the dirt. And that's a scouting report provided by Travs batting coach Todd Takayoshi, the tireless hitting coach Takayoshi, who puts together a sparkling scouting report on every one of the Travs opponent's pitchers before the series that we take them on. Meanwhile, Bittner comes in with a fastball working between 87 and 91 miles an hour. Tons of movement on his pitches, including a good slider, straight changeup. Bittner has picked up a win in his last 2 starts, and certainly important to get a win today and set the tone for the rest of the series. You will notice that there are a few outstanding players missing from the lineups of both squads today. And that, of course, is because of tomorrow afternoon's future game in Minute Maid Park in Houston. Travs are without catcher Jeff Mathis. He's going to be playing in tomorrow's future game for the 2nd straight year. And because Mathis has been sent to Houston already. In fact, he flew out of Tulsa this morning, did not join the club on the drive to Little Rock last night. The Angels have sent catcher Tommy Duenas to possibly start the second game of this doubleheader. In fact, it's pretty much a given. Brent Del Chiaro, you can't expect anybody to catch both ends of a double dip. So Duenas, who's a 22-year-old native of Miami, Florida, and a former teammate of Willie Colazo at Florida International, will be starting game 2 for the Tramps. Meanwhile, the Wranglers are without their double play combination in Ruben Gotay and Andre Blanco, a terrific double play combination, as both of them will take on in the Futures game playing for the World Squad. There you have it, your starting lineup. We'll take a break. We'll come back after this and run down yesterday's Texas League action on the ticket Total Sports 1380.
Frank, what are you doing here?
Wife sent me. We're out of Coke. You?
Sorry. First one to aisle 5 like the other. Coke, you're on. Yo, Tony Stewart, you jumped the green flag again. Hey, stop throwing cereal boxes at me. Whatever, stop drafting my cart.
Walter.
Looks like you're buying me that Coke.
NASCAR fans have a one-track mind.
Case of Coke says I do choose to register.
Coca-Cola, the official soft drink of NASCAR. Coke, real.
Synonymous. Words alike in significance and meaning, like summer and baseball. Baseball and Ray Winder Field. Ray Winder Field and hot dogs. Hot dogs and Coca-Cola. Yes, Coke is joining the Crabs All-Star lineup this summer right alongside the future Anaheim Angels wearing the Travelers uniform. Enjoy the best value in family entertainment in Central Arkansas. Ray Winder Field, the Arkansas Travelers, and Coke. 3 summer classics. Call 664-1555 or visit our website at Crabs.com.
Welcome back to the Ticket Total Sports 1380 and the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. First pitch coming up in about 3 minutes. Time make it about 4 or 5 minutes as the pitchers are still warming up. Tim Bittner has yet to make his way down from the bullpen mound. Take a look at yesterday's Texas League action. They finished off series in Midland, San Antonio, and in Wichita as well. Round Rock 4-2 winners over the Rockhounds yesterday. The Express winning their second straight to split that series. Tim McClaskey earned the victory. He goes to 4-3. Luke Scott with a home run and knocked in a couple of the runs with the 2-run jack that gave the Rockhounds the lead for good. Shane Bizzell suffered his first loss of the year, suffering to 7-1. Santiago Ramirez earned the save, his 24th. The Rockhounds dropped to 6-10, while Round Rock is 7-9. They're 4 games behind division-leading San Antonio. The Missions yesterday were defeated by El Paso 3-2. All runs scored in the 9th inning. Diablos got a 3-run homer from Carlos Quentin. T.J. Bond also went 2 for 3 with a triple and a run batted in. Juan Jonier pitched well, but still dropped to 7-7 with the loss. Bill White, the winner, is 2-2. Jason Bulger earned his 3rd save of the year. And El Paso ties Midland for 3rd place at 6-10. Meanwhile, San Antonio falls to 11-5, and they're currently 4 games up on the Round Rock Express. And in the series finale in Wichita, actually that was in Frisco, the Wichita Wranglers defeated the Rough Riders in 12 innings, 5-4, with Scott Walter hitting a game-winning 3-run homer in the 12th. And that gave Jorge Vasquez the win, although he did blow a save. He moves to 3-3. Luis Marcano allowed the home run. He drops to 0-1. Jimmy Serrano, pitcher who's dealt so well this year, and he'll be missing the Travs during this series, tossed 7 scoreless innings, striking out 9 batters. And Wichita pulls their record to 11-5, and they're 3 games ahead of Frisco and Tulsa, with the Travs coming in at 4 games out. Tonight, there's series starting in Midland, Frisco, and El Paso. San Antonio visits the Rockhounds at First American Bank Ballpark. Phil Deavy pitches for the Missions against Steven Obenchain. His record 3-3. It'll be Tulsa and Frisco at Dr. Pepper 7-Up Ballpark. The starting pitchers were not announced. And that game starts at 7:30. 8 o'clock start time in El Paso with the Round Rock Express sending right-hander DJ Houghton with a 5-3 record against an unnamed Diablos pitcher. And as usual, we'll be giving you all the scores and updates from around the Major Leagues and the Texas League on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard as we go throughout our doubleheader broadcast today. Final break coming up on the pregame show, and when we return, first pitch of many pitches. Doubleheader action at Ray Winder Field, and we've got it after this break on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Ameripride Services is the linen and apparel company to get your team into a professional uniform program. Ameripride features a wide range of high-quality custom programs for the manufacturing industry, hospitality and food service, medical or dental uniforms, and professional and executive wear. Call 664-5575 to schedule a presentation with an Ameripride consultant. Also specializing in the finest quality table linen, rental mat, and restroom services. Call 664-5575 for Ameripride, the official garment supplier of the Arkansas Travelers. He joined the Air Force in 1964 and served in Vietnam. He commanded forces in the far corners of the globe. Rising through the ranks, he served as a 3-star general at the Pentagon. You'd think 30 years of distinguished service would be plenty. But if you're Norman G. Leasing, Lieutenant General, retired United States Air Force, that's just the beginning. Today, he's pursuing a new career as Walmart's Vice President of National Government Relations. Norm's journey took him near and far, through Asia, Scandinavia, Europe, the Middle East, and Webster University, where he earned a master's degree that served him well in his career. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
For more information on graduate degrees from Webster University in Little Rock, visit them on the web at webster.edu or call them 800-828-2598.
The sounds of Kevin Tankersley reading off the starting lineup to the fans here at Ray Winder Field, and we are set for action for the Arkansas Travelers and the Wichita Wranglers playing double-dip action here at Ray Winder Field. Phil Elson with you, and a beautiful night for baseball as we had yesterday in Tulsa. The storm that passed through Tulsa yesterday, I understand, also ripped through central Arkansas, but it left nothing in its wake. It is just a beautiful day for baseball as Tim Bittner slowly walks out to the mound. The Sonic Field of Dreams team has already taken their position. Bittner in no hurry to get out there. He's a pitcher that he'll work deliberately on the mound. He does throw a lot of pitches, and it's important for Bittner to give the Trabs at least 6 and possibly even going the complete 7 innings in the first game of the doubleheader. We're kind of short on arms today with the bullpen working very hard yesterday. Hector Estacio is unavailable. Certainly Marco Sullivan is unavailable after pitching 4 1/3 innings for his longest appearance of the season. And the Family Lac Caterers are heading out off the field and by the ceremony of first pitch in just a second. Steve Andrade is available in the bullpen, as is Cam Esslinger. Scott Schneider is going to be pitching Game 2 as the starter. So Andrade, also Jonathan Rowenhurst is available, as well as against the Cam Esslinger. And I think Estacio can come on in an emergency spot, but he won't be the first one called up. Bittner certainly can give the Trabs 7 innings. He's done that about, 3 times this year, going at least 7. Bittner usually gives Arkansas at least 6 good innings of work, including his last 2 starts, in which he's gone at least 6 innings in both of them, winning each of those games, 2-1 against Round Rock and 7-2 against San Antonio. Only 1 earned run for Bittner in his last 12 innings, and all that comes after a very shaky start against this Wichita Wrangler ball club, in which he walked 5 batters and allowed 5 hits and 5 runs in a 2-inning loss. He lost the game 5-4, and it was his shortest appearance of the season. Bittner really scuffled with his command in that ball game, and over the past 2 games out, he's been able to make the adjustment necessary to throw his fastball for strikes, and that seems to be the key for Tim Bittner. And hey, it's a key for just about any pitcher, his ability to throw a fastball for strikes. But with Bittner, just because his pitches move so darn much, if it starts to get away from him early in the ball game, he's got to be able to make an adjustment and figure out how he's got to throw it in order to get the same movement but still be able to throw it for strikes. And so he is ready out there in the mound, a 6'2" left-hander, 24 years old, makes his 18th appearance at Double-A, all with the Travs this year. 8 wins to lead the team, 3 losses, and a .323 earned run average. He ranks 5th in the league in ERA. Also, Bittner ranks 2nd in most walks in the Texas League at 47. His strikeout total is 69, 79 base hits, and 97 and 2/3 innings. And here's Wilkie Ruan stepping in to lead off for the Wranglers, right-handed batter. And the first pitch for a strike. Right down the middle. Ruan takes it at 6:35, so we are underway just a little bit late today. Game time temperature at Raywinter Field, 88 degrees, and the sun shining bright. Ruan takes low, and the count is 1-1. Ruan will be followed by Norris Hopper, and then Scott Walters, 1-3 hitters. Ruan batting just .220 without a home run and 2 RBIs. Bittner into the windup, and the 1-1 pitch misses low. Balls and strikes in Game 1 will be called by Jason Kaiser, with local umpire Ski Lawrence over at third base, and Toshi Uchikawa calling the outs at first. The 2-1 pitch, and it's off the outside of the plate at 3-1 on Ruan. Lawrence, local umpire, I believe he brought about 150 people with him to this game today, specifically to watch him ump. The 3-1 pitch to Ruan, and he hits it in the air to shallow right field, going out Gutierrez, coming in Guerrero, and Christian is there to make the catch. So this is actually the 4th consecutive game that the Travs play with a local umpire on the bases. A series in Tulsa. It's 4 games with local umpires due to an injury to Jason Stein. And the reason that Lawrence is in action today is that the crewmates of Kaiser and Uchikawa, Chris Hiller, is also taking part in the Futures game. And Sunday in Houston. Norris Hopper steps in, right-handed batter, and he fouls off a fastball from Bittner for a strike. Last outing for Bittner, it was against San Antonio. Monday night, 7-2 victory, got the Travs avoiding a 4-game sweep in the Alamo City, and Bittner tossed 6 very effective innings, allowing just 2 runs, 1 of them earned. The left-hander with the 0-1, and Hopper fouls it off once again, strike 2. Hopper playing in the infield for the first time this season. And I believe it might be one of the only times Hopper's played the infield in his career, with Ruben Gotay and Andres Blanco at the Futures game on Sunday. And so not only the Travs have to deal with it, but the umpiring crew and the visiting ball club. Hopper hits .262, 24 RBIs, no homers. Bittner's fastball low and in, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Scott Walter on deck. Hopper's been a leadoff batter for much of the season, but he slides down to the number 2 spot, with Ruan leading off. Bittner kicks his pitch inside. 2-2. Sun coming over the first base seat. Back right over the roof. The light pole on the first base rooftop is casting a shadow at the shallow center. Here's a 2-2 to Hopper. He'll take it low, and Bittner, after having an 0-2 count, has missed the 3 straight. 47 walks for Bittner, 69 strikeouts this year. The bulk of his walks have come in away games. Virtually the same amount of innings between home and away, but almost half as many walks in Ray Winder, and he just walked Hopper, missing with 4 consecutive pitches. Hopper is not the most patient hitter in the league. It's only the 19th walk he's taken in 58 games. 48th walk for Bittner, and that'll tie him with San Antonio's Juan Zonier for the league lead. A walk in the first inning is certainly nothing foreign to Bittner. Walked more batters in the first inning than any other inning this year. It's just a matter of bringing those runners across. Bittner holds a .212 earned run average in the first inning, and really doesn't struggle much until the 4th, and his ERA jumps up to 5 3/4. Scott Walter at the plate, and he'll take low from Bittner, who's now missed with 5 straight. Walter, right-handed, who hit a game-ending home run yesterday. It wasn't a game-ending home run. It was a game-winning home run in Frisco, sending the Rider fans that hadn't left after the 7th inning stretch home disappointed. 1-0 from Bittner is low, and that's 6 straight balls. Walter hitting in the 3-hole with Ruben Gotay not with Wichita today. Gotay has really been peppering the ball over the past couple of months. And Walter's not hitting bad himself. 289 batting average. 8 homers, 37 runs batted in. Bittner needs a strike. He's missed with 6 straight. A stretch. Check at Hopper at first. A throw over to the first baseman, Elwes. Hopper got back there, not having a slide. He has stolen 15 bases in 18 tries. The wind virtually non-existent at Ray Winder Field. Flags lying pretty limp. Bittner's 2-ball pitch, and he misses low again. Warning signs coming up here. And Bittner has now missed with 7 consecutive pitches. Most of those pitches he's missing with below the strike zone. And who knows why. Can never quite pinpoint why Bittner struggles with his command. 3-ball count on Walter to pitch. And that's right down the middle. He had to take that one for a strike. Walter's been not an everyday player. He's only sat out for about 18 games, and he's only taken 15 walks. Wranglers have taken the least amount of walks in the Texas League this season. The pitch from Bittner, low and in, and he walks his second straight. That brings a visit to the mound from pitching coach Kernan Ronan. So important for Bittner to give the Trabs innings today. And honestly, whether they're quality or not, it doesn't matter. Of course, you want quality innings. But it's just a matter of Bittner getting up there and eating up innings today. The tired bullpen after yesterday's 11-inning ball game and 14 innings to play today. Entire infield joins Kernan on the pitcher's mound. Kernan still a little bit under the weather. However, he has regained his voice. Kernan sounded just like the Godfather 3 days ago. Had a frog in his throat. And all I wanted to hear him say was, "I'll make you an offer you can't refuse." But he seems to have regained his voice. And sounds like the Kernan that we've come to know and love. Still, he was kept up coughing last night on the bus. He's back in the dugout. Bittner staring into Brandon Berger. That's the most dangerous hitter in this lineup. Right-hander hitting .294 with 11 homers. Bittner's pitch in the dirt, and Del Chiaro gets a piece of it, rolls a little far behind it, but not far enough. Runners had to hold. The count 1 ball, no strikes. Bittner has only thrown 2 strikes so far. That was the first pitch of the game to Rowan, and the third pitch to Walter. Other than that, 17 pitches, only 4 strikes, including 2 fouls. The 1-0. And that missed somewhere, but I'm not quite sure where. High and outside. 2 balls, no strikes to count on Berger. And Berger is a batter who likes to look for fastballs, and you got to think Bittner's going to come with one here. On a 2-ball count, only 1 away. Here's the pitch. Strike. Came a fastball. Didn't give in. Not right down the middle. Right at the knees on the outside corner. Very nice pitch by Bittner. Berger, 41 runs batted in. He runs okay. A chance to turn 2. The pitch. Ripped down the third base line, a foul ball. Hard grounder that went outside the third base bag. Javi Rodriguez had no chance at that ball, and Jason Kaiser, the home plate umpire, quickly got out there to make the call. And so the count is 2-2. That's the hardest ball that was hit so far. Berger, a veteran who we saw in the 2001 season, got my vote as player of the year when he hit 40 jacks, knocked in about 110. 2-2 pitch. Berger swings and hits another foul ball. This one easy to tell is foul as it goes into the Southwest Airlines pitching stand. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Berger getting chances with the big league Royals in each of the last 3 seasons. And this year as well, got 10 games with the Royals. In fact, here at Double-A is an everyday outfielder. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as Bittner got a fastball by him. Big out for Tim Bittner as now he needs 1 more out to get out of the first inning and pitch around the 2 walks to Hopper and Walter. And here's Corey Aldridge. Ever since Aldridge was signed as a player who'd been released by the Atlanta Braves, he's been one of the more valuable players for the Wranglers. A left-handed hitter who can track it down to the outfield. He showed some power with 7 homers in 34 games, 24 RBIs, plus a .288 average. Bittner from the stretch. Aldridge takes inside. Aldridge is 25 years old. Still has some pop in his bat. 1-0 pitch. Grounder past the first base side, foul. A little bit out ahead of that pitch from Tim Bittner. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. No score in the top of the first inning in Little Rock. Tim Bittner got Wilkin Ruan to fly out shallow to right field. Then he walked Norris Hopper and Scott Walter. Fell behind Brandon Berger 2-0 before striking him out. And now a 1 ball, 1 strike count on Corey Aldridge. Del Chiaro sets up outside. The pitch. Swing and a miss. There's the breaking ball. Off-speed quality to that pitch. Nice-looking delivery. And Bittner 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning and sending us into the bottom of the first. Aldridge is straightaway stance. Right foot right at the tip of home plate. And Bittner's pitch. Bringing a little ground to the first baseman. Elwood cleans it up, flips to Bittner. He covers and gets there in time. And that'll end the top of the first inning. Bittner walks a couple, but pitches around them. And leaves 2 men on base. We'll take our game into the bottom of the first inning. Game 1 of the doubleheader rolls along in the bottom of the first with no score on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope.
There's a story involving Yogi Berra, the well-known pitcher for the New York Yankees, and Hank Aaron, who at the time was the chief power hitter for the Milwaukee Braves. The teams were playing in the World Series, and as usual, Yogi was keeping up his ceaseless chatter, intending to pep up his teammates on the one hand and distract the Milwaukee batters on the other. As Aaron came to the plate, Yogi tried to distract him by saying, "Henry, you're holding the bat wrong. You're supposed to hold it so you can read the trademark." Aaron didn't say anything, but when the next pitch came up, he hit it into the left field bleachers. After rounding the bases and touching home plate, Aaron looked at Yogi Berra and said, "I didn't come up here to read. I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church at Rock Creek. To be successful in life, you know you've got to know why you're standing in place."
There's Kyle Middleton on the pitcher's mound, warming up. The Wichita Wranglers out in their, one of their road uniforms. They have a mix and match style to their unis this season, as they always do. Gray uniforms with the purple hats and the gray bill. I always love to see purple hats. Never quite figured out where the color purple got into the game of baseball. Middleton, the only one of the Wranglers to pull his socks all the way up to his knees. A little bit of the old-fashioned variety for him and Javi Rodriguez. Step into the batter's box, leading off against Middleton. Best pitch for Middleton is fastball. It gets up to 91, but he also features a curveball, and he does have a lot of confidence in. Rodriguez, right-handed, takes the first pitch, a curve, and it's in there for a strike. Nice-looking hook. That is a pitch that Middleton is going to have to throw for strikes in order to be successful today. Quiet windup, and Middleton deals inside to Hobby. 1 ball, 1 strike to Rodriguez. Hobby hitting .313 to lead the team. 2 homers, 7 runs batted in. Here's the pitch, and he grounds it to the shortstop. Corey Hart in place of Andres Blanco is there to field it, and the throw to first base is in time. I'm very interested to see how Norris Hopper holds out at second base. Hopper playing the infield for the first time since he played 1 game at second base last year, 1 game at second base in 2001, but originally he was drafted as a second baseman. Here's Alberto Callaspo, and a strike hits the outside corner. Callaspo is .278 with the batting average, a couple homers, 28 RBIs. He'll bat from the left side, and the pitch is low, and it's 1-1. On deck, Nick Corneau. Callaspo finished the Tulsa series with 4 base hits and 16 at-bats, and struck out 3 times. Well, we hadn't seen very much. Alberto striking out even once in the game, much less 3 times in the series. He takes ball 2 outside from Middleton. Catcher Scott Walter flashes side, third baseman Gamal cuts for the grass at third. 2-1 pitch. Callaspo fouls it towards the picnic terrace once again, and it's 2-2. Callaspo with 7 base hits over the road trip that we recently completed. That was 7 for 27. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball outside, and that had a lot of movement to it. A big roundhouse kind of a curveball. With a little bit of bite to it at the end. 3-2 pitch, and Alberto swings and lines it foul towards third base. I'm telling you what, when Alberto Callaspo is at the plate, if you're looking to catch a foul ball, folks, wait until he's hitting left-handed, and then sit in, I don't know, on a section all the way down towards the visiting bullpen, and that's where he hits him. Just sort of slices at the ball. Another 3-2. Another foul ball, same play. That got towards the picnic terrace and right on the roof. When I was growing up, we always thought about sitting in the opposite side of where the pitcher's arm was coming from. For instance, if there was a right-hander, we'd try to sit on the right side of the field. We figured there'd be a lot of foul balls coming in. 3-2 pitch. That's grounded towards third base. Off the line was Gamal. Perfect positioning. And he takes care of Callaspo with a toss to first. Before the second strike of the at-bat, Gamal was a little closer to the line and even with the third base bag. And with the second strike, he moved back a few feet and took himself off the line a couple more steps, and Callaspo would have hit that same ground ball with 1 strike. He would have had himself a base hit. 2 outs, and here's Nick Corneau. Corneau was slumping until yesterday when he collected 3 base hits and a double. First pitch here, he'll take a curve in there for a strike. And so Corneau finished the series in Tulsa 4 for 14. Yes, he was 1 for 10 until his 3-hit game yesterday. The 0-1, inside and high, a brushback pitch, 1 ball, 1 strike. Corneau is .289 on the season with 11 homers, 50 runs batted in. Back in the ballpark, he loves to hit at. His average at Ray Winder Field is .339 with 7 of his 11 home runs. Pitch inside, 2-1. No score, bottom of the first inning at Ray Winder. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Game 1 of a 4-game series, and the first of an 8-game homestand that concludes next Saturday against Frisco. 2-1 pitch. Fouled off behind the press box, 2-2. Soccer balls handed out to the first 1,000 paid kids today. We can see plenty of those kids kicking around the soccer balls that were inflated before you came into the ball game. Maybe next year we can convince Valentine into a dodgeball giveaway. And we've given away footballs, basketballs, soccer balls. We haven't done golf balls yet. Of course, we do baseballs now and then. Dodgeballs might work. 2-2 pitch inside. However, you have to worry about giving fans something that they can actually physically throw, especially if they disagree with umpires' calls. You don't want to have them throwing dodgeballs at an umpire. 3-2 count on Gorno, 2 outs, base is empty. Middleton deals. Gorno checks a swing on a curve. They'll appeal. No swing. First base umpire Uchikawa gives Gorno 2-out walk on a very close call. And so Derek Gibson strides to the plate for his first at-bat at Ray Winder Field. Gibson played in the 2001 Texas League with El Paso. He has been selected by the Milwaukee Brewers as a free agent signee, but he never played against the Traps, never hit here at Ray Winder Field. And for a guy that's been playing professionally since 1993, this is his first at-bat in one of the grand old ballparks of minor league baseball. He's been in quite a few leagues. Gibson, right-handed batter, playing his 8th game with the Traps. First pitch, outside. Now Gibson can take advantage of the 330-yard foot difference from home plate to the left field corner, but as we know, the ball just does not carry very well to left field in Little Rock. Gibson not much of an opposite field hitter. Toss over to first base, Gorno dives back. But I'll tell you something. We've had a few players come through Little Rock that can hit the ball to the triangle in left center, the deepest part of the park, 400 feet, left center field. Gorno is one of them. He's at first. McPherson the other. And Derek Gibson, at some point, if he stays with this team, he's going to clear the fence in left center. Pitch. Foul back. Right up this way, rolls in front of Mackbay. 1 ball, 1 strike to count to Derek Gibson. Well, Nick Gorno hits very well at this ballpark because he's a batter that really takes advantage of the short right center field fence. Gibson is much more of a pull hitter. He can also go dead center field, but I have yet to see Gibson go opposite field. 1-1 count, toss to first. Gorno dives in. Nick only 5 steals and 7 tries this season. And with Gibson at the plate, no reason to run yourself out of a chance for an extra base hit. Gibson 8 for 23 in his 7-game trial with Arkansas. 1 homer. It was in San Antonio. 5 RBI. Middleton ready. The pitch. Curveball. And Gibson lines it to center field. In is Ruan, and he's there. He makes the catch. Almost looked like Ruan was going to overrun that ball. He took 2 steps back and brought it in, and Gibson lines out. Traps strand a runner at first. We go to the second in a scoreless game at Ray Winder Field on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball on the ticket. Total Sports 1380. KDXE, North Little Rock.
Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-tank trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special assists what you need to take a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to visit historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles. From luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations. Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 1319 Pike Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the Yellow Pages for more information. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
I'm 71. I'm 65. I'm 68. I'm 53. I'm 70. I'm 47. And we've all had a heart attack. In fact, heart disease kills more women than cancer. If you experience symptoms such as chest discomfort, pain in the chest, shoulder, neck, jaw, or arm, shortness of breath, and nausea, go to the emergency department immediately. I'm 57. I'm 49. I'm 38. Baptist Health, Arkansas's premier heart care leader, is working to increase awareness of heart disease and its symptoms, and to let you know what you can do to prevent it, like paying attention to your diet, watching your blood pressure, and regular exercise. With a little effort on your part, you have the potential to add years to your life. For a free brochure about heart disease, call 1-888-BAPTIST or visit our website at Baptist-Health.com. Baptist Health, all our best.
Back in Little Rock as we kick off the top of the second inning at Ray Winder Field. And leading off for the the Wranglers, third baseman Justin Gamal. Tim Bittner goes to work on him as Bittner pitched around 2 walks for a scoreless first inning. And Gamal, right-handed, will take a strike on the first pitch. 7, and 8 batters scheduled to hit for the Wranglers. Justin Gamal, followed by Santos and Mike Tonis. Bittner's pitch, outside edge, a called strike 2. Nice-looking fastball. And Bittner getting some sinking action on that pitch. No hit for either team in the first. Gamal has taken the dirt, and it's 1-2. Gamal hitting .285 with 6 homers, 27 runs batted in. He's been hitting the ball pretty well recently. And in the second half, Gamal holds a 1 homer in 16 games. 1-2 pitch, rounded up the middle, and the second baseman Gutierrez right there. A weak ground ball. He fields it, goes to first. And Bittner set down 3 in a row ever since his back-to-back walk. And to bring up Chad Santos. Santos, the first baseman, bats 7th in the order. We've seen him up and down the order this season. Team leader with 14 home runs. Santos has batted cleanup 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th this year. Tonight he bats 7th, .270 average, 14 homers. First pitch is swinging a 2-hopper to the first baseman Elwood. Easy play for Mike. He runs to the bag for the second out of the inning. 2 outs on only 5 pitches. Bittner had only 1 at-bat in the first inning, in which he threw less than 5 pitches. Mike Tonis will come up to the plate. Tonis, the DH in Game 1, will probably start behind the dish in the second game. He hits .237 with 2 homers and 23 runs batted in. 2 outs, bases empty, and Bittner's pitch is low, ball 1. Second half, Tonis has turned it on a little bit, so he still is not playing every day. It's been up at AAA Omaha. Chopper to shortstop, takes a hop right up to Kayosco and makes a nice leap to bring it in and throws Tonis out. And so Bittner goes 1-2-3 in the second inning, and he has set down 5 in a row. Bottom 2 coming up in Game 1. Trav nothing, Wranglers nothing on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Trav's games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice, presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Trav's home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Trav's box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Office weekends, come out feasting, missing tackle, peace and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Out in lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see. Other books.
When it comes to making their buying decisions, people today let their fingers do the walking through Yellow Book Yellow Pages. It's no wonder. Yellow Book's packed with money-saving coupons, restaurant menus, and vital community info. And with more ads than ever before, it has everything you need right at your fingertips. It's easy to spot. Just reach for the yellow directory with the map on the cover and join the smart shoppers who choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Put your business in Yellow Book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Not the other book.
The fans continue to pour into Ray Winder Field as we're playing just our 5th home game since June 12th. What's today? July 10th. That's almost 1 month with only 4 home games coming up. And if you've missed us, folks, we're going to be here quite a bit. Over the next 26 games, 22 of them are at Ray Winder Field. And so if you've missed the Arkansas Travelers, you're not going to be missing them anymore. And you have no excuses because we are here for the next month almost straight. Mike Elwood leads off the second for Arkansas. We have no score, not yet. Elwood batting 5th in the order, and Kyle Middleton into the windup. Right-hander steals a strike on the inside corner. 0-1. Following Elwood, Victor Gutierrez, and then Christian Guerrero. Elwood hitting at .278 with 5 homers, 43 runs batted in. The 0-1. Swing and a foul back this way. 0-2. Middleton coming with a high fastball. That's where Elwood likes him. One thing Elwood can do, he can hit a fastball. Does not have a slow bat. And Elwood is not going to beat out a lot of ground balls. One of the batters that usually just needs to hit the ball cleanly. And once the ball gets to one of the infielders, usually Mike's going to be out. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Middleton. And it's tipped off the catcher's mitt. Another fastball. Mike attacked it. As usual, he's diving into the plate. He's opened up his stance a little bit. Middleton into the windup. The 0-2. Curve outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 3 starts in the second half. Middleton with 11 strikeouts in 17 innings. His 1-2 pitch. Again low on another breaking ball. 2-2. In the season, Middleton with 56 strikeouts against only 33 walks in 99 innings. Actually 100 innings, counting the first today. 509 earned run average. 2-2 pitch. Mike hits it off the end of the bat. A slow roll to the second baseman. And Hopper with his first catch. And he gets Elwood out at first. 1 gone. Gutierrez is next. Middleton is a big guy. 6'6", 230 pounds. And generates the power in his fastball from his legs. Very thick legs, especially at the trunk. Good mechanics. He comes straight over the top. Gutierrez steps in, measures the bat. He's missed the last 2 games, sitting the bench. First offering, and Victor fouls it away the right side, 0-1. Middleton is 24. He was drafted way back in the 49th round in 1999 as a draft and follow. Jefferson Davis in Alabama. Here's the 0-1. Off speed, and Gutierrez grounds it to the shortstop. Hart there, quickly to first base for out number 2. That brings up Christian Guerrero. Middleton signed almost a full year after he was drafted. Of course, there's a 1-year grace period for teams to sign their draftees. And when you're drafted, usually anywhere after the 40th round, even after the 30th round, that's your draft and follow round. He was followed through Jefferson Davis' final year. The Royals liked what they saw, and they signed him up. Guerrero takes a curve inside, ball 1. Christian knocked in both of the Travs runs yesterday. He was pretty much the offense, him and Nick Gorneau. 1 ball pitch, and Guerrero ripped the line drive to left field, to right to the left fielder, Berger. Berger coming in had to reach up to make the catch. That's how hard that Guerrero hit the ball. Still seemed to be rising as it was caught in Berger's glove. For the Travs, go 3 up, 3 down in the second inning. Go to the third, 0-0 on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
And now with weather on the hour, here's meteorologist Jenna Moran.
Thanks so much, Tom. It looks like the jet stream will usher in temperatures way below normal. Clouds will be with us all this week. No sunshine is expected for quite some time. Also, heavy wind advisories will be in effect with the possibility for downed trees and power lines. But there is good news on the way.
What's that, Jenna?
I just saved a bunch of money on car insurance by switching to Geico.
See what you could save. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% on car insurance.
I think I'd maybe add some bushes, save this name, please. I'm a Carrier air conditioner. Isolation lets me focus and keeping you comfortable. Shoot us.
For unmatched expertise, Carrier stands alone. Our air conditioners with Pure refrigerant are energy efficient and environmentally sound. No wonder Carrier's trusted in more homes than any other brand. For a limited time, save up to $1,000 on select Carrier systems. Call 1-800-CARRIER for a dealer near you. Some restrictions apply. See participating dealer for details. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
Home
Homeowners, are you tired of painting your house every few years? Then stop this endless cycle of painting forever with vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free, and Sears makes it easy and affordable. Call now for a free in-home estimate. 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License number available on request. That's vinyl siding from Sears. 1-800-531-7785.
Traveler Baseball is brought to you, as always, by Miller Lite. And if you're counting carbs, Miller Lite contains half the carbs of Bud Light. And Miller Lite really tastes good. Grab an ice-cold Miller Lite at Ray Winder Field, and today the perfect day for ice-cold Miller Lights in the bleacher seats. 86 degrees, feeling like 91. Cool off with a Miller Lite or one of our many other selections. Right in the beer stand behind home plate. Scoreless game in the top of the third. Corey Hart leads off. Tim Bittner's pitch outside. A couple of the other games in the league should be underway by now. 1-0 pitch to Hart, and he hits it to the gap in right center field. That's going to get down, roll to the fence. Guerrero lays it off the fence. Here's the throw to second. Hart getting in there to second base, and he just beats the throw. Guerrero didn't necessarily sprint after that ball. And when he got to it, took a little bit of time for him to wind up with his arm, but what an arm. He almost throws out Hart at second base. He barely got in there before the throw came in. Well, Bittner had set down 5 in a row. And Hart doubles to start the third inning. That gets us to the top of the Wichita order. Wilkin Rowan stands into the plate. See if he'll try to bunt the runner over. Corner's coming in. Rodriguez will hang back at third base. And Rowan bunts it foul down the third base line. Better get to it quickly before it rolls back. And Bittner got to it. That's the foul ball. More than any other park in the Texas League, the lip of the grass on the infield and on either side of the runner's path is more pronounced. And so if that ball rolls foul, waited a little too long, and it's going to roll fair again. It's going to go right back off that lip. Elward will charge from first. Rodriguez on the grass at third, but he might hang back. 0-1 count. And the pitch, Rowan doesn't square. He hits a soft one-hopper to the second baseman, and Gutierrez scoops it up and throws him out at first. That gets Hart to third base. Looks like Gutierrez might have a chance to catch that on a fly. But the ball sunk right before it got to Victor, and he was only able to get the out at first base. And so there's one out. And for the first time today, a runner advances to third. Middleton has pitched so well against the Travs this year, and ERA now under 2 after his 2 scoreless innings, that the Travelers might try to get this runner at home plate. Hopper stepping in. Infield is halfway. Bittner from the stretch. The pitch is inside. Hopper took a base on balls in the first inning, one of 2 Bittner offered that frame. He's knocked in only 24 runs this season. And on the year, Hopper backed only... he had 288 with a runner in scoring position. Pitch rolling in, 2-0. Hart at third base with his 9th double of the year, and the ground out sent him on to third. Hopper working with a 2-0 count. Bittner ready. The pitch fouled off high to the right field side and over the bullpen. And right by where the interns are hanging out in the corner in right field. Interns have had it easy recently. There isn't another intern crew in minor league baseball that works as hard as the Travs internship crew does. And last month, they've only had 4 games to worry about. They know it's about to hit them. 2-2 pitch. Stopper to the hole at shortstop, and it gets through for a base hit. Took the hop off the lip and got past Rodriguez and Kayaspo. That scores Hart from third base. And the Wranglers grab a 1-0 lead. That's the second base hit of the game. only the 25th RBI of the season for Norris Hopper. As his last name states, he hit a hopper right through the hole of short. Scott Walter stands in, tries a look to turn two, and a pitch outside. The run off of Bittner is only his second earned run in the last 14 innings pitched. But against Wichita, it's the sixth earned run he's allowed in his fifth inning against them. Across the first base, checking on Hopper, he's safe. Bittner's first appearance of the season and his first ever at Double-A was on April 10th in Wichita. Plus 6 scoreless innings as part of a 10-0 blanking of the Wranglers. 1-0 count, and Bittner fakes the throw to first just by stepping off and showing the ball to a runner. Next time out, Bittner allowed only 2 runs in 6 innings against the Wranglers, but lost that game 3-2. The stretch, 1-ball count, long look at Hopper. Timeout is called. Bittner was just about to lift the leg and never followed through. Walter took a base on balls in the first. Stretch, throw to first base, and the runner going. Elward, flipping to second. Gutierrez tagged him out at second base. Well, Tim Bittner had an idea that Hopper was going to try to steal second base, and he guesses correctly. And for just the 4th time this season, Hopper's caught stealing. The play goes 1, 3, 4. 2 outs, bases empty. Wranglers 1, Travelers nothing. Bittner has his full attention on Walter now, and from the windup, the pitch in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. This might be one of those very inconsistent games for Tim Bittner, in which you're not quite sure what you're going to get inning to inning. 2-0 pitch, swinging a foul over the first base side. Strike 1. Walter steps back in with a 2-1 count. Bittner kicks, Bittner deals. Walter swings, hammers one deep to left field, but right there, Nick Gorneau in front of the warning track to make the catch. Looks like Walter's just a little bit out ahead of a changeup, and the Wranglers settle for 1 run on 2 base hits. And nobody left on base. Travs trail it 1-0 to the Wranglers, and we go to the bottom of the 3rd on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
This weekend only at Quackney Chevrolet in Jacksonville. It's the biggest sales event of the year. This weekend only at Quackney Chevrolet. Every vehicle deep discounted to sell immediately. 0 interest, rebates up to $5,000. This weekend only at Quackney. Explosive deals on brand new Tahoes, Cavaliers, Malibus, and Palace. Trucks. All price blasted. Don't miss the deals this weekend only at Quackney Chevrolet in Jacksonville. An American Revolution. Restrictions apply with approved credit. See dealer for details.
Now that the fall season is here again, moms everywhere begin scouting for a cool, delicious recipe that won't take extra innings to make, like Del Monte's quick 3-bean salad. Simply combine a can of Del Monte cut green beans, a can of Del Monte waxed beans, a can of kidney beans, and a quarter cup of chopped red onion. Toss it together with some Italian oil and vinegar salad dressing, and you've got a quick score. Del Monte steps up to the plate with simple mealtime solutions that will have you saying, hey, I can do that.
Look for Del Monte vegetables at your local Harvest Foods. Harvest Foods, an Arkansas company serving Arkansas.
Back at the old ballpark. Bottom of the third, Travs down 1-0 to the Wranglers. Doubleheader day here at Winder Field, the first of 3 scheduled doubleheaders this month. Doubleheader on July 24th. That'll be against San Antonio to wrap up a 4-game series. On July 24th, we will feature Monkey Boy at the ballpark. We missed Monkey Boy last year. Don't miss him this year. He'll be much better. July 31st, another doubleheader, and that's batting helmets for the first 1,000 paid kids. Tonight's soccer ball for the first 1,000 paid kids. Next big giveaway is Friday, Kids Glove Night, courtesy of Bridgeway Hospital and Fox 16. Brent Del Chiaro grounds the first pitch of the third inning up the middle. Second baseman Hopper behind the bag, overthrows third base. Tough play for him behind second base. He bobbled it once and then threw wild to first. They'll charge an error on Norris Hopper. Wrangler second baseman Ruben Gotay, the regular second baseman Ruben Gotay, probably would have made that play without much of a problem. Pretty darn good second baseman. And he and Andre Blanco have combined for the most exciting double play combination in the Texas League this year, at least defensively. I'll tell you what, Danny Sandoval, the shortstop for the Tulsa Drillers, really showed something yesterday. He made 4, count them 4, tremendous plays. Travs get the first leadoff man on. Here's Tommy Murphy, showing bunt. He'll take inside from Middleton. 1-0 Wichita. The Travs with only 1 base runner through the first 2 innings. Middleton issued a 2-out walk to Nick Gorneau, and that was even a borderline walk on a check swing. And he sent down 4 straight before Del Chiaro reaches on Hopper's error. Brett with a short lead from first. Murphy, left-handed, is hitting .250. And he'll take one high. And it's 2 balls, no strikes. Two-ball count on Murph. He's going through a slump. 1 for his last 23. The stretch and the pitch. Check swing, ball 3. It's low and inside. Middleton has offered 1 walk so far. Not much besides that. And Murphy has taken 29 walks this season. Third baseman Gabal, a step in front of third. Middle infielders back. Murphy taking all the way. And that one was right at the letters for a called strike, 3-1. Murphy, 5 homers, 32 runs batted in. Here's a stretch by Middleton, a 3-ball, 1-strike pitch, and Murphy grounds it foul. He swung at a breaking ball. Chopped it into the first base seat. Now it's full, 3-2, with nobody out. Murphy with limited success against Wichita. He bats .271 against the Wranglers. 3 doubles, 1 triple, a homer, and 7 RBIs. Travs have played more games against Wichita than any other team. This is the 23rd matchup between these two teams. 3-2 count. Del Chiaro at first. He stays. The pitch is popped up. Third base side. Gamal crosses the line over towards the fence. He's got room. Makes the catch. Murphy had a 3-ball count and fouls out to third base. Back to the top of the Travelers' order. Javi Rodriguez coming up. Rodriguez at the top of the order. And for the first 9 batters, Middleton has had 4 outs on the ground, 2 line drives to the outfield for outs, 1 foul out, 1 walk, no strikeouts, and 1 man reaching on a ground ball error. Rodriguez grounded to short in the first. 1 away here in the bottom of the third. And the first pitch, a curve low and away, ball 1. Travs, in fact, played the Wranglers 10 times out of their first 14 games of the season. Javi Rodriguez was involved in 6 of those games. He bats .259 against Wichita. 1-0 pitch, Delchiar running, swinging a chopper to the third baseman. Gamal going to first base for out number 2. That'll send Delchiar to second base. Trying to get their first man into scoring position. A tying run at second in the form of Delchiar. And Alberto Callaspo has a chance to knock in that tying run. Callaspo 0 for 1 today on a grounder to third. He'll bat left-handed. Callaspo in a 32-game slump in which he is hitting only .220 first pitch. Swinging a grounder foul just past third base. As usual, Callaspo trying to go opposite field. That's what Callaspo was doing in the first inning, continuously slapping foul balls past third base. You certainly understand his approach of trying to go opposite field, but now they're playing for it. Berger playing in at left. Center fielder Rawan also shallow. And Callaspo sends a foul ball into their picnic terrace in left field. Middleton walking around the pitcher's mound to the first base side, takes a look at Delchiar. Brent led off the inning by reaching on an error by the second baseman Norris Hopper. With the second on the one-out grounder by Rodriguez. Middleton powders his hand with rosin, drops it behind the pitcher's mount, leans in from the mound. Callaspo crowds the plate, right open stance. Stretched by Middleton, the pitch, swinging a high fly ball to right center field. There it goes, all the way, out of here. Home run number 3 for Alberto Callaspo, and it's 2-1 Arkansas on the first base hit from the Trav today. How about that? All he was doing was playing possum with Middleton, slapping balls to left field and foul territory continuously, and then he turns on a hanging fastball and lifts it over the right center field fence. Travs take advantage. Both runs here in the third inning are unearned because of Hopper's error. Nick Gorneau steps in and checks the swing on a pitch in the dirt, ball 1. The home run for Callaspo, his third of the season. RBIs 29 and 30. It's been a while since Callaspo last hit a long ball. The 1-0 pitch to Nick. Inside on a fastball, 2-0. Last homer for Callaspo came on May 14th at Driller Stadium. In fact, both of his home runs coming into today were against Tulsa. 2-ball count on Gorneau. The pitch is fouled back. He got something to handle. Letter high fastball and just missed it. 2 balls and a strike. Middleton just allowed his 12th home run of the year. It ties in with Drew Dickinson and Justin Hampton for most allowed in the league. The 2-1 to Gorneau. Swinging a pop-up over to third towards the seats, and that one's going to get over these seats. In fact, it went over the whole house, the wholesale area. The roof that juts out just behind the bleacher seats at third base. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Gorneau. Travs 2, the Wranglers 1 on a long ball by Alberto Callaspo. 2-2 count and the pitch from Middleton. Gorneau takes a slider outside. Now it's a full count on Gorneau. He hit a full count of the first inning when he drew a walk. 3-2 pitch. Swinging a grounder to third. To Hopper, right over Gamal and into left field. Nothing Gamal could do about that one. If he would have stayed in front of it, it still would have bounced over his head. Base hit for Nick Gorneau. Certainly a bad hop ground ball. A little bit of luck for Gorneau as he reaches base for the second time today, and now out of his last 6 plate appearances. Out of his last 7 plate appearances, Gorno has been on 6 times. 3 hits and an intentional walk yesterday. 1 walk and 1 single today. Derek Gibson stepping in, 2 outs, and the Travs still on gift time because of Hopper's error to start the inning. Gibson hit a long line drive to center in the first. Gorno was chased back to first base here by Middleton. He got back in. Gibson slowing down after his first 5 games, in which he had reached in his first 5. Batting over 500. Gorno running. Gibson takes inside. Throw from Walker to second base. Skips into center field. Gorno tries for third. And there comes the throw to third base. He's safe at third. Walker's throw skipped in front of second. It got right into center. Nick Gorno did not waste any time advancing to third base. We'll call it a steal for Gorno and a throwing error to Walker. 2 errors in the inning by the Wichita Wranglers. Gorno's 6th steal of the year, and now Gibson has a runner at third base with 2 outs. And a count of 1 ball and no strikes. Milton deals. Gibson takes ball 2. Travs bringing 2 runs home on the homer by Kai Oswald. And looking for more damage. If Gibson can collect another base hit. 2-ball count. The stretch, Middleton deals. Gibson takes a strike. Off-speed pitch had Gibson leaning in front. And good idea not to attack that one, as he probably would have just grounded out or popped up. The stretch on a 2-1 count. Gibson swings and misses. Almost the same pitch. Looks like off speed for Middleton. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Middleton looking to get out of a rough inning. The pitch. Swinging a fly ball to left field. Back on his Berger. And at the warning track, he'll make the catch. That'll end the Travs' 3rd inning. But Alberto Callasco's 3rd home run of the season puts the Travs ahead 2-1 as we go to the 4th on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Pig and Chick has always given you and your family the best choices in great food. Many of you are now watching those carbs, and although the Pig and Chick menu has always offered great low-carb items, there's now a special low-carb menu featuring items with the same great taste Pig and Chick is famous for. Of course, you'll still find those great Pig and Chick ribs, barbecue sandwiches, catfish, gourmet sandwiches, chicken, steaks, and more. Bring the whole family for a relaxing dinner. In a hurry, get it to go. Pig and Chick, 7824 Highway 107 in Sherwood. Open 10:30 a.m. till 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
Looking for the perfect snack to go on with a game? Pick up America's #1 food craving and hit a home run with your family. With more than 300 varieties of cheese made right here in America, there are endless ways to cave to the crave. Stop by your local grocer for ideas on how to create mouth-watering appetizers that the entire family's going to love. Cheese is the perfect snack to accompany any game, and you'll be a winner with your family. The power of cheese.
Stone Lakes Golf Course is one of Central Arkansas's hidden sports gems. Located just 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road, Stone Lake features a unique link-style course and some of the most reasonable green fees around, complete with driving range plus chipping and putting greens and a full-range snack bar. Stone Lake has everything a good duffer needs. Check out a hole-by-hole description on stonelakes.net or call 945-0945 for Stone Lake.
Travs have a 2-1 lead after 3 innings in game 1 of a doubleheader at Raywinder Field on a home run by Alberto Callasco. Phil Elson with you on the ticket. Total Sports 1380. Both runs for the Travs in the 3rd are unearned. Brandon Berger leads off for the Wranglers against Tim Bittner, who has his first lead of the game to work with. Berger in the cleanup spot, and the first pitch he'll take low from Bittner, ball one. Following Berger, Corey Aldridge, and then Justin Gamal. 4 through 6 in the order. Berger, a strikeout victim, the only of the game. That's the only strikeout victim for either team today. Bittner got him in a tight spot of the first with 2 on base and 1 away. Pitch is grounded up the middle, and the second baseman Gutierrez handles that one, throwing to first base in time for out number 1. That brings up Corey Aldridge. Aldridge 0 for 1. He grounded out to the first baseman Elwood, leaving a couple men on base in the first inning. Only one game in progress currently in the Texas League besides this one. That's in Midland. San Antonio and the Rockhounds trading runs in the first. Second inning now at First American Bank Ballpark. Pitch high and outside to Aldridge for a ball. Briscoe Tulsa. That game should be starting right about now. Round Rock in El Paso at Cohen Stadium tonight. That starts at about 25 minutes. Aldridge, a high pop-up, shallow right center. Out from second base Gutierrez, and it gets past him. Also gets in front of Tommy Murphy. Texas leaguer for Corey Aldridge, his first hit of the game. And Murphy charged in, almost collided with Gutierrez. Gutierrez was closest to that ball. Neither Guerrero nor Murphy could get there in time. And so a little cheapy for Aldridge. The Wranglers' third base hit of the ball game. That brings up Justin Gamal. Gamal 0 for 1. He grounded out in the second. Bittner from the stretch. Pitch 1. Ball 1 outside. Bittner has had more double plays turned behind him than any Traveler pitcher. 13 double plays behind Bittner. Certainly you can see he's a ground ball pitcher, but here's a line drive to center field for a base hit. Murphy charging in, and he'll keep the base runner Aldridge to 1 base. Now it's second. Gamal is first, and the Wranglers starting to hit the ball pretty well now. Even after Aldridge's dunk shot to right field, out of the last 7 batters that have come to the plate, 4 have collected base hits. Chad Santos up next. Certainly has the power to put the Wranglers ahead with 1 swing of the bat. 14 long balls this season. And Santos has 3 of them against Arkansas pitching, but hits just .224 against the Trav. See if the Trav can turn 2 on Santos. He does not run well. He's had 8 double plays turned on him this year. First pitch, a strike. Inside corner, nice fastball. Nothing in 1. Shortstop Kai Oswald shaded up the middle. A lot of room through short. Big swing and a foul ball by Santos, strike 2. Bittner with 2 walks and 1 strikeout today. One thing he'll have to improve on as he moves throughout his career is his strikeout to walk ratio. I think that's one thing Bittner will be able to improve on. 0-2 count, big pitch here. He kicks, he deals. Santos takes low. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Chad Santos. Santos with 9 RBIs in the second half. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt. Good block by Del Chiaro. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Earlier this year, the Wranglers featured 3 double-A sluggers in Berger, Santos, and D. Brown. Brown now in the outfield for the Kansas City Royals. Santos and Berger left to carry the load. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bittner's pitch. Swung on, grounded slowly to second baseman Gutierrez. He bobbles it and gets the out at first base. Bittner was thinking about getting the out at second, but that might have even been a risk. And so the base runners advance on a slow roller to second. 2 outs, then it's second and third. Mike Jonas up next for the Wranglers. He's the DH. Jonas right-handed. He'll take outside. Jonas is 0 for 1. He grounded out to shortstop in the second. 23 RBI on the year in 58 games. Infield deep, 2 outs. The pitch is in the dirt, and Del Chiara working hard this inning, who has it blocking. 2-0. On deck, Corey Hart. 2-1 score. Travs in front on a home run by Alberto Caiapo. But the Wranglers threatening in the fourth. Back-to-back one-out singles by Corey Aldridge and Justin Gumal, and they advance on the ground out by Sancho. 2 balls, no strikes, and timeout called by the batter Tonis. He'll get some extra time. Steps away, takes an extra swing. Tall, 6'3", lanky. Fly into the box, wiggling just a bit. Bittner's pitch is fouled off the right side. High pop-up over the first base seat. 2 balls, 1 strike on Mike Tonis. Tonis, a former top prospect catcher out of Cal Berkeley. He has succeeded former Traveler Jason Hill as the Bears catcher. But more than anything, injuries have kept him from fulfilling his promise. 2-1 pitch. Check swing on a slider, down and in, no appeal. 3 balls and a strike. Tonis missed all of about 5 games last year with shoulder injuries and a broken jaw. Been healthy for the most part of this year. 3-1 pitch. Strike of 2, outside corner. Bittner runs the count full. First base is open. Certainly no reason to load the bases. 1 strikeout, 2 walks in the game for Bittner. Here's the pitch. Tonis swings, fouls it high and out of play. Bittner aiming for that outside corner with a fastball. As we mentioned earlier, the 4th inning is Bittner's second roughest inning, allowing more runs in the 4th than any other this year. 5.74 ERA, that's 11 runs in 13 and 2/3 innings in the 4th. 3-2 pitch. They fouled off once again. That's 3 foul balls hit by Tonis. When Bittner gets into the 7th inning, he sports an earned run average of 831. He's only gotten into the 7th inning about 5 separate times. A 3-2 count, the stretch, the kick, the pitch. Ball 4. He missed outside and walks his 3rd of the game. The bases are juiced in the 4th inning for Wichita. That sets up Corey Hart. Hart recorded the first base hit of the game for either team. With a line drive to left to a right center for a 2-base hit. And he bats with the bases loaded. Right-handed batter, Bittner from the stretch. The first pitch is low. Out to the mound goes Brent Del Chiaro to try to talk this situation over with Tim Bittner. Bittner walked back-to-back hitters in the 1st inning and hadn't walked anybody until Tonis came up here in the 4th. Hart batting for the 5th time with the bases loaded. He's 0 for 4. 2 runs batted in with the bases loaded. The Wranglers have 1 homer, and it's been hit by Corey Aldridge. 1 ball to count. 2 outs. The pitch to Hart is chopped foul behind the plate. He had a good swing on that. Tipped it right off Del Chiaro's mat. 1-1. Top 4, Travs 2, Wranglers 1. Infield backs off, outfield straight away. The 1-1 pitch to Hart. Swing and a miss. Nice slider, and Bittner gets ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We usually see Andres Blanco in the number 9 spot for the Wranglers. Hart hitting only .223 this year. Blanco not much better. 1-2, and the pitch from Bittner. In the dirt, and good block by Del Chiaro. It rolled off the left side of his catcher's pad. And off to the left side, only a few feet away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We are seeing some of that wild streak in Tim Bittner. Hart steps back in there. Does not choke up. 2 balls, 2 strike count. Big pitch here from Bittner. He sets. He deals. Hart takes ball 3. Sweaty night in Little Rock. Bittner having some trouble. And who knows why? Maybe he's having trouble gripping the ball. Pitcher wants to keep his hands dry. In this weather, it's a little tough. Here's the 3-2. Ball 4, and it just missed the outside corner. And that'll tie the game. A bases loaded walk. And if that missed, it wasn't by much. That sends Kernan Ronan back out to the mound for his second trip of the game. The look on Tim Bittner's face when that pitch was called a ball was almost pure shock. But really, you cannot blame the umpire for that. Bittner's been scuffling all inning. So it's 2-2 in the top of the 4th inning. The base is still loaded for the top of the order. Boy, I just hate seeing bases loaded walks. Second bases loaded walk Bittner has issued this year. Rowan steps in right-handed. And Bittner's pitch outside. That was exactly where the last pitch hit. And he's being consistent with it. And so the count is 1-0. Rowan is 0 for 2. A fly to right and a grounder to second. A 1-ball pitch. Rowan hits it off of the mound, and Bittner's going to have to find that leaping towards first base. The throw in time at first. Oh, boy, that hit Bittner's foot. He fell down. He recovered, got the out at first base, but not before the Wranglers tied the game with 1 run on 2 hits, a bases loaded walk, and 3 left on. Well, that was a spectacular play by Tim Bittner to keep it tied. 2-2 score, bottom of the 4th coming up on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Meet Bob, the carpenter. He's smart, he's a pro, and he wants the best for his family. What does he do? Join the union. Bob knows that a union carpenter maximizes his earning power, gets family insurance, and a pension plan he can count on. Plus, a union carpenter has access to union training, learning new skills, and advancing his career. Carpenters, pile drivers, floor layers, and millwrights. Join now and start enjoying the benefits. Call the Arkansas Regional Council of Carpenters at 501-568-2500 for more information.
Hi. Frank, what are you doing here? Wife sent me. We're out of Coke. You? Sorry. First one to aisle 5 like the other. Coke, you're on. Yo, Tony Stewart, you jumped the green flag again. Hey, stop throwing cereal boxes at me. Whatever, stop trapping my car. Yeah, that's off. Looks like you're buying me that Coke.
NASCAR fans have a one-track mind.
Case of Coke says I need you to register.
Coca-Cola, the official soft drink of NASCAR. Coke, real.
It's baseball season again. Listen to the sounds of Arkansas Travelers baseball.
Fastball stopped on the grab of the shortstop. Beck gets it. He goes to second for 1 out. Duncan to first. Rack him up. A double play. He's got it. Right field. Way back. You got it. Get out of here. And that, folks, is a game-winning homer. The Travelers win the game.
Sound like fun? Arkansas Travelers Baseball. Call 664-1555 or log on to Travs.com.
Travs baseball moves into the bottom of the 4th, and Ray Winder 2-2 tie. Here the totals after 3.5. For Arkansas, 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and for the Wranglers, 2 runs, 4 base hits, and 2 errors. Before we go any further, a happy wedding day, and I mentioned it last night, to Democrat Gazette sports writer Chris Gibbons and his now lovely bride, Shannon. They were married today. They're going to have a reception downtown at the Arkansas Arts Center. And if they're listening to this broadcast, then there's something wrong. And I wish I was there, folks. Really do. Good friends, Chris and Shannon. And unfortunately, we've got 2 games today. And, well, it's not all that unfortunate. Baseball is great. Mike Elward leads off for the Travs here in the bottom of the 4th and takes the ball from Kyle Middleton. And a lot of the employees from the ballpark have made their way out to the wedding tonight. 1-0 pitch. Elward, a ground ball, diving, stopped by Gamal at third base from his knees to first. And he gets Elward. Pure reaction by Justin Gamal. He was playing even with the bag at third base, and he made a leaping grab towards third, down the line. Beautiful catch. Takes possibly 2 bases away from Mike Elward. Put a star next to Gamal for that one. 1 away, and here's Gutierrez. Now, Chris is a Cubs fan, and unfortunately on his wedding day, the Cubs were defeated by St. Louis 5-2. Pitch in the dirt to Gutierrez, ball 1. But that just seems to be very poetic for a Cubs fan to be married, and on that day, the Cubs lose to their most hated rival, the Cardinals at Busch Stadium. 1-0 pitch. Gutierrez swings a high fly ball to left field. Back in it, Brandon Berger has it measured. And he'll make the catch 2 steps in front of the track. 2 gone in the 4th. And here's Christian Guerrero. But I got to tell you one thing about Chris Gibbons. To tell you how dedicated he is to baseball. He plays in an adult men's baseball league. And he has postponed his honeymoon by 1 day in order to play tomorrow with his adult team. That is a dedicated nutcase. And good for you, Chris. Shannon, you're a saint. Christian, a line shot to right center, and it's in for a base hit. He'll try for 2. Levon plays it off the fence. Guerrero turns on the jet to throw. In time at second base. Good tag applied by Hart. A perfect throw from the center fielder, Wilkin Rowan. And the Travelers are finished in the 4th inning with Guerrero a little slow getting up at second base. 2-2, we're tied as we go to the bottom, into the top of the 5th inning. On the ticket, Total Sports 1380.
Did you know that more than 95% of the population wear the wrong size shoes? Did you know that your foot grows your whole lifetime? When was the last time you had your feet measured? Wearing the wrong size shoes is the #1 cause of foot problems. Come into Top Shoes and let us measure your feet and fit you properly. If your feet hurt, or you don't want your feet to hurt, come into Top. And while you're at it, join our Tip Top Shoppers Club and receive free shoes.
Dr. Pepper, the base of originality, Dr. Pepper. Salute individuality, Dr. Pepper. Do what to do, your moment has come. You're not like anyone, nothing better. Dr. Pepper.
AgPro knows you're patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then, run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Doubleheader action at Raywinder Field. Of course, that means we are not playing baseball tomorrow as the boys get a well-deserved day off. And then back to action on Monday night versus Wichita, 7:10 first pitch. Discount ticket available in the Democrat Gazette Sports section on Monday morning. Pitching matchup Monday. Going to be Willie Collazo for the Travs. His record is 2-6 and a .496 earned run average. Denny Bautista pitches for Wichita. Hard-throwing righty at 1-0 with a 189 earned run average. Bautista started the season with the Baltimore Orioles in the big club. recently traded a couple weeks ago over the Royals. Norris Hopper starts the fifth inning for the Wranglers and takes outside from Tim Bittner. Just have the lights turned on at Winder Field. They will slowly take their effect as the sun set behind the first base roof. Pitch outside to Hopper, ball 2. There go the lights. Hopper batting second in the order, has been on base twice. First inning walk, third inning RBI single. Walter on deck, then Brandon Berger, 2 through 4. There's a grounder off the pitcher, gloved by Kayaspo, shortstop, quick throw to first base. Catch him. 1 away. Check out some scores around the major leagues on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. We will begin with games currently in progress. In Montreal, 1-0 Expos. Actually, that's in Puerto Rico. 1-0 Expos over Pittsburgh. Joe Horgan coming on to the 7th inning to protect a 1-run lead. Bottom 6 in Milwaukee. It's the Brew Crew 3 and the Reds 0. Here's Scott Walter at the plate. Walter walked in the first, slide out in the third. Pitch 1, chopped foul, strike 1. Bottom 8 in Florida. And the Marlins leading the Mets 5-2. Mike Lowell with homer number 20. Alex Gonzalez hit his 12th. Armando Benitez is pitching in the 8th inning with 2 outs for the Fish. The pitch from Bittner. Walter takes the ball, 1-1. In the American League, Boston 11, Texas 6. The Sox looking for their 5th straight win. Manny Ramirez, 2 homers. Garcia Parra hit his 4th. Marcel Horn, number 11. Ground ball by Walter. Backhanded short by Kayaspo. Dirt ball to first base. Shoots behind Elward. And there goes Walter for second base. He'll get there without a problem. Base hit for Walter and an error. Charge to Kayaspo, putting the runner to second. Tough play for Alberto, as he had to go 3 steps to the hole at shortstop, and Elward just unable to scoop that at first base. So runner at second, Walter reaching base for the second time. Here's Brandon Berger, who's 0 for 2. We get back to the scoreboard. White Sox 3, Seattle 2 in the 7th. Oakland trails Cleveland 5-4. A's look to avoid a 5-game losing streak. That game in the 6th inning. Detroit 3, Minnesota 2 in the 6th. Berger takes the ball inside. 2-2 tie on the top of the 5th, game 1 of the doubleheader. Well, the Travs fall behind in the top of the 3rd inning on a single by Hopper. Alberto Kayaspo's 2-run homer in the 3rd gave him a short-lived lead. Pitch low to Berger, 2-0. In the 4th, Bittner gave up 2 hits. Walked 2 batters, including Hart with the bases loaded to force in the tying run. We'll run through the final scores in just a second. First, a 2-0 count on Brandon Berger. Dangerous, but he was ahead 2-0 in the first, still struck out. Bittner's pitch is popped up. Shallow center field. Out is Gutierrez, coming in Tommy Murphy, and it's Murphy's call and Murphy's catch. 2 outs. Anaheim Angels all over the Blue Jays 11-2. Scoring 7 runs in the 7th inning. Benji Molina hit a grand slam. Sean Figgins finished 2 for 3. Hardly 2 for 6 with 3 runs batted in. Kelvin Escobar, the winner, went 5 1/3. Brendan Donnelly an inning in 2/3. And Kevin Gregg finished it off with 2 scoreless innings. That would put the Angels to 46-40. Currently 3 games in back of the Texas Rangers. Again, are trailing Boston by 6 runs in the 5th at Fenway. Aldridge, a foul ball in the first pitch. Aldridge is 1 for 2. Yankees double up Tampa Bay, 6-3. Alex Rodriguez hit homer number 22 on the season. John Lieber won for the 7th time. Mariano Rivera saves his 32nd. Yanks win their 3rd straight. And will at least stay ahead of the Red Sox by 6 games in the East. 0-1 on Aldridge. The pitch from Bittner. Swing and a miss. Off-speed breaking ball. 0-2. Baltimore ends a 3-game losing streak by defeating Kansas City 7-2. I'll give you the National League final scores if the chance arises this inning. Otherwise, we'll finish up that scoreboard in the bottom of the fifth. Bittner sets on an 0-2 count, 2 away. Runner at second. The pitch. Bringing a fly to center. Murphy going back and towards the track. He backpedals and brings it in. That'll end the fifth inning. Good catch by Murphy. Bittner strands Hopper at second. 1 hit, 1 error. That'll take us to the bottom of the fifth. The Travs and the Wranglers all knotted up at 2 apiece. On the ticket, Total Sports 1380.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball on the ticket. Total Sports 1380. KDXE, North Little Rock.
Faucets leaking, termites feasting, listen, tackle, paints and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Solid lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see. Let your fingers be
Got the other book.
When it comes to making their buying decisions, people today let their fingers do the walking through Yellow Book Yellow Pages. It's no wonder. Yellow Book's packed with money sent more ads than ever before. It has everything you need right at your fingertips. It's easy to spot. Just reach for the yellow directory with the map on the cover and join the smart shoppers who choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Put your business in Yellow Book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Not the other book.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir. What's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir. This is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry. It's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, best-selling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
And Travs baseball moves into the bottom of the fifth inning at Ray Winder Field. Arkansas 2, Wichita 2. Game 2 coming up about 30 minutes after the final pitch of Game 1, featuring Scott Schneider on the mound for the Travelers in his first starting appearance of the season. Schneider 2-2 with a .555 earned run average. It'll be his 32nd appearance of the year, but again his first start. Doug Linton, 39-year-old right-hander in the Kansas City area, is going to be pitching for the Wranglers. 112 appearances in the major leagues and 339 games in the minors. Linton was drafted back in 1986 out of Cal Irvine. So that's game 2. This is game 1. Brent Del Chiaro leads off against Kyle Middleton. Del Chiaro went off the second with the ground to second base, but reached on an error. First pitch, outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Here are those finals that we promised in the National League. The Atlanta Braves see Mike Hampton pitch a wonderful 8-inning performance as Del Chiaro lines a base hit to left field on the second pitch of the fifth. He's on base for the second time. Hampton, 5 hits in 8 innings. He wins his 4th of the season. And rookie Charles Thomas hit 2 home runs and knocked in 3 to give the Braves a 4-0 shutout of the Phillies. And that pulls Atlanta to within 2 games of first place Philadelphia. At Busch Stadium today, the Cardinals beat the Cubs 5-2. Jim Edmonds with a home run, knocked in a couple, scored twice. Tony Womack finished 3 for 4, raised his average to 320. Here's Murphy. He's 0 for 1, tossed to first. And Del Chiaro was safe. Jeff Suppan worked 6 innings for his 8th win, and then Tony La Russa got a little creative, using 4 pitchers each for a third of an inning before giving it over to Isringhausen for the final inning and 2/3 as he saved the game in his 21st of the year. Murphy trying to bunt, and he missed it. Roundhouse curve from Middleton, a little tough to bunt, strike 1. Matt Clement was the loser for the Cubs. He falls to 7-8. And St. Louis wins their 8th in a row. They're 8 games ahead of the Cubs. The largest lead of any first-place team in the majors. your first-place St. Louis Cardinals. They're not my first-place St. Louis Cardinals. They're probably yours. 0-1 count. Toss to first. Del Chiaro back in. San Diego falls to Colorado 6-2. Rockies with 11 base hits. Two for Aaron Miles, Royce Clayton, and Todd Helton. Aaron Cook took 6 innings of 8-hit, 1-run ball for his 4th win. Another throw to first base, not in time. Brian Lawrence, the losing pitcher for San Diego, is 10-6. Padres have lost 4 straight. Dodgers beat the Astros 3-1. Here's the square by Murphy, and he punts it. Will this get the runner up? Jamal will throw to first base, and Del Chiaro gets to second. Murphy is out. Sacrifice work. 5-4 at second. Back to the top of the order, and Javi Rodriguez. Dodgers beat Roger Clemens, who still pitched well, striking out 8 and 7. But he suffered his 3rd loss of the year. Wilson Alvarez out-pitched the Rockets. 6 innings, 3 hits, 1 run. And Eric Gagne came on for a 2-inning save. He struck out 3 in 2 perfect frames. His 23rd save of the season. And it looks like Gagne is back on track. Saved a couple in a row ever since his first blown save in 2 years. Rodriguez 0 for 2. Chance to put the Travs ahead with Del Chiaro at second. The pitch is fouled into the screen for a strike. Rodriguez grounding out each time he's been to the plate today. The shortstop end of third. Rodriguez last night was 0 for 4. He's now hitless in his last 6 at-bats. The stretch by Middleton, the right-hander's 0-1. In the dirt on a curve. And dug out by Walter. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom 5. Tied at 2 at Ray Winder Field. We just finished off the Major League scoreboard. And there are now 2 other games in progress in the Texas League. Frisco jumps ahead of Tulsa with a 2-run rally in the first inning. They're in the second now, 2-0 Rough Riders. And it's Midland leading San Antonio 3-1 in the third. 1-1 count to Javi. Here's the pitch. Curve in the dirt again. 2 balls and 1 strike. Travs scoring both of their runs in the third inning. Alberto Callaspo can now wait on deck. Wrapped a 2-run homer to right center. Middleton to the belt. Del Chiaro, average lead at second base. Middleton checks him. Timeout called just before he went into his pitching motion. Rodriguez, a pesky hitter. We've seen him go opposite field quite a bit. You never quite can tell where he's going. Stretch by Middleton. 2-1 count. The pitch. Playing in a foul pitch. One thing Javi doesn't do much is get cheated at home plate. He just took a pretty big hack. Rodriguez with a 2-2 count. Javi certainly should be used to playing ball in this kind of weather coming from Miami. Cubs might have a little bit of an advantage this time of year with Rudy Gomez, Javi Rodriguez, Danny Gill, and even Tommy Duenas, brand new catcher, all coming from Miami. 3-2 count, the stretch. Middleton kicks and deals. Rodriguez pops it behind the plate. This will get on top of the roof. Foul ball. Still 2-2. One away, bottom 5th. Travs looking for their 3rd win in a row. And remember back to the last 4-game homestand. That was against the Round Rock Express. The Travs won 3 straight. The first 3-game winning streak in about 2 months. And they win it again. Middleton has his sign. Walter sets up down the middle. The pitch, curve, pop to shallow right field. And in there is Aldridge waiting for it. He'll reach up and make the catch. Del Chiaro has to stay at second base. In the 5th inning. Scott Walter on the mound to talk with Middleton. Both pitchers have battled through some tight spots today. Trav starter Tim Bittner walked 2 in the first, got out of that jam. Even though he walked the bases loaded and forced to run home in the 4th inning, he still left them loaded with a very nice play and a hard grounder by Wilkin Ruan. And Middleton left the runner at third base in the 3rd inning after Cayaspo's homer. He's been dealing with Del Chiaro all inning long after his leadoff single. Here's Cayaspo. A 2-run homer in the 3rd, bringing in both of Arkansas's runs. Can Cayaspo be the big bat today? He'll bat left-handed. The pitch. High strike at the letters. And Walter's going to run out to the mound again. Cayaspo showed disappointment with the strike call of Jason Kaiser, but I'll tell you what, that was a pitch he probably could have handled. And it looked like the pitch he homered on in the 3rd inning was a fastball at the letters, maybe a little bit inside, but that pitch looked very hittable. Cayaspo stands back with a bent knee stance, bat on his shoulder. Butterflies the fingers a little. Kyle Middleton ready. Count 0-1. The pitch. Cayaspo takes outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Who's going to be clutch here? 1-1 count. The stretch. And Cayaspo swings and a grounder off the mound of the pitcher. Hartford shortstop makes the play. The throw to first is in time. Oh, boy. Cayaspo hit a P-rod right off Middleton's glove. And luckily for him, Hart was there to field it. 1-6-3, the out at first base. And Del Chiaro was stranded at second. Well, we've played 5 innings in game 1. And we're tied at 2 on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Power on. Plug in. And get that like well when that is set in you lose.
Power up at the Electric Cowboy I-30 the Chico Road exit where there's always something going on. Electric Cowboy open Wednesday through Sunday. Doors open at 7:30 each night. And just listen to all that's going on. Wednesday night, ladies' night. Ladies in the door by 10 p.m. get $5 cash. Plus, free dance lessons at 8 p.m. And enjoy $1.50 long nights till midnight. Then, Thursday nights, it's $1 long nights and $2 pitches. Plus, live music every Thursday night. Yeah, there's always something going on at the Electric Cowboy I-30 at the Chico Road exit.
Power on at the Electric Cowboy I-30 at the Chico Road exit. Doors open 7:30 Wednesday through Sunday. And
Hey, Gary Eubanks and Associates, you've heard us talk about what we bring to the table. You ask what that means to you. Well, these verdicts and settlements are real results we've achieved for our clients, as large as $19 million for one case. While facts differ and results vary on each case, you should put this experience on your side. Insurance companies notice, and that creates settlement. And remember, at Gary Eubanks and Associates, we'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
5 innings completed at Ray Winder in game 1 of our doubleheader. This is Phil Elton with you. Back at the studios, Arlen Horn. The totals after 5. Wichita scoring 2 runs on 5 hits with 2 errors. And the Travelers have scored 2 runs on 4 base hits. and 1 error. Wranglers have left 6 runners on base, including one time the bases loaded. Travs have left 3 men on the bases and 2 in scoring position. Tim Bittner will pitch in the 6th inning, facing the 6, 7, and 8 batters for the Wranglers. Justin Gamal, Chad Santos, and then Mike Tonis. And looks like we'll get a little bit of action on the Travs mound in the bullpen. Steve Andrade not throwing yet. He's trying to stretch out his right arm. Gamal right-handed, 1 for 2. Bittner starts him with a strike down the middle. 0-1. Santos on deck, then Mike Tonis. Bittner winds in the 0-1. Swing and a miss as Gamal dives towards the plate, missed a changeup. 0-2. On the game, Bittner allowing 5 base hits. He walked 4, only 1 strikeout. 2 of his walks hurt him, including 1 with the bases loaded. The 0-2 pitch. Shot foul past the first base side. Nelson Liriano, the Wranglers first base coach, with a cursory look at that. No balls, 2 strikes. Night has become very comfortable. Perfect night to come out and watch some baseball. 0-2 pitch. Another foul ball. This one past the first base seat. Hits off one of the rungs and bounces back towards the bullpen where Marco Sullivan will pick it up. Bring it back into the bullpen. That might be a ball he can use to warm up with later. Bittner looking for his 2nd strikeout of the game. And Gamal fouls off his 3rd consecutive pitch. No balls, 2 strikes. Bittner winds and deals outside. One-two count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Took something off the slider. Gets the 2nd strikeout of the game. Baseball birthdays are brought to you by Webster University. Education at Webster is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success. Visit Webster's online to learn more about their graduate-level degrees available here in town at webster.edu or call 800-828-2598. None other than Mike Brumley was born today. Not the Mike Brumley who managed the Travs. Mike Brumley Sr. was born today, 1938. Chad Santos rips a high fly ball to right center field, and it is gone. And the Wranglers get ahead on his 15th home run of the season. 3-2 Wichita. And he stayed back on that pitch and drives it over the right field fence. Fourth homer of the season for Santos against the Travs. And Wichita once trailed 2-1. Now ahead 3-2. First hit of the game for Santos. Here's Mike Tonis. Bittner's pitch broke the other way. A fair ball down the right field corner. On his course, Guerrero to chase it all the way to the fence. Tonis will stop at second with a stand-up double. Bittner back in trouble right after the home run. Tonis goes opposite field for his 10th double of the season. Vernon Ronan will make his 3rd appearance of the game. Andrade's been warming up since the start of the inning. I'll tell you about Mike Brumley. Born today, 1938, in Granite, Oklahoma. The first Mike Brumley was signed by Brooklyn in 1957, 1 year before they left for the West Coast. And Brumley Sr. played 224 games as a backup catcher with the Washington Senators, 64 through 66. Jesse Proper, who pitched for Shreveport a couple of years ago, was born today, 1980, in Reading, Pennsylvania. Hal McRae, former All-Star teammate of Frank White, also born today. Corey Hart stands in and takes low. Hart has been a thorn in our side today with a leadoff double and a run scored in the third. And he walked home the tying run in the fourth. 1-ball pitch. Hart takes a strike off speed. 1-1. 1 out in the top of the sixth. Wranglers 3, Travelers 2. McRae and White played together from 1973 until 1987. 1-1. The pitch. Hart takes another strike. 1-2. They were there together during the glory days of the Royals. And that was a team you could always count on for a winning season. 1-2 pitch to Hart. In the dirt, dug out by Brent. 2-2. Andre Dawson, the Hawk, was born today in Miami, 1954. It'll be a question you'll hear quite a bit come Hall of Fame election time. Is Andre Dawson Hall of Fame material? And I say yes. Career numbers are not just gaudy numbers. 2-2 pitch to Hart. Hit hard but foul down the third base line. I always want to make sure that when you're talking about Hall of Fame players, you have to put them up against the players of their time. Andre Dawson was one of the most dominant offensive forces in the late 70s and all of the 80s. 1987 MVP, former Rookie of the Year, one of the best outfielders of his time. 2-2 pitch to Hart. Slider down and in. And Bittner has run the count full. Dawson, a career .279 batting average, 438 homers. Played until he was 41 and the creakiest knees of all time. 3-2 pitch. Hart swings, a grounder up the middle, and a base hit to center. Tonis is winding round third base. Murphy didn't get to the ball in time, and Tonis scores standing up. 3 hits in a row for the Wichita Wranglers, who brought home 2 runs. Wranglers 4, Travelers 2. And Bittner does not have much left. Ty Boykin steps out of the dugout, and that's going to be it for Tim Bittner. 5 1/3 innings. Gives up the long homer to Santos. Tonis doubles. Hart drives him in. Hart, by the way, 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs. A double and a run scored. Here comes Andrade out of the bullpen, and Bittner is knocked out in the 6th. We'll take a 60-second break. Brought to you by Fox Sports Southwest, as Bittner will receive an ovation from the crowd. Tune in tonight at 10 o'clock on Fox Sports Net for the Southwest Regional Sports Report. And we'll tell you about Steve Andrade and the situation he enters. The Wranglers leading 4-2 in the 6th inning on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Remember the good old days before Fox Sports Net when you'd watch a sports report for like an hour before they'd even mention your hometown teams? And then if you blinked, you missed it? Sure, you remember. The good old days really sucked. Tonight at 10, it's the Southwest Sports Report on Fox Sports Net. 34 minutes every night dedicated to the scores, highlights, and interviews from your hometown team. Your team, your town, your show. The Southwest Sports Report at 10. Only on Fox Sports Net.
There's the wind-up pitch on the way, and you can catch the Traz online at www.traz.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Traz game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Traz online at Traz.com. Purchase tickets, Traz souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you can buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.traz.com.
Steve Andrade has entered the game in the 6th inning with 1 out and a runner at first base. Tim Bittner leads the game, trailing 4-2. He tossed 5 1/3 innings, gave up 8 hits. So far, 4 runs, all earned, and he's still responsible for Hart on first base. Bittner walked 4, struck out 2, allowed 1 homer. start today for Bittner. Andrade out of the bullpen. He picked up the save yesterday, throwing just 2 pitches. Got a double play off the bat of Tony Miller for his 3rd save since joining the ball club. And he inherits a man at first base. Rookie Rowan stepping in. Rowan, right-handed batter, is 0 for 3. Bittner made a very nice play in the 4th inning on a hard liner back to him. He retires Rowan at first. Rowan takes a curve outside, ball 1. 14th appearance for Steve Andrade. No wins and a loss. Earned run average 237. 230 batting average again. 1 ball count on Wilkins. Tossed the first back in safely is Corey Hart. So far, Hart, the player of the game for the Wranglers. Popped an RBI base hit from Alberto Callasco last inning. He's doubled, scored a run, knocked in 2. And has been on base every trip he's come to the plate. Runner goes. Swinging a chopper to third. Rodriguez loves it on the first bounce, throws to first base, and gets Rowan, who is 0 for 4. And Hart goes to second on the second out of the inning. Number 2 hitter Norris Hopper standing in next for the Wranglers. He walked in the first, knocked in Wichita's first run with a base hit in the 3rd inning. Grounded out in the 5th. Runner at second is Hart. Travs down by 2 runs with just 2 more chances to hit in the opener. Andrade from the stretch. A curve high and tight. So Bittner's troubles, recent troubles, I guess, against the Wranglers continue. Against most other teams, he's pitching very well. There's a curve and a strike to Hopper. The last 13 in the 3rd innings against the Wranglers. Bittner has allowed 12 runs. He really hasn't had many other troubles against other teams. 2-1 count. Andrade's pitch. There's a strike on the inside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two runs to break the tie here in the 6th for Wichita. Andrade's 1-2. Hopper swings right off the end of the bat. It goes foul. Dives on the grass on the right side in foul territory. Elwood will pick it up and send it into the dugout. Ty Boykin's kids have now joined the ball club. Permanent members of the team from here until the end of August. Aaron and Tyrone Jr. will be Trav's bat boys the rest of the year. A ball and 2 strikes on Norris Hopper. Certainly don't want to put him up by 3. The pitch from Andrade. Swinging a grounder up the middle and another base hit to center field. Murphy charging, fields it. Here comes Hart from third base. The throw home is not in time. He was in front of the plate. Del Chiaro had to come off the line and towards the left side of home plate in order to field that ball, and it would have taken a tremendous effort by Del Chiaro to get the runner at home. Hart scores his 2nd run of the game. The Wranglers have scored 3 in the 6th inning. 5-2 Wichita. Hopper with his 2nd RBI of the game. And he goes to second base on the throw. That'll close the book on Bittner. 5 runs, all earned in 5 1/3. 5 runs on 9 base hits for the Wranglers. 4 of those runs, 3 of the runs, 4 of the hits coming in the 6th. Walter cues one foul off the end of the bat. Strike 1. And so things not looking very good for a first-game win in this doubleheader. Who knows? Trabs have not fared very well against Kyle Middleton. They have come from behind against the Wranglers a couple of times. Count 0-1. Andrade has that right arm dangled down and can't find the sign. Out goes Del Chiaro to talk with him. Jorge Vasquez, the Wranglers closer, probably not available for today's game. And maybe not even available for either of the doubleheader games. He pitched 4 innings yesterday. J.J. Trujillo pitched only 1 inning. He's available to go. And both teams suffering from somewhat tired pens. 0-1. Curve, strike 2. 0-2 count. There's 2 outs. Walter hit a ground ball single to the shortstop in the 5th. He walked in the 1st. Right out of the 3rd. Andrade into the stretch. The 2-strike pitch. Swing and a miss. And the curve ends the inning. The Wranglers tally 3 runs on 4 base hits, and they put themselves ahead of the Travs 5-2. Here we go to the bottom of the 6th in Game 1 on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Looking for the perfect snack to go on with a game? Pick up America's #1 food craving and hit a home run with your family. With more than 300 varieties of cheese made right here in America, there are endless ways to cave to the crave. Stop by your local grocer for ideas on how to create mouth-watering appetizers that the entire family's going to love. Cheese is the perfect snack to accompany any game, and you'll be a winner with your family. The power of cheese.
Junior Banana Split. Sonic's got it, others don't. Introducing the new Junior Banana Split from Sonic. It's half the size, but with all the taste. Made with fresh bananas, then smothered with rich chocolate, savory strawberry, and tangy pineapple. And of course, a cherry to top it off. All for just 99 cents. So come in anytime for the new 99-cent Junior Banana Split at participating Sonic drive-ins. And to satisfy your late-night cravings, Sonic is open until at least midnight all summer long.
I am a lead technician and work in quality control for a small electronics company. I supervise 4 technicians daily and direct the testing and calibration of products.
Matthew O'Mullane earned a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Automated Manufacturing Technology in 2002 and a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Electronics Engineering Technology in 2003 from the ITT Tech in Indianapolis, Indiana.
ITT Tech has allowed me to get to where I eventually want to go.
Call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web at itt-tech.edu. ITT Technical Institute. Education for the future.
Wranglers putting themselves ahead with 3 runs on the top of the 6th inning, and now the Travs have to battle back with just 2 innings left in Game 1. 5-2 is the score. Wranglers in front. Kyle Middleton remains on the mound. He's tossed 5 innings, allowing 4 base hits, 1 walk. He is still yet to strike a batter out. The Travs have had a runner on base in every inning except the 2nd. And have only managed 2 runs, both of them coming on a homer by Alberto Caiazo. Caiazo, the last batter to hit in the 5th inning, and so it's the 3, 4, and 5 batters scheduled to hit in the 6th. Nick Gorno leads off with Derek Gibson and Mike Elwer to follow. Middleton continues his strong season against the Travs. 203 earned run average in 4 previous starts. His ERA on the season is 5.09. And it would seem that for Middleton, familiarity breeds success. This is his start of the year against Arkansas. Gorno, out in front of a pitch, fouls it off for a strike. Nick has walked and singled today. His base hit came in the 3rd inning on a bad hop grounder that bounced over Justin Gabal's head into left field. The Travs have a rally left in them. Middleton's 0-1 is fouled off again. Gorno ahead of both pitches. On the Southwest Airlines Texas League scoreboard, San Antonio Missions have battled back against Midland, now tied at 3 in the 5th. San Antonio, first place team in the West Division, currently leading Midland by 5 games. They're ahead of Round Rock by 4. El Paso trails by 5. Round Rock and El Paso have played into the 3rd inning at Cohen Stadium with no score. And Frisco leads Tulsa 3-0 in the 4th. Pitch to Gorneau, high and tight, ball 1. Another game coming 30 minutes after this one. Between games, we'll be kicking it back to the studio for Sporting News Radio. Meanwhile, at the ballpark, there'll be an egg toss. The 1-2 to Gorneau is high. I always wonder about tossing eggs on a baseball field before a game. It's nothing that's going to sap any of the players' energy who takes place in it, takes part in it, I should say. 2-2, fouled off again. But it's just the prospect of, I don't know, eggs cracking on the field. And later on, somebody diving for a fly ball in right field, coming up with their face full of egg. We've seen some weird things at ballparks before. 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball by Gorneau, the 4th of the at-bat. My favorite thing I've seen was dog days at the ballpark in Wichita, where they paraded about 30 to 50 dogs along with their owners on the field before the game. But people didn't bring their cats to the park. 2-2 pitch. Swinging a drive to left center field. Back on it, Berger towards the warning track, and it gets over his head. Gorneau has himself the second base hit of the game. It's a leadoff double in the 6th inning. He wraps that pitch. Deepest part of the park. 22nd double of the season for Nick Gorneau, leading the team. And that ties in with Frisco's Edgar Gonzalez for 5th in the Texas League. That'll bring up Derek Gibson. The Travs are coming back. You'd like to see them make a move here. Now Middleton possibly is tiring. And the Wranglers get a right-hander warming up in the bullpen. Submariner J.J. Trujillo. Gibson is 0 for 2. Big right-hander. Swings and fouls off the first pitch. He's out in front of a breaking ball. Gibson moves the bat quite a bit when he steps into the box. Seems to wave it back and forth just like Eric Davis used to do. You just wonder, how can you generate such speed with the bat? And he just continuously wave it back and forth. It's just a timing mechanism. 0-1 pitch. Low and away on a curve, and Gibson held back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gibson hit the ball very hard in the 1st inning. A line drive that Wilkin Ruan and a few steps back to bring it in. So down to the 3rd inning was nothing more than a routine fly to left. 1-1 count, nobody out. The pitch to Gibson. Swinging a high fly, left field. There it goes, and it is gone. Into the scoreboard in left field. And Gibson hits his first home run at Raywinter Field, his second with the Travs. And they're back to within 1 run. That's the kind of bat speed I was talking about. Middleton made a mistake leaving a fastball high in the strike zone, and Gibson all over it. Parked it over the Wendy's sign. Second 2-run homer that Middleton has allowed, and now he stands alone as the most homered against pitcher in the Texas League with 13. J.J. Trujillo just started warming up a couple of minutes ago. He's not ready yet. Mike Elward will step into the batter's box. And that's going to be it for Middleton. Here comes Frank White. I might be jumping the gun a little bit by saying that's it for him, but you've got to imagine that he's done, especially after seeing Gorneau and Gibson hit shots for a double for Gorneau and Gibson's homer. Trujillo continues to warm up, and now hopefully umpire Jason Kaiser comes out to try to break this up, and White is going to stick with Middleton. Wow. White stays with his starting pitcher. Frank will let Middleton face Mike Elward. Victor Gutierrez is on deck, and then Christian Guerrero. 5-4 Wichita. Elward 0 for 2 the pitch. He swings and tips it foul for a strike. Elward is grounded to second and grounded to third. He had a hot shot of the fourth. That was smothered by Gamal. 0-1. Swinging a pop-up, shallow right center. Coming in Aldridge. Plenty of time. And he makes the catch. Elward 0 for 3. Here's Gutierrez. Victor hitless today. Into the plate twice, grounding to short, flying to left. Middleton works from the windup. 5-4 Wichita. The pitch, swinging him in. Wild cut by Gutierrez. Victor has a pretty quick bat. It does seem that he yanks his head a bit. Here's the 0-1. Down and away, 1 ball, 1 strike. One more run, and this game will be tied, and Tim Bittner's off the hook. Middleton has given up a pair of 2-run homers. The 0-1 to Gutierrez. Skips in front of the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. Trujillo has to be ready to go. He's been warming up now for 6 or 7 minutes. Travs have had mixed success against him. 2-1 pitch to Victor. Swinging a grounder up the middle. Shortstop Hart there. And at second base, the throw to first. He's in time. Middleton settles down, retiring Elward and Gutierrez. And this brings up Christian Guerrero. Guerrero has been on Middleton today. And Frank White knows that. He's going to go to Trujillo. Guerrero lining out to left field on a pea shooter. And his base hit in the fourth went to right center field. He was thrown out at second. So that's it for Middleton. He goes 5 2/3 innings. And we'll give you the rest of his line. Tell you about Trujillo after this 60-second break brought to you by Fox Sports Southwest. 5-4. Wranglers in front of the Travs. And here comes Trujillo on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Remember the good old days before Fox Sports Net when you'd watch a sports report for like an hour before they even mentioned your hometown teams? And then if you blinked, you missed it? Sure, you remember. The good old days really suck. Nightly at 10, it's the Southwest Sports Report on Fox Sports Net. 34 minutes every night dedicated to the scores, highlights, and interviews from your hometown team. Your team, your town, your show. The Southwest Sports Report at 10. Only on Fox Sports Net.
It's baseball season again. Listen to the sounds of Arkansas Travelers baseball.
Fastball chopped on the ground with the shortstop. Beck gets it. He goes to second for 1 out. Duncan to first. Whack him up. A double play. Deep drive. Right field. Way back. You gotta get out of here. And that, folks, is a game-winning homer for Travelers. Win the game.
Sound like fun? Arkansas Travelers baseball. Call 664-1555 or log on to Travs.com.
Travs have knocked out Wichita starting pitcher Kyle Middleton here in the 6th inning after Derek Gibson's 2-run homer. But Middleton retires the final two batters he faces. So J.J. Trujillo enters the game with 2 outs in the 6th inning and nobody on base. Middleton, lasting 5 2/3, allowed the Travs 6 base hits, 2 homers, 4 runs, 2 of them earned. He walked 1 batter, did not strike anybody out. 7 fly ball outs, 9 on the ground. Trujillo, a submarining right-hander. Trujillo enters his 39th game of the season, all out of the pen. 5 wins, 5 losses, and a .240 earned run average. He's got 5 saves on the season, and he's going to look to save this one. Travs have seen Trujillo 10 previous times. Dallas McPherson hit a couple of homers off of him. Trujillo allows a .234 average to the Travelers and a .415 ERA against him. Christian Guerrero stepping in, 1 for 2. Trujillo pitches from the stretch, and he submarines a breaking ball for strike 1. Guerrero, 8 homers, 27 RBI. 3 for 16 against the Wranglers this season. Check swing on a slider, appeal to first. Coach, he says he didn't go. A ball and a strike. Wranglers took the lead. We were tied at 2 going into the 6th inning. That Santos hit a 1-out home run. Corey Hart an RBI single. Norris Hopper also knocked in a run with a single. Guerrero swings a line drive center field coming in. Rowan slides. Did he make the catch? We don't see any signal from the umpire now. Toshi says he did make the catch. Nice grab by Rowan in center. And Guerrero, who's hit the ball hard 3 times to the plate, only 1 hit to show for it. The Travs do manage 2 runs on the Gibson homer. And we've played 6 in game 1. Wranglers 5, Travelers 4.
Stop whatever you're thinking about right now and think about this. Have you been putting off getting life insurance because you think it might cost too much? Think again. With Garden State Life, policies are surprisingly inexpensive, and you choose the amount of insurance you can best afford. Think you need an agent to get quality coverage? Think about the time-saving convenience of dealing direct. Think it's hard to apply? There are no medical exams and no long forms. Here's something else you should think about. If you have loved ones who depend on you, it's up to you to make sure they'll be provided for if you're not there to provide for them. Whether you're older and need as little as $5,000 for final expenses, or need to increase your family's protection by as much as $150,000 or more in pure term protection, it's easy to do. Think you're ready to call Garden State Life now? Smart thinking. Call 1-800-494-1881 now. That's 1-800-494-1881. Not all products are available in all states. Not all amounts are available at all ages. Policies have limitations and terms under which they may be continued or discontinued.
Maybe you think it's normal. Or you're afraid they'll push you away. Maybe you tried pot too and you feel like a hypocrite. Whatever the excuse, get over it. Because if your kid smokes pot now, they're at risk for serious problems later. So be the parent. Say something.
We need to talk now.
To help them with their problem, first you have to get over yours. Axon, the anti-drug.
For more information, visit theantidrug.com or call 1-800-788-2800. Sponsored by the ONDCP and the Partnership for a Drug-Free America.
The song is so much fun it never goes out of style. He says with a smirk. 5-4 the score as we go to the top of the 7th inning. Wichita with the lead. A razor-thin lead for the Wranglers and Steve Andrade, who allowed his inherited runner to score in the 6th inning. Will pitch in the 7th, facing the 4, 5, and 6 batters for the Wranglers. Brandon Berger, Corey Aldridge, and Justin Jamal. First Berger, who's 0 for 3. Andrade faced 3 batters in the 6th inning, retiring 2 of them. Norris Hopper had the RBI single, which put the Wranglers to a 5-2 lead. Derek Gibson with a 2-run homer for the Travs in the 6th. Berger stands in, right-hander. Andrade leaning in. He has his sign. Pitch 1 to Berger. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. About as good as the Travs can manage. Andrade should only pitch in this game. And then who knows how long can Scott Schneider go in the second. 0-1. A strike out the knees on a fastball from Steve. 0-2. Schneider made a couple of starts last year for the Travelers. And if I remember correctly, went 4 1/3 innings in one of them. Pitch called strike 3, and Berger knew it. He heads back with his bat on his shoulder. Nice breaking ball, and Andrade has struck out 2 in a row. "25 strikeouts on the season now for Andrade in 20 innings. Corey Aldridge stepping in. When the Travs come to bat in the bottom of the 7th, Brent Del Chiaro leads off. Tommy Murphy follows with Javi Rodriguez hitting third. Aldridge, a swing and a miss as Andrade pulls the string. Aldridge scored Wichita's second run after a one-out single in the 4th against Tim Bittner. Single and a walk sent him to third base. He scored on the bases-loaded walk at Corey Hartsuck. 0-1. Andrade kicks. The pitch is softly hit, foul, past first, very close. Aldridge out in front of a curveball. Held back the swing just enough to make contact. So it's an egg toss championship. The final round of the Egg Toss Championship. It actually has been a couple of years since we did the Egg Toss. Nice to see it back. I know it's one of the traditions. They used to do every Saturday doubleheader in the old yard. Aldridge, a grounder to the hole at second. In there is Gutierrez, and he gets the play on to first. 2 outs in the 7th inning, and Justin Gamal up next for Wichita. Usually we have kids run the bases between games of a doubleheader. But today instead we are throwing eggs. Very much a picnic-oriented game. And it's picnic season. Ball 1 for 3, right-handed bat, 2 outs, and the pitch grounded foul past Frank White at the third base coach's area. And the count is 0-1. Wranglers ahead of the Travs 5-4. Travs need to come back for their third straight win. 0-1 count on Gamal. Andrade throws a fastball with the loop to shallow center, charging Murphy, diving, and he had to short hop it, but it got by him. Gamal will stay at first base. The ball is backed up by Gorneau from left field. Second hit of the game for Justin Gamal, a little dunker into center. Base hit number 10 for the Wichita Wranglers. Second hit off Andrade out of the 6 batters he's faced. Chad Santos standing in. Santos started Wichita's 3-run rally in the 6th inning with a homer to right center. His 15th swing and a miss to the first pitch, a curve. Santos left-handed, 1 for 3. He grounded out twice before his homer. Andrade missing outside, 1-1. Travs have not split any of their doubleheaders this season. They've been swept 3 times. Swing and a miss. And a breaking ball, 1-2. Actually, let me check that. The last doubleheader the Travs played, they did split with Round Rock. Arkansas has been swept twice, once by the Wranglers, once by Tulsa. And the Travs also swept a double dip from San Antonio in early June. Andrade ready to count 1-2 on Santos. 2 out. The pitch. Swinging a grounder, foul. Out in front of that breaking ball. There goes Tyrone Jr. after that baseball down the first base fence. Better known as Little T. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Santos. The pitch. Outside. Almost got away from Andrade. Well, Tyrone Jr.'s nickname is Little T. Aaron's nickname, and I don't know how he got this, is Smoke. I think he's about 9 or 10 years old. How do you get a nickname, Smoke? 2-2 count. There goes the runner. The pitch is chopped to the first base side, right down the line. Elwood is there to field it. And he'll step on first. That'll end the 7th. The Wranglers get a 2-out single. Strand Gamal is first. Last chance for the Travs in Game 1. Wranglers 5, Travelers 4.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball on the ticket. Total Sports 1380. KDXE, North Little Rock.
The Travs and Del Monte have stepped up to the plate to offer you a great seating alternative this season at Ray Winder Field. It's the Del Monte Harvest Food Family Section. This special no smoking, no alcohol area has been set aside to make your family's ballpark experience even more enjoyable. So when you buy your Travs tickets, ask for the Del Monte Harvest Food Family Section. Del Monte Vegetables, simple mealtime solutions that will have you saying, hey, I can do that.
Look for Del Monte Vegetables at your local Harvest Foods. Harvest Foods, an Arkansas company serving Arkansans.
He joined the Air Force in 1964 and served in Vietnam. He commanded forces in the far corners of the globe. Rising through the ranks, he served as a 3-star general at the Pentagon. You'd think 30 years of distinguished service would be plenty. But if you're Norman G. Leasy, Lieutenant General, retired United States Air Force, that's just the beginning. Today, he's pursuing a new career as Walmart's Vice President of National Government Relations. Norm's journey took him near and far, through Asia, Scandinavia, Europe, the Middle East, and Webster University, where he earned a master's degree that served him well in his career. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge, for real-world success.
For more information on graduate degrees from Webster University in Little Rock, visit them on the web at webster.edu or call them 800-828-2598.
Bottom of the 7th, Game 1 of the doubleheader. So practically the bottom of the 9th. 5-4 score. Wranglers in front of the Travs thanks to a 3-run rally in the 6th inning. Arkansas got a 2-run homer from Derek Gibson in the 6th inning. That's it so far. Brent Del Chiaro to lead off the 7th. J.J. Trujillo stays on the mound. Del Chiaro singled in the 5th, reached on an error in the 3rd. Been on base each of his 2 trips to the plate. Trujillo deals a slider, and it's in there. Strike 1. Tommy Murphy on deck, and then Javi Rodriguez. The Travs look to rally. Del Chiaro hit the ball pretty well right now. 3 for his last 5. Got to get on base. The 0-1. Outside on a breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. 5 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for Wichita. The Travs total 4 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. The 1-1 pitch. Slider. Strike on the outside edge. Nice pitch. 1-2. That's what you see from J.J. Trujillo. Sinkers and sliders. Nothing very hard. Doesn't throw very hard at all. Tops out 84. But he gets a lot of sink on his fastball. 1-2. Fastball high and outside. It looked like he came more over the top with that pitch to throw Brett off. Stretch and a 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Del Chiaro strikes out on a breaking ball. Let's think about Trujillo's pitch. Everything he throws has an off-speed quality to it. Even his fastball, the sinker. Sinking fastballs, they're not really fastballs. They're more like sinkers. They have deceptive quality to it as well. Tommy Murphy stepping in. And he'll take the breaking ball outside. The strikeout for Trujillo, his 38th against only 9 walks. One ball, no strikes. Murphy left-handed. Swings and hits a hard grounder up the middle and into center. Base hit. The second baseman, Hopper, with a very good attempt at that. As a matter of fact, that is not Hopper's second now. Just seen this. Over at second base is Brett Groves. The Travs get the tying run aboard. Javi Rodriguez coming in. He represents the winning run. Rodriguez 0 for 3. He's grounded out twice. Slide to right field once. The pitch. Slider, and he takes it. Javi even backs off the plate, pulled on that pitch. 0-1. He's not going to try to steal. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Rodriguez attacking a hanging breaking ball. And just a little bit too jumpy on that pitch. 0-2. Rio checked at first. Murphy a very short lead. The pitch, swing and a miss on 3 pitches. Rodriguez just couldn't hold back on those last 2. So far out in front of them. So Rodriguez strikes out on 3 pitches. Trujillo has with 2 batters in the 7th. Here's Cayaspo. Cayaspo has been on the ball today. 2-run homer in the 3rd inning. He wrapped the liner off the pitcher in the 6th. But the shortstop recovered for an out. The pitch. Curve there. Strike 1. Trujillo's just floating these breaking balls up there. If you're waiting for it, and if you time it correctly, that ball is nothing more than a sitting duck on a tee. 0-1. Cayaspo left-handed. He'll swing and pop it up. That'll end the game. Here's Gamal in foul territory. And he makes the catch and the Wranglers win. Trujillo earns the save. The Wranglers win 5-4 in the first game of the doubleheader. And they now have a 12-11 advantage against the Travs. 30 minutes is the next time we'll have the first pitch of Game 2. But for right now, we'll take a break. Come back, we'll talk about the Travs 5-4 loss to Wichita on the Allstate Insurance postgame report here on the Ticket Total Sports 1380.
The third base coach. He doesn't get much attention. You've never heard of a third base coach groupie, have you? But he's vital to the success of the team. His experience and knowledge of the game can mean the difference between scoring a run or getting thrown out at the plate. Allstate agents play a similar role to the third base coach, although they have experience with much more than just home. They can help with auto insurance, life insurance, and your retirement needs as well. And they'll do it without using any crazy signals. They'll help you understand the coverage options available so you can find the one that's right for you. You deserve a team with big league experience. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
To get a team with big league experience, just visit your local Allstate agent. Call 1-800-ALLSTATE or click on allstate.com. Insurance subject to availability and qualifications. Allstate Insurance Company, Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
It started just like fun, socially. A sweet potato here, a churro there. I mean, what's the big deal? Just a few carbohydrates, right? But then the craving started. Crackers, pancakes, toast points, it didn't matter as long as it had carbs. I started ignoring my friends and family unless they had just made lasagna. Luckily, that's when my bartender told me about Miller Lite. With half the carbs of Bud Light, you can enjoy a great-tasting, less-filling beer without having to ride the C train. Don't let carbs ruin your life. Miller, good call.
For 12 ounces, Miller Lite contains 3.2 grams carbohydrates. Bud Light contains 6.6 grams. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Back at Raywinder Field as the Travs have fallen to the Wranglers in the first game of the doubleheader by the final score of 5-4. Phil Elson with you on the Allstate Insurance Postgame Report. Fans, don't forget, Allstate wants you to know that you deserve a relationship with a real person. And that is Allstate stand. Are you in good hands? Recapping today's action in Game 1, the Wranglers and Travs went scoreless into the third inning. Tim Bittner allowed a leadoff double to Corey Hart in the third. He scored on a single by Norris Hopper. A one-out single past the hole at shortstop to put the Wranglers ahead 1-0. And Hart would later come on to hurt the Travs 2 more times. Travs took a short lead in the third. Del Chiaro led off the third, reaching on an error by second baseman Norris Hopper. And after 2 outs, Alberto Callasco took advantage of a hanging pitch from Kyle Middleton. Leans in from the mound. Callasco crowds the plate. Light open stance. The stretch by Middleton. The pitch. Swinging a high fly ball to right center field. There it goes. All the way. Out of here. Homer number 3 of the season for Callasco, but that lead did not last very long as Bittner's control problems got the best of him in the in the fourth. 1-out single by Corey Aldrich, dunked into shallow right field, and Justin Gamal sent a base hit up the middle. They advanced on a ground out by Chad Santos, and then Bittner with 2 outs walked Mike Tonis, ran a full count to Corey Hart, and just missed the outside corner with a 3-2 pitch to bring in the tying run. We remained tied going into the 6th inning. The Wranglers took the lead for good. Chad Santos coming to the plate with 1 out and nobody on base against Bittner. Born today, 1938. Chad Santos rips a high fly ball to right center field, and it is gone. And the Wranglers get ahead on his 15th home run of the season. And 5th against the Travs. The Wranglers would add a couple more runs in the inning after Mike Tonis doubled. Corey Hart singled up the middle. He finished the game 2 for 2 with a double, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs. Tim Bittner was relieved by Steve Andrade, and after the second out of the inning, Norris Hopper singled up the middle to bring in the Wranglers' 5th run that turned out to be the deciding run. Because in the 6th inning, Kyle Middleton got hit a little bit. Nick Corno led off with a double, which brought up Derek Gibson. 1-1 count, nobody out. The pitch to Gibson, swinging a high fly, left field. There it goes, and it is gone. Into the scoreboard in left field. Second homer of the year for Gibson with the Travs. That was all they could muster. They did bring the tying run on first base in the 7th inning. Tommy Murphy reached on a 1-out single, but Javi Rodriguez struck out on 3 pitches, and J.T. Trujillo induced a pop-out by Alberto Callasco to end the game. Here are the final totals. The Wranglers score 5 runs on 10 base hits with 2 errors, and they leave 8 runners on. The Travs 4 runs on 7 base hits, 1 error, and 4 runners left on base. Kyle Middleton is the winner. His record 5-7. Middleton against the Travs this year is 3-1. That's 3 of his 5 wins coming against Arkansas. Tim Bittner takes the loss. He falls to 8-4. Trujillo with the save, his 6th of the year. Time of game was 2 hours and 38 minutes for a 7-inning game. Again, the final score: Wichita 5, Arkansas 4. The records right now: Travs down to 7-10 in the second half, 40-46 overall. The Wranglers win their 2nd straight. They're 12-5 since the All-Star break and have an overall record of 49-37. We'll be taking a while here for break, and we'll come back after about 20 minutes or so. We'll run down starting lineup for Game 2 of the doubleheader. But right now, we kick it back to the studios for Sporting News Radio on the Ticket, Total Sports 1380.
AgPro knows you're patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at Ag Pro Central, Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
8-figure contracts, multi-million-dollar signing bonuses, million-dollar incentive clauses? Yes, professional athletes get paid a lot. But heck, you expect them to. After all, they're in the big leagues. Now, Allstate's in the big leagues, but that doesn't mean you have to pay a lot. In fact, you may be surprised to learn that 7 out of 10 drivers who switch their auto insurance to Allstate said they saved money. And you can always expect great service, even if your Allstate agent happens to pull a hamstring playing softball. Big league insurance for less. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
For more information, visit your local Allstate agent. Call 1-800-ALLSTATE or click on Allstate.com. Allstate, proud sponsor of 2004 U.S. Olympic team. Based on information reported by new Allstate customers, insurance subject to availability and qualifications. Allstate Insurance Company and Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Norfolk, Illinois.
And now, the ticket, Total Sports 1380, rejoins the nation's #1 sports radio network.
Terrifically what I did. I absolutely was lost on an off day. And the other one was the fact that I had taken up at age 16 and I said, I'm going to try to better officiating. And that was the two things that I had in my mind.
You know, your passion for what you did is just extraordinary. I mean, when you tell me that you really didn't like an off day, I mean, this tells me that basically when you wanted a ballpark, when there wasn't a game to umpire, basically there was a genuine void for a guy like Doug Harvey.
Absolutely. I would many times, instead of flying out on a Sunday, say, to your next town, if I had a Monday off, I would wait until Monday to fly, because that would fill in the majority of the day. Most of the guys would want to fly to the next town so they could have the day off in the town. But really, people always ask me, Doug, what did you like working first base, second base, third base, or home plate? And it got to where my stock answer was, look, just get me between the white lines. It's where I belong.
Hey, Doug, you know, what should the fine line be? In my opinion, if you want a 3-hour and 45-minute ball game, you're not going to give any benefit when it comes to the black. My feeling has always been that if I were a major league umpire, I would give 2 inches on the outside corner, 2 or 3 inches on the inside corner, if only to keep the game moving and let the pitcher know that he really does have an opportunity to compete head-to-head with the guy who's swinging the bat. Does that make sense to you?
There's nothing worse than to go to a ball game and find out that an umpire is really tight on home plate.
Mm-hmm.
They used to say that Doug Harvey is right in the middle. He doesn't give anything extra. He doesn't give anything extra. The reason for that, I played the game many years of my life, and I'm in the San Diego State University Baseball Hall of Fame, so I was a pretty good ball player. But my feeling when I went back to the plate was the fact that, in my opinion, the batter had as much right to make a living as the pitcher did. So I was absolutely honest with what I saw. I didn't add anything. I didn't subtract anything. And that's just the way I felt about it, was that whatever happens, when you get a Bob Gibson versus a Don Drysdale, you're going to have a 2-hour and 10-minute ball game, maybe less than that, maybe 155. You get two guys that are just up from AAA, you're going to have a 3.5-hour ball game. That's just the way it happens, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it. But I will say that I feel badly about the fact that they're trying to make the umpires be perfect with all this machinery and showing on TV. And TV itself should wise up. Put the game back in the hands of the home plate umpire.
Doug, I don't like Quaztec, and I'll tell you what I'm sick of. I'm sick of TV color announcers saying, you know what, well, that one was outside, or the umpire is having a bad night. Well, hello, I mean, this is a game played by human beings. Umpires are human beings, and some jerk who's up in a TV booth who's
never umpired in his life.
Who's never umpired in his life doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
Absolutely, Kid. I'm right along with you. For heaven's sakes, give it back to where it's being played. Let the umpire do his thing. I will say one thing about the commissioner. He established, and I think Bob Watson's in charge, he established somebody to take care of anybody who gets out of line. And they're laying some pretty hefty fines. The only thing I find strange is I tune in, and a guy calls a guy out with bases loaded on a tough corner pitch. Bam, strike three. And the batter drops his bat right there and turns around and walks away. And I know it's from the fines that they are getting. And I say to myself, my God, is that baseball? I never punked out a Frank Robinson in my life, but what he didn't want to take my throat and split it.
He is very simply one of the greatest umpires the game of Major League Baseball has ever produced. This is a genuine pleasure to visit with longtime National League man in blue, Doug Harvey. 31 years of Major League Baseball umpires. You're dialed into Sporting News Radio. Chet Kopic along with Tony DiGiacomo and Dave Corney. Go back to the 60s and think about the confrontations. I mean, you know, for example, that if Don Drysdale and the Dodgers were facing Frank Robinson, the Cincinnati Reds, and if Robbie took double D deep, that by gosh, the next time he came to the plate, he was going to go down. I mean, that's
but
the
he went down.
The game was.
Yeah, and the thing about that was he went down. He didn't get drilled. He went down, and the reason he'd go down, Drysdale pitching the first two would be a fastball slider on the outside corner, knee high. Yeah, get the guy leaning forward, and he'd take that button off the top of his shirt. Absolutely just take the button off. It was in so tight, you didn't dare hang in. But it was never thrown at him unless he absolutely wanted to hit him. So when I watch the kids today, and they fire this thing right at a guy's head, I have to say he either does not belong in the major leagues, or he just tried to commit murder.
Once again, that was Doug Harvey. More with Doug tomorrow night, 7 to 11 Eastern Time, right here on Sporting News Radio, right here on Kopic on Sports, along with Mike Graney, who has joined us tonight while son of a gun. What's his name? Help me out on this. Who's our other producer? Dave Corney. Just teasing, just having some fun with Dave. Is at a family affair tonight at the Pontiac State Penitentiary. Oh, hey, look, Matt Middleton dropped by. Tells me the busy night for Matt. Doing the New York Times crossword puzzle. This one from 1972. We're coming to you live from our Century 21 studios. Put the resources of Century21.com to work for you. The Home Planner feature allows you to virtually arrange your furniture without lifting a finger. Visit Century21.com to find other tools to help reduce the stress of buying real estate. Each office independently owned and operated. Middleton, you get $5 right now if you can sing the Northwestern Fight Song on the air. $5 if you sing Northwestern Fight Song. Start to finish, you got 40 seconds. Go ahead.
I can't do it from start to finish.
Well, why not? I can do it easy.
Go you Northwestern. Can't do it.
Boy, you really suck, Matt. You know that?
Yeah.
Now, I didn't go to Northwestern. I can do better than that. Go you Northwestern, fight for victory.
I can't hear you singing along, so I'm missing out here.
That's really too bad, because you're missing
I've missed
some
out
historic rock and roll.
Haven't I?
All right, coming up next, why are the Cubs all of a sudden a pancake? We'll find out here on Kopic on Sports.
Don't go away. The latest scores and headlines are just 60 seconds away in the Sporting News Flash.
You think I'd maybe add some bushes, phases, maybe please? I'm a Carrier air conditioner. Isolation lets me focus and keeping you comfy.
For unmatched expertise, Carrier stands alone.
I'm an expert here on the job. Don't even think about it, John.
Our air conditioners with Puron refrigerant are energy efficient and environmentally sound with a 10-year limited warranty. See unit for detail.
Nothing can stop my dedication. Heat waves, rain, your kid's soccer ball. Ouch. I'm fine, really.
No wonder Carrier's trusted in more homes than any other brand. Carrier, turn to the experts.
Hi, Tom Bodette. I'd love to meet the scrawny little guy who puts the nutrition info on a food package. Since when do 3 honey-roasted cashews count as a serving? And if I'm feeding it to myself out of a bag, is it really a serving? Sleep Motel 6 makes sense. You still pay the lowest price per serving of any national chain. Serving size, 1 clean, comfortable room. I'm Tom Bodette for Motel 6, and we'll leave the light on for you. And Accor Hotel.
Indeed, could be on the move. Hello again, everyone. I'm Greg Springer. Here is what's happening. Reports today say Shaquille O'Neal has given his blessing on a proposed deal that the Lakers have with the Miami Heat, where Caron Butler, Brian Grant, and Lamar Odom would be heading to Los Angeles. We'll see if that comes down over the weekend. Meanwhile, reports say the Pacers have agreed to a 6-year, $44 million deal with guard Steven Jackson, who played for the Atlanta Hawks last year and averaged 18 points a game. Baseball tonight, 9th inning in Cleveland. The A's pouring it on, 16-7 over the Indians. Rubio Durazo has a grand slam. Arizona and San Francisco just getting underway. Everything else is final tonight. In the National League, Milwaukee blanked Cincinnati 5-0. Ben Sheets got the victory. Ken Griffey left the game with a strained hamstring. He's headed to Cincinnati for further examination. Florida beat the Mets 5-2. Montreal blanked Pittsburgh 4-0. The Cardinals made it 8th straight, 5-2 over the Cubs. Mike Hampton and the Braves beat Philadelphia 4-0. LA 3-1 winners over the Astros. And Colorado beat San Diego 6-2. Back in the American League, Detroit with 4 solo home runs in a 4-2 victory at Minnesota. The White Sox beat Seattle 3-2. Boston clobbered Texas 14-6. Manny Ramirez, 2 home runs, 5 RBIs. The Yankees doubled up Tampa Bay 6-3. Baltimore 7-2 over the Royals. And Anaheim clobbered Toronto 11-2. Marion Jones failed to qualify for the Olympics in the 100-meter dash tonight, finishing 5th in her qualifying heat. She'll try to qualify still in the 200 and in the long jump. That's the latest sporting news flash. Coming up, more traffic on sports on Sporting News Radio.
If you love the stock market and fantasy football, Fox Sports and SportingNews.com has got your change. It's ultimate salary cap football with a stock market and fantasy football combined. You get $50 million fictional dollars to build your team. Player salaries rise and fall with demand throughout the season, just like the stock market. Play for over $125,000 in prizes. Sign up today and save. The early bird special runs through August 20th. It's ultimate salary cap football. Sign up today at SportingNews.com/fantasy. Stop whatever you're thinking about right now and think about this. Have you put off getting life insurance because you think it might cost too much? Think again. With Garden State Life, policies are surprisingly inexpensive. You choose the amount of life insurance you can best afford, up to $150,000. And there's no medical exam. Ready to call Garden State Life now? Smart thinking. Call 1-800-494-1881 now. That's 1-800-494-1881. Not all products are available in all states. Not all amounts are available at all ages. Policies have limitations and terms under which they may be continued or discontinued.
Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-531-7785. That's 1-800-531-7785.
Out of work? Looking for a new job? Why not start a new career or business of your own? With Professional Career Development Institute, you can train in the convenience of your own home, in your spare time, and at your own pace for that exciting new career. PCDI is nationally accredited, and you can receive your career diploma without ever setting foot inside a classroom. Just call 1-800-403-9595 to receive your free career literature. Here are just a few of the exciting home study courses PCDI offers. Paralegal, medical transcription,
bookkeeping and accounting, medical claims billing, private investigator, bridal consultant, electrician, interior decorating, medical or dental office assistant, or you can earn your high school diploma. To get your free literature on the home study course you're most interested in, call 1-800-403-9595. That's 1-800-403-9595. There's no obligation, so call 1-800-403-9595 today. Call now.
If you look over past 20, 25 years, umpires are lumped in together as being an aggressive group. Now, obviously, we're all type A personalities. We've never shied away from a fight, but I think the advent of ESPN, Fox News, where you see arguments over and over and over again, kind of permeates the fans, sentiment. It's my opinion that ESPN, has kind of gotten away from doing the news and has got into kind of a stand-up comedy.
Oh, I couldn't agree more.
And, I watch it just to kind of make myself ill, and they just kind of fall in love with themselves with regards to how funny they are. And really, quite frankly, there's nothing really funny about sports other than some nuances that happen.
That was former American League umpire Rocky Rowe with a mellifluous endorsement of the people up in Bristol, Connecticut. Rocky joining us earlier tonight here on Topic on Sports to talk about what I believe is now Major League Baseball umpiring at its worst here in the year 2004 as we continue with Topic on Sports live from our plush, and I said that with a straight face, our plush Century 21 studios, which should we be upgraded 4 or 5 notches over the next 6 months, we may well qualify as a slum. Anyway, that leads us to Baltimore, Maryland, 5-time Maryland Sports Writer of the Year, senior baseball writer, the Sporting News. And let me tell you, this week in the magazine, this cat picked the Chicago Cubs, who right now are lying face down in the Mississippi River to win the World Series, which tells me you probably picked Goldwater over LBJ, Dukakis over the old man Bush, and you probably figured Smarty Jones was going to win the Belmont Stakes. So, my dear friend, how you doing?
I'm not doing well. I picked the A's and I picked the Cubs to be in the World Series. I don't think either one has won a game since.
Well, okay, the Cubs have now scored a grand total of 5 runs in 5 games, all swan bags. They're DOA. They play lethargically in St. Louis today. They get like 5-2. 2 points emerge with me, Rosie, as I'm watching the ball game. Number one, at what point does Baker come out and either go after an umpire just to get thrown out so he shows the ball club that at least the manager has a pulse, or maybe tell one of his guys, you know what, put it in Jim Edmonds' ribcage or put it in Pujols' ribcage? Because, right now...
Well, that, of course, would start a riot with the Roots imagine it.
Exactly. But, right now, this ball club is absolutely so pancake flat and so listless. And, by the way, if Moises Alou isn't the captain of the all-I-need-a-rest team, who is?
He's not getting a rest because he's going to the All-Star game.
Exactly.
The whole team looks like it needs a rest. And they've had a tough first half with all the injuries and everything that's happened to them. But I agree. I saw them in Milwaukee this week, and they did not look like a team that had a whole lot of energy and a whole lot of life to them. Now, when the other team, pitching-wise, is shutting you down, that is generally what happens. And I think the Cubs are still going to be fine, and they're still leading the wild card race. But to see them just flop in St. Louis like this after flopping in Milwaukee, it's disturbing. And you wonder what the makeup of the team is, what it really ultimately is going to be. And I still like them. I still think when you get Pryor and Wood healthy for the first time all season, that rotation intact for the first time all season, they're going to be fine. But at the same time, you do wonder, and when a team goes through a funk like this, people scratch their heads. That said, it's 163 games, Chad. I know it's a cliche, but how many times this season already have we seen teams look dead and then suddenly spring to life, and vice versa?
That's all right, Kenny. I'm not opposed to using cliches. After all, I do these shows one at a time. Hey, we've been doing a riff on Major League Baseball umpiring tonight. We've talked to Doug Harvey, who worked in National League 31 years, and, Rocky Rowe, the former American. Rocky had to say about ESPN from this perspective. It goes back about 24 hours. Last night you got this little verbal altercation, this nonsensical, little riff between Big Unit, Randy Johnson, and Luis Gonzalez. Randy's ticked off the ball club right now. My gosh, can't get arrested for heaven's sakes. I mean, they're absolutely dead on arrival in the National League West. So, Gonzo drops the ball, and Randy's ticked, and they exchange words, and he gets in the tunnel, and my feeling is, you know what, if I'm Jerry Colangelo and I sign the check, this thrills me, because at least it shows me that these clowns, while they're down right now and they're going nowhere except the golf course, really feel like playing. And I'm watching Esprin last night, and I swear, Kenny, they're treating this as if Sugar Ray Robinson has come back from the grave, and he's going to fight, he's going to fight Oscar De La Hoya in 2 weeks. So when Rocky Rose says ESPN puts too much pressure on umpires, I believe it.
Two different issues, but I do think the Johnson story has some significance because of the circumstances surrounding him right now. The seeming frustration he may be feeling with the Diamondbacks, although we don't really know that for sure, that was perhaps a window into his soul. And at a time when people are wondering, does he want to be traded or not, to express frustration at a teammate like Gonzalez, who has been there for him for so many years, I think was somewhat revealing. And that's why ESPN made such a big deal out of it. Now, as far as the umpire is concerned, it is true that television cameras make it more difficult for the umpires to escape scrutiny. There's no question about that. But I think by and large umpires do a really good job. And we only focus on their mistakes, of course. These guys get it right 95, 96% of the time, even more than that, perhaps. And I have a hard time finding much fault with them.
It's time for Arkansas Travelers Baseball on the ticket Total Sports 1380. Arkansas Travelers Baseball is brought to you by Miller Lite, ITT Technical Institute, Coca-Cola, Sonic Drive-In, BC Powder, and by Allstate Insurance. And now for the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. Let's go to the ballpark.
Welcome back to Ray Winder Field. Game 2 of our doubleheader set to kick off in just a couple of minutes. Phil Elson with you. The Wranglers beating the Travs in the first game by the final score of 5-4, thanks to a 3-run rally on the top of the 6th. Tim Bittner suffered his 4th loss. Kyle Middleton picked up win number 5. J.J. Trujillo saved his 6th of the season. To the starting lineup for Game 2, we begin with the visiting Wranglers. They just won their 12th game against just 5 losses. In the second half, they'll have Wilkie Ruan leading off in center field. Batting second is the shortstop Corey Hart. In the 3-hole, right fielder Corey Aldridge. Brandon Berger cleans up. He'll be in left field. Chad Santos batting 5th at first base. Scott Walter in the 6-hole is a designated hitter. Justin Gamal bats 7th. He'll be at 3rd. Mike Konis hits 8th as the catcher. And Brett Grove makes the start at second base. He came in to fill in at second for Norris Hopper in the first game. For the Travs, with a record now of 7-10 in the second half, it is Alberto Callampo to lead off at shortstop. Rudy Gomez batting second at third base with Nick Gorneau in the 3-hole in left field. Cleaning up once again, Derek Gibson as the designated hitter. The number 5 hitter, Mike Elwood, will bat at first base. It'll be Christian Guerrero batting 6th in right field. Victor Gutierrez bats 7th. He'll be at second base. Tommy Duenas makes his Double-A debut. He'll catch at bat 8th. Tommy Murphy in the 9-hole is the Travelers center fielder. Starting pitchers for Game 2, Doug Linton makes the start for the Wranglers. For Linton, it'll be his first appearance at Double-A since 2002. Before that, it had been since 1987 since he last appeared in a Double-A ball game. Originally a draftee of the Toronto Blue Jays, and in the big league for 112 games. And this will be his 340th career appearance in the minors with a 111-52 record in the minors. So far this year, 2-6 in the Pacific Coast League with Omaha, and an earned run average at 11.68. Travs have right-hander Scott Schneider on the mound in Game 2. Schneider making his first start since last year. Schneider usually a reliever at 2 wins and 2 losses with a 5.55 earned run average. We'll have the first pitch of the game coming up after this break on the ticket Total Sports 1380.
I am a lead technician and work in quality control for a small electronics company. I supervise 4 technicians daily and direct the testing and calibration of product.
Matthew O'Mullane earned a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Automated Manufacturing Technology in 2002 and a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Electronics Engineering Technology in 2003 from the ITT Tech in Indianapolis, Indiana.
ITT Tech has allowed me to get to where I eventually want to go.
Call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web at itt-tech.edu. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future.
It started just like fun, socially. A sweet potato here, a churro there. I mean, what's the big deal? Just a few carbohydrates, right? But then the craving started. Crackers, pancakes, toast points, it didn't matter as long as it had carbs. I started ignoring my friends and family unless they had just made lasagna. Luckily, that's when my bartender told me about Miller Lite. With half the carbs of Bud Light, you can enjoy a great-tasting, less-filling beer without having to ride the C train. Don't let carbs ruin your life. Miller, good call.
For 12 ounces, Miller Lite contains 3.2 grams carbohydrates. Bud Light contains 6.6 grams. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
I never wanted a desk job, and now I do what I love. I'm a greenskeeper, and I keep the greens and fairways looking great here at the golf course. But as soon as the weather gets nice, that's when my allergies kick in. Pollen gives me sinus headaches and makes my eyes all itchy and watery. So I carry new BC allergy.
He grounds it up the middle, and the shortstop Alberto Callasco got to the ball amazingly. But he threw the ball about 7 rows into first base off balance in about 13 different ways. And so Wilker Nwan leads off with an infield single, getting to second on an error by Callasco. A very ill-advised throw just to throw that ball. Getting to it was one thing. Truly amazing he even got there, but pretty bad decision to throw it. So not the best start to this game in Game 2 with the Wranglers already having a man at second base. And nobody out against Scott Schneider. Corey Hart will try to bunt him over, but he pops up the bunt, and Schneider takes care of that, making the catch. On the bunt, there's one away. Rowan stays at second. Schneider making his first start of the season. Last year, Schneider made a couple of starts. Schneider was last year's Trav's emergency starter in nightcaps with doubleheaders. This year he's come out of the bullpen 31 times with a 5.55 ERA. Corey Aldridge, the batter, and he'll take a strike on the outside corner from Schneider. A 6'4" right-hander from Virginia Beach. 2 wins, 2 losses. We mentioned the 5.55 ERA, 285 batting average against. And goes to work on a left-hander Aldridge with an 0-1 pitch, and it's fouled back. It hits the on-deck batter, Brandon Berger, standing in front of his dugout fence right on the third base side. That hit him on the helmet. And I'll apologize for laughing, but Berger's okay. He's even laughing a little bit. In fact, his entire dugout erupted into laughter when they realized that Brandon was all right and was unharmed by that line drive. I'm amazed that that's the first time I've seen somebody get hit in the on-deck area. Swing and a miss. Aldridge taken care of on 3 pitches. And Schneider has come back to record 2 outs after Rowan's single and error for Callasco. By the way, the error on Callasco is 18th of the season, all in the last 54 games. And so Aldridge is out. Brandon Berger stepping in. He was 0 for 4 in the opening game with a couple of strikeouts. And Schneider will look to keep the Wranglers off the scoreboard in the first inning. Pitch 1. Bringing a pop-up behind the plate. This will get into the seat. Tommy Duenas watches it get out of play, and that's a strike. 0-1. Toshi Uchikawa behind the plate for Game 2. Local umpire, Ski Lawrence at third base. Jason Kaiser at first. Ski Lawrence is probably the most popular umpire I have seen here at Little Rock, this side of Bill Valentine. 0-1 count on Berger. Schneider ready. And the pitch. Broken bat, pop up on the infield. Schneider wants to take care of that, and he does. Good job by Scott Schneider. Rowan is at second base with nobody out, and he is stranded. Schneider sits down 3 in a row. 1 hit, 1 error. Nobody scores for the Wranglers. Bottom of the first coming up. And no score at Ravender Field for Game 2 on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
The Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant. And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope.
Jackie Robinson was the first African-American to play Major League Baseball. While breaking baseball's color barrier, he faced angry crowds in every stadium. While playing one day in his home stadium in Brooklyn, he committed an error. His own fans began to ridicule him. He stood at second base, humiliated, while the fans yelled. Then shortstop Pee Wee Reese came over and stood next to him. He put his arm around Jackie Robinson and faced the crowd. Robinson later said that arm around his shoulder saved his career. I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the church at Rock Creek. Today, take a minute to encourage a friend. It may make their day. For more information about Rock Creek, look on the web at churchatrockcreek.org. The Church at Rock Creek. It's not just church. It's life. Back at Ray Winder Field as Doug Linton throws his warm-up pitches. Linton sent down to Double-A for this start by the Kansas City Royals, the organization he had hooked up with after the 2003 season. Linton has been around and then some. Been pitching in the professional ranks since 1987. He even spent half a year in Korea back in 2001. Mixed success over his career. Good minor league numbers, 111 wins, 52 losses, and a 392 earned run average. In the majors, 17 and 20, and a 5.78 ERA. Alberto Cayaspo leads off for the Travs against Linton, a 39-year-old right-hander. Cayaspo left-handed will foul off his first pitch. Linton has the look of a guy who's been around and also just got off a plane today. 5 o'clock shadow on his face. Here's the 0-1. Cayaspo backs off the plate. It's inside, 1-1. Rudy Gomez on deck, then Nick Cornell. Travs going to rebound after losing the opening game of this series. Linton 6'1", 190 pounds. The pitch to Alberto was grounded up the middle, but the shortstop is right there. Corey Hart on to first base. And Cayaspo is out. Originally, Linton was drafted by the Toronto Blue Jays in the 43rd round in 1986. Remember, we talked about draft and follow. He wasn't a draft and follow. It took him a few months to sign. Pitched with the Blue Jays until the 1993 season when the Angels claimed him on waivers. Lasted only 19 games in California, and then went to the Mets. Gomez, a fly ball to center field, right to the center fielder, Wilkin Ruan, and he puts it away, 2 outs. Linton with pretty ugly numbers this year at AAA Omaha. 2 wins, 6 losses in 16 games. His earned run average is 1168, allows a batting average of 403 and 18 homers. However, Omaha is a hitter's ballpark. But 13 of his home runs allowed have come away from Omaha. Nick Cornell takes outside. The truth is the entire Coast League is a hitter's league. You can give up home runs in just about any park, and you can blame it on the park. Cornell with a 1-hopper towards second. Danny Groves, that's Brett Groves, the second baseman, had to kick off his foot. Call it a base hit for Gorneau. Groves had to go about 3 steps towards the hole at second base, and had to kick off his, looks like he came off the knee. And it brings up Derek Gibson. Gibson, who hit a long 2-run homer into the scoreboard in the opening game, gets his Fifth at bat. Fourth at bat. 1 for 3 with that 2-run homer in the opening game. And that goes to work on Linton. They face each other in the Coast League this year. Gibson will take a strike. Linton started the season with Omaha. And matter of fact, he had not faced Salt Lake. I thought at some point he would have. Crossed over to first base, not in time. Linton made 7 starts. Came out of the pen 9 times at AAA. Through the stretch and an 0-1 count on Gibson. 2 outs. Throw to first again, not in time. Gibson entered the doubleheader hitting .348. He is ready. 4-0, a short lead. He's leaning, however. The 0-1 to Gibson, swinging a soft shot, shallow right field, down for a base hit. Corno heading to third. And no throw comes yet. Now it's to second base. Rose having trouble with those last 2 plays. The first one a grounder to the hole that he couldn't get to. And this one for Gibson. A little Texas leaguer that just got over Groves' glove, and it might have even scraped his leather as it got to the outfield for a base hit. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. And stepping up is Mike Elworth. Elwood at first base in game 2 as he was in the opener. He finished 0 for 3 in the opening game. Now 3 for his last 21. Linton from the stretch and a slider outside. This is actually the second go-around for Linton with Kansas City. He pitched for them in 95 and 96. And made 28 appearances with a big club. Most of them as a starting pitcher. Throw to first base, not in time. Linton's been with the Blue Jays twice. With the Mets twice. He's joined the Rockies, the Orioles, the Twins, the Angels. Now the Royals again. Fastball, and Elwood takes it. A strike down the middle, 2-1. Actually, 1-1, says the umpire. Scoreboard incorrect. Now it's corrected. 1 ball, 1 strike on Elwood. Right-handed batter looking to drive in a run. And the pitch almost hit him. Had to back off. 2-1. Being that Linton's been around this long and he's still pitching at 39 years old tells you he has to know what he's doing. He's not blowing batters away as he might have done earlier in his career. 2-1 count, throw to first base. Gibson dances back. Has a 2-1 count to work with. The pitch. Swinging a grounder off the end of the bat. Groves at second base charging. He gloves it, gets Elwood at first, and the inning is over. Traps get a couple hits with 2 outs, but leave men at the corners. And we go into the second inning in game 2, looking for our first run. This is a ticket, Total Sports, $13.80. No score inning to start off here at Winder Field. Chad Santos leads off against Scott Schneider. Good job by Schneider last inning. Did not allow a run with a runner getting to second base with nobody out. Santos will take the first pitch low. He hit the game-winning RBI in the first game with a one-out homer to right field in the sixth, his 15th of the year. One ball pitch inside, 2-0. Following Santos in the order, designated hitter Scott Walter, followed by Justin Gamal. Schneider's two-ball pitch is taken for a strike on the outside edge, 2-1. We'll look around the Texas League and see what's going on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboarders. We're pretty much just underway in Game 2. Now, of course, some of the other teams are wrapping up their games. Fly ball foul out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. San Antonio and Middleton are in the 5th inning, and they're tied at 3 at First American Bank Ballpark. Tulsa rallying in the 6th inning, scoring 6 runs. And they've doubled up Frisco 6-3. Top of the 7th at the Giants soda bottle. 2-2 pitch to Santos. High and outside from Schneider. Count full. Round Rock and El Paso. No score. Top of the 7th at Cohen Stadium. Schneider's payoff to Santos. Swinging a liner left field. Base hit. Falls in front of Nick Gorno. And he picks it up cleanly. Second leadoff man to reach base for the Wranglers. And for Santos, it's his second base hit of the doubleheader. Well, by now there should be partying over at the Arkansas Arts Center. Again, congratulations to Chris and Shannon Gibbons. I'm not sure if Shannon was changing her last name or not. We'll just guess that she was. Scott Walter stepping up. And he fouls back a fastball from Schneider, strike 1. They'll be heading out to Hawaii on Monday. Chris actually spending his first day of the honeymoon playing baseball on the adult men's team somewhere in central Arkansas tomorrow. And then out to Hawaii. 0-1 pitch to Walter, and he grounds it to the mound. Schneider tried to play cleanly. He'll only be able to get the out at first base. It kicked off the tip of his glove, rolled in front of him, but he was able to recover, get Walter at first. Santos the second on the field to short. Here's Justin Gamal. Gamal, in the opener, went 2 for 4. And 2 singles to center, grounded out, and struck out. Schneider to the belt. Scott's first pitch, chopped to the third baseman. Gomez waits for the second bounce. Crow hop, toss to first. Elwood stretches, keeps his foot on the bag. 2 out. Santos held to second base. Speaking of newlyweds, Schneider a newlywed. Wife Corey has traveled out this way a couple of times. She right now, I believe, is staying back in Arizona, working on her degree in nursing. Mike Tonis will take a fastball called strike 1. No score, top of the second, game 2. Schneider to the belt. The tall right-hander delivers. Tonis grounds it to shortstop. Cayaspo makes the play. And to the first baseman, Elwood, to end the inning. Second straight time that the Wranglers have had their leadoff man reached, but they stranded. And we get to the bottom of the second in game 2. No score on the ticket. Total Sports, 1380.
Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-tank trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special assists what you need to take a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to visit historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles. From luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations. Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 1319 Pike Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the Yellow Pages for more information. Go your own way with the National Car Rental.
I'm 71. I'm 65.
I'm 68.
I'm 53. I'm 70. I'm 47. And we've all had a heart attack. A heart attack can happen at any age. In fact, every year, nearly twice as many women die from heart disease than from all forms of cancer combined, making heart disease the leading killer of women. I'm 57. I'm 49. I'm 38. Baptist Health, Arkansas's premier heart care leader, is working to increase awareness of heart disease and its symptoms, and to let you know what you can do to prevent it, like paying attention to your diet, watching your blood pressure, and regular exercise. With a little effort on your part, you have the potential to add years to your life. For a free brochure about heart disease, call 1-888-BAPTIST or visit our website at baptist-health.com. Baptist Health, all our best.
1.5 complete in game 2. The score, no score. After Wichita wins the opener 5-4. Pretty entertaining first game, though it did take a while. 2 hours, 38 minutes for a 7-inning game. Leading off for the Travs in the second inning, right fielder Cristian Guerrero. Guerrero hit the ball very hard every time he came to the plate in game 1. Only managed for 1 base hit, and he didn't stay on the base as long as he was out at second, trying to stretch a single to a double. Right-handed batter, first pitch. He'll take it. A strike from Doug Linton. Here's the 0-1-2 Guerrero, and taking high, 1-1. Gutierrez on deck, and then Tommy Duenas gets his first at-bat at Double-A. 1 ball, 1 strike to count on Guerrero. And the pitch from Linton is popped up towards first and getting on top of the roof for a foul ball. 1-2. No game tomorrow as the Travs and the Wranglers get a day off here in the Rock. Back to action on Monday night with a 7:10 first pitch. 1-2 to Christian. Outside and way outside as Linton awkwardly jumps off the mound. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Democrat Gazette Family Night Monday with a discount ticket in the sports section of Monday's Democrat Gazette. Exxon Family Night Tuesday with a discount ticket at Exxon Station. 2-2 to Christian, swing and a miss, tight slider for strike 3. And Linton, who struck out 36 batters in 49 1/3 innings at Omaha, has his first strikeout in this game. And brings up Victor Gutierrez. Gutierrez was 0 for 3 in game 1. 1 for his last 10. And a broken back grounder to the shortstop. Hart up with it. And the throw to Santos is in time. 2 gone. Bat ended up past the mound towards shortstop. And that'll hurt Victor's hand. He's walking back, shaking him a little bit. And here's Tommy Duenas. Duenas came up from Single-A Cedar Rapids, where in 47 games he hit .217 with 6 homers and 20 runs batted in. Former teammate of Willie Collazo with Florida International, and the Angels picked him in 2002 in the 16th round. Right-handed batter, 5'11", and a fastball for a strike. 0-1. Remember a couple of years ago, the Travs got an emergency catcher named Brent Del Chiaro for a couple of days. He'd come up from Single-A Cedar Rapids. Duenas swings and misses at a fastball. It's 0-2. Duenas 23, 16 years younger than Doug Linton on the pitcher's mound. And here's his 0-2 pitch. Tommy swings and misses. That's a 3-pitch strikeout. Age before use ends that at-bat, and that's 3 up and 3 down for the Travs in the second inning. So we go to the third with no score on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball on the ticket. Total Sports 1380. KDXE, North Little Rock.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travis games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Wonder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travis home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travis box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Wonder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Faucets leaking, termites feasting, listen, tackle, piece and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Tile and lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see. Let's go hang out to the coffee and yellow book. About the other book.
When it comes to making their buying decisions, people today let their fingers do the walking through Yellow Book Yellow Pages. It's no wonder. Yellow Book's packed with money-saving coupons, restaurant menus, and vital community info. And with more ads than ever before, it has everything you need right at your fingertips. It's easy to spot. Just reach for the yellow directory with the map on the cover and join the smart shoppers who choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Put your business in Yellow Book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Not the other book.
And we're back at Ray Wonder Field after 2 innings in Game 2. And I've actually played 9 innings today with the Wranglers win of the first 7-inning games 5-4, and now we're scoreless heading into the top of the third. Phil Elton with you here on the Ticket Total Sports 1380. Brett Groves will lead off for the Wranglers. Groves will bat left-handed, and the first pitch from Scott Schneider turns him away inside. In 2 innings, Schneider has looked pretty strong. 2 base hits, leaving 2 men on base. Rannis fouls back. The pitch, and that's 1-1. That's Groves. I'll get that wrong a couple of times, I'm sure. Single 18. Inside. That's actually 2 balls and a strike. Wilkin Ruan on deck, then Corey Hart. Groves signed out of Florida State by the Royals January 2002. Pitch low. 3-1. Career 246 hitter with 2 homers, 54 RBI. 3-1 from Schneider. And there's a strike on the outside edge at the letters, 3-2. We'll get to some scores around the major leagues on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard coming up throughout the next couple of innings. 3-2 to Grove, and he fouls it away. Pitch. Swing a high fly ball left, right center field, and that's getting into the gap. Played off the fence by Guerrero. Here's the throw to second. Groves sliding in there. The ball got behind second base. Schneider had to back it up. And Groves in his first double-A at bat as a leadoff double. Third consecutive inning that the Wranglers get their leadoff man on base. Wilkin Ruan up next. Ruan had hit a hard grounder up the middle in the first inning that the shortstop Kai Oswald got to, incredibly, but he threw the ball into the first base seats about 6-7 rows deep. Bunting, and he gets it down. Schneider going to pick it up off balance throw to first base, and it gets behind the second baseman Gutierrez, and it rolls all the way into the groundskeeping shack. That's out of play. Groves would have scored from second base anyway, and Ruan will be awarded second base. So the Wranglers get ahead 1-0. That was a tough play for Schneider. He cut off Gomez, who was charging in from third, barehanded the ball, and rushed his throw to first. And I don't think he had much of a choice other than to rush the throw. Unfortunately, it went to the dirt. They call it a base hit and an error on Schneider. No RBI. And now Corey Hart will take outside. Groves scores on the error. Wranglers led 1-0 in the opener after the third inning. Going on to win. Hart pops up out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hart tried to bunt in the first inning, but popped it up, and Schneider made the play. Schneider working with a man at second base. That's Ruan. Nobody out. Corners thinking to charge. Hart squares around and takes strike 2. Schneider going through a rough stretch these days. His earned run average in his last 23 appearances, 8.10. 1-2 to Hart. Outside and high. And we got a feel for Scott in a position like this. And forget about what the score is. Scott has to go up there and give innings. Simply because there aren't that many pitchers left to throw today. Henslinger and Rowenhurst, they can come out of the bullpen. 2-2 to Hart. Swinging a rope in a right center field. A base hit. Herrera's going to let it roll to the fence. This will score Ruan from second. Hart will replace him at second base. A bit of a carousel right now in the third inning as Grove started the inning with a double to right. Ruan bunted him to third and scored on the error. Ruan was at second after that error, and now he scores, and Hart replaces him. Vernon Ronan out to the mound. He's going to talk it up with Schneider. 2-0 Wranglers in the third inning. Here's some final scores around the major leagues. Mets in St. Louis defeated the Cubs 5-2. The Cardinals winning 8 games in a row. Jeff Chapon won his 8th of the season. Jason Isringhausen saved his 21st. Cards lead by 8 over the Cubs. Here's Aldridge, who struck out in the first. Still nobody out. And the Wranglers rallying. Aldridge takes inside. Rockies defeated San Diego 6-2. Aaron Cook won his 4th game. Burnett and Green homers. The 1-0 off speed, swing and a miss, 1-1. Wilson Alvarez outpitches Roger Clemens to lead the Dodgers over Houston 3-1. All-star catcher Paul Loduca hit his 8th homer. Eric Gagne, 2 perfect innings, saved his 23rd. Aldridge, a high fly, right field. And backing up Guerrero, he's got plenty of room. He'll make the catch. He'll take the tag. Here's the throw to third base. And it gets behind Gomez, but Schneider is there to back it up. Second time, Schneider's backed up. A wild throw from right field. Brings up Brandon Berger. Berger popped out to end the first inning. Schneider just retired his first batter of the third. 2 runs are in. The pitch is high for ball 1. Cam Esslinger has started to warm up in the bullpen. The count 1-0 on Berger. And he'll take ball 2. It's so tough for any team in a position where you only have 5 starting pitchers and you're asked to play a doubleheader, and knowing that the Travs have always, at least since the Angels have been the affiliate, will always use a reliever in the second game. 2-0 pitch. And it's outside, 3-0. Tried a breaking call, and Berger let it go. Meanwhile, Kansas City Royals sent a starting pitcher from AAA just to start the second game. I'm not saying this as a criticism at all. It's just a plain fact. The pitch outside to Berger, and that's ball 4. 1 out of the third. Santos up next. One thing we have seen about the Kansas City Royals, they are never afraid to move around players in the minor leagues. They have their affiliates situated pretty close to each other. Omaha is not that far away from Wichita when you're talking baseball sense. It's outside of Santos. He had singled in the second. But sending somebody from Salt Lake to Arkansas for just one game might be a little much. 1-0 pitch inside, and that's 2-0 on Santos. Schneider might not have much left. He gave the Travs 2 strong innings and trying to stretch it into 3. He's allowed 3 base hits, 2 runs, and has his own throwing error here in the 3rd inning. 2-ball count on Chad Santos. Santos with a hit. And 2 of his last 3 at-bats. Big swing and a miss. He muscled up. And Schneider snuck one by him. 2-1. Esslinger's been warming up for a few minutes. Might be ready to go. Schneider continues with trouble. The pitch inside. 3-1. Balls on a strike on left-handed hitting Chad Santos. Men at first and second. 1 out. Schneider delivers. Ball 4. He's walked 2 straight. Ty Boykin standing on the top step of the dugout has seen enough. And he's going to go to Esslinger. Schneider goes 2 1/3. And he will be removed in favor of Cam Esslinger. Boykin really didn't have another choice. So Esslinger comes on in relief. 60-second break coming up, brought to you by Fox Sports Southwest. For the best in Major League Baseball action, tune in nightly at 10 o'clock on Fox Sports Southwest. We'll be back after 60 seconds. 2-0 Wranglers, bases loaded, 1 out of the 3rd. And this is the ticket, Total Sports 1380.
Remember the good old days before Fox Sports Net when you'd watch a sports report for like an hour before they even mentioned your hometown teams? And then if you blinked, you missed it? Sure, you remember. The good old days really sucked. Nightly at 10, it's the Southwest Sports Report on Fox Sports Net. 34 minutes every night dedicated to the scores, highlights, and interviews from your hometown team. Your team, your town, your show. The Southwest Sports Report at 10. Only on Fox Sports Net.
Here's the line to pitch on the way, and you can catch the Travs online at www.travs.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Trav game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Travs online at travs.com. Purchase tickets, Travs souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.travs.com.
Cam Esslinger comes on to relieve Scott Schneider with the bases loaded and 3 outs in the 3rd inning. Esslinger inheriting Corey Hart at third base, Brandon Berger at second, and Chad Santos at first. Schneider gave Arkansas 2 strong innings, the first and the second, but faltered in the 3rd, allowing 3 hits and walking 2 batters, retired just 1 man. And so Esslinger comes in a tough spot. Esslinger makes his 25th appearance with Arkansas, just his 9th at Raywinter Field. His record 1-3 with 5 saves. His earned run average 372. Scott Walter, the batter, he grounded back to the mound in the 2nd inning. Crabs need a double play here to keep it close. Slinger delivers a slider, and it misses below the knee. For Walter, 0 for 6 with the bases loaded this season. And he takes ball 2 on a riding fastball. Eslinger looking for a ground ball. His 2-0 pitch. Strike 1. Outside corner on a fastball. 2-1. Eslinger allowing a .250 batting average. 15 walks in 29 innings. 24 strikeouts. He goes to the stretch. Kicks and deals. Fastball hit to the mound. Gloved by Eslinger. He throws home for 1 out. Duenas holds onto the ball. Good idea. Good play by Cam. He had to come off the mound towards first, make that play, and calmly throw hard out at home plate. 1-2, the out at home. Bergen to third, Santos to second, Walter to first. And Justin Gamal up next. Gamal grounded out in the second inning, and he'll take a breaking pitch inside. Bases loaded, 2-0 Wranglers, 2 outs in the third inning. Cam's pitch is in there. Tight breaking ball, 1-1. Two doubles, 1 bunt single, 2 walks. That set up this spot. The 1-1 from Cam. Swing and a miss. Gamal helped out Eslinger by swinging at a fastball above his head. Two to count. Eslinger asked for Duenas. A little bit of time. Looked like he had motioned for Tommy to head to the pitcher's mound. Tommy stayed behind the dish. Now he flashes out the signs to Eslinger. To the stretch on a 1-2 count. The pitch. Check swing, a slider. They'll ask for an appeal. Kaiser says he didn't go. Balls, 2 strikes. Gamal swings and misses. Eslinger strikes him out in a slider. And the damage fairly minimal. 2 runs on 3 base hits and 1 error. 3 runners left on base. And it's 2-0. Wranglers lead. Bottom of the third coming up on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Recently, a leading consumer magazine did a report on retirement planning, and one of the things they recommend you do is to reshop your old life insurance policy and see if you can save serious money. Term Busters can help you reshop your old policy, particularly if you're 45 or older, in good health, and know the value of having $1 million or more in term life insurance coverage. Here's one example. A man age 45, non-tobacco user, issue preferred, $1 million of coverage is only $75 per month, level for the next 10 years. That's less than $3 a day for $1 million in term life insurance coverage. Call Term Busters now. 800-957-6066. Be on top of your financial game plan. Find out if you're paying too much for your existing term life insurance policy. 800-957-6066. 800-957-6066. 800-957-6066.
Air it is unsurpassed. It has stop wetness so odor can't start.
No odor, no sign, just I get a little closer. Everything's fine.
Travs falling a hole down 2-0 to the Wranglers in the bottom of the third inning. A reminder, folks, we are off the air tomorrow night. Back on the air Monday at 7:10. For the game against the Wranglers. Actually, we'll be on the air at 6:50 with the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. Wranglers in town through Tuesday, and then we're done with Wichita. That'll be the last game between these two teams until next year. Of course, Tulsa won the first half, so no chance to meet Wichita in the playoffs. And who knows, is Wichita the team that is rumored to be moving to Springfield, Missouri? Nothing for sure. There's two teams rumored, El Paso and Wichita, both vehemently denying the rumor. Tommy Murphy leads off for the Travs in the third. Takes low from Doug Linton. 2 hits off of Linton, both in the first inning. Nick Gordo and Derek Gibson. Murphy takes a change-up outside. In game 1, Murphy had a 7th-inning single and was stranded on base. He's batting left-handed. He's ahead in the count 2-0. The pitch bringing a pop-up. Shallow left field. Hart, the shortstop, chases it. Over towards the foul line. He'll make the catch for out number 1. Back to the top of the order, and Alberto Caiazzo. Caiazzo grounded out of the first inning. Here's the first pitch from Linton. Outside and high with a changeup, ball 1. Gomez on deck. Caiazzo hit the home run in the opening game. And after that, hit a hard shot back to the mound that was recovered by the shortstop. And he swings a line shot right center field. That's going to hit the fence. Straight off the fence by Aldridge. Digging for second, Caiazzo diving. He's in there, a double. Boy, those little legs turning all the way around first base. He was moving quickly. Caiazzo is on the ball. Despite the fact he did pop out to end the game in the opener. Still hitting it pretty hard. Double number 17 of the season for Caiazzo. And he's starting to hit the ball a little bit better. He's been in a 1-month slump. Here's Rudy Gomez, who sat out of the opening game and flied out on the first pitch of the first inning. Pitch on the way. He chops it slowly to the shortstop side. Gamal from third base with the play. Off balance toward the first in time. Caiazzo tries for third and gets there just in front of the throw. Gomez is out 5-3, and Caiazzo took a chance and advances. And so Nick Gorno comes up with a chance to tie the game with a homer. It would even just take a single here to put the Travs on the scoreboard. In the first inning, Gorno hit a one-hopper to the hole at second that bounced off of Groves' leg. Nick will take off the outside corner, ball 1. Gorno was awarded a single. He was 2 for 2 in the opener. Linton from the windup. Gorno couldn't hold back his swing. Strike 1. Gorno 3 for 4 in yesterday's game. 2 for 2 in the opener. And 1 for 1 today in the second game. So that's 3 for 3 in the doubleheader. He's 6 for his last 7. Here's the 1-1. And he'll take outside. So the signs certainly point towards Gorno starting to turn things on. Last 18 games before the doubleheader, Gorno was hitting .208. High fastball, 3-1. And even before yesterday, before the 3-hit game, Gorneau had been 12 for 74, which is an average of 162. And all that is starting to come to a close. Here's a 3-1 from Linton. Gorneau swings, a line shot to center. Rowan is there and makes the catch. Nick Gorneau right on that. But he still could not bring Kayafo home. He's stranded at third base. After 3 in game 2, the Wranglers 2, the Travelers nothing.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less-selling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
This weekend only at Quatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville. It's the biggest sales event of the year. This weekend only at Quatney Chevrolet. Every vehicle deep discounted to sell immediately. Zero interest. Rebates up to $5,000. This weekend only at Quatney. Explosive deals on brand new Tahoes, Cavaliers, Malibus, and Impalas. Trucks. All price blasted. Don't miss the deals this weekend only at Quatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville. An American Revolution. Restrictions apply with approved credit. See dealer for details.
Listen, the crack of the bat, the distant whine of a lawnmower, the sounds of summer. A season when you try to spend as much time outside and out of the kitchen as possible. And when Del Monte can-do recipes come in handy. Del Monte steps up to the plate with simple, nutritious mealtime solutions using 3 steps or less that you can prepare in 20 minutes or less, and they're free. Sound good? Simple mealtime solutions that will have you saying, hey, I can do that.
Look for Del Monte vegetables at your local Harvest Foods. Harvest Foods, an Arkansas company serving Arkansans.
As the discounts continue at Raywinder Field, we get into the 4th, with the Wranglers leading the Travs by the score of 2-0, and we'll return to the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard and see the games that are finals. There's one game currently in progress. It's in the National League. And it's where the Arizona Diamondbacks and the San Francisco Giants are scoreless at the top of the 5th inning. Paid attendance has come through, 36-31. Paid to come in. Actual attendance tonight is 28-41. A ground ball to shortstop by Tonis. Up with it, Alberto Callaspo on to first base. 1 pitch, 1 out. Nice way to start this 4th inning for Cam Esslinger, who's stranded runners at 3 bases last inning. And now faces Brett Grove. Montreal shuts out Pittsburgh 4-0 with Rocky Biddle, who lost his closer's role earlier this year, earning his first win of the year. He went 5 scoreless innings. Kip Wells was the losing pitcher. As Vargas shows butt, he takes outside. He had doubled in his Double-A debut and scored in the 3rd inning, setting the tone against Schneider. By the way, Schneider finishes with 2 runs, both earned in 2 1/3. Groves has to turn away as Esslinger comes high and tight. Milwaukee is shut out of the Cincinnati Reds. Ben Sheets going 8 innings with 8 strikeouts, a 5-hit ball for his 9th win. All 3 to Groves outside from Cam. And I think more bad news for Cincinnati in that ball game. Ken Griffey Jr. was injured. 3-ball pitch inside, a 4-pitch walk to Groves. He's been on base twice today. Griffey strained his right hamstring. I believe that was the same leg he had injured a couple of years ago, which pretty much put him on the shelf for the majority of 2002. He's going to have an MRI on Sunday, but he did walk off the field all right. That might not mean much. Wilkin Rowan takes inside for a ball. Esslinger is now missed with 5 straight. Atlanta shuts out Philadelphia 4-0. So in the National League, there were 3 shutouts pitched today. None of them complete game shutouts, but shutouts nonetheless. Over to first base with a throw by Cam in safely Graves. In the American League, Boston wins again, their 5th straight. They beat up on the Texas Rangers 7-6. Esslinger to the stretch and a 1-ball count. 1 away. The pitch. Low and outside, badly missing the strike zone. 2-0. Boston got homers from Nomar, Mark Bellhorn. Manny Ramirez hit 2 homers and finished with 5 RBI and 4 base hits. Jason Varitek also homered. Bellhorn, Garcia Parra, and Ramirez each with 4 hits. Johnny Damon finished 3 for 6. The Red Sox out-hit Texas 21-5. Kenny Rogers did not make it out of the 2nd inning. He was torched for 8 runs on 9 hits as he suffered his 3rd loss. Derek Lowe allowed 6 runs in 7 innings, but none of them earned. And he picked up his 7th win. Ball 3 to Rowan. Rowan has been on base twice without getting the ball out of the infield. A bunt single and an infield single up the middle. 3-0 the count. Esslinger's pitch is at the knees for a strike. Baltimore over Kansas City 7-2. Rafael Palmeiro hit his 13th home run, 541st of his career. Runner going. The pitch is sent towards the right center field gap. Just got by Gutierrez's glove. In the gap is Murphy to pick it off. And runners to first and third base. Rowan is 3 for 3. This brings up Corey Hart, who's had a tremendous doubleheader. Ty Boykin will go to the pitcher's mound, and the entire infield joins him. Esslinger greets Ty with a smile. I'm not sure if Ty is smiling back. And he'll leave the mound with a pat on the butt. Back to our talk about Corey Hart. Over the doubleheader, he has 3 base hits. Been on base 4 times. He knocked in 2 runs in the opener. He's knocked in 1 run into the second game. Hart will step in left-handed. Infield trying to turn 2. Gomez even at third, and a line drive to center. Murphy charging, couldn't catch it, and it gets behind him. That's a tough play, and it's going to get worse. Grove scores. Rowan around third base, and he's going to score as well. 4-0. Murphy didn't break on that ball as quickly as he could, but I don't think he could have caught it anyway. He tried to stay in front of it, but it got underneath his glove, and the Wranglers are up 4-0. A base hit for Hart, his 4th of the doubleheader. He'll be credited with 1 RBI. Murphy is charged with an error. The 3rd of the game already for the Travs, and this doubleheader is quickly turning forgettable. Hart gets to second base on the error. That's a single, not a double. Corey Aldridge standing in 0 for 2. And that pitch outside, ball 1. Aldridge is struck out and fly to right. 1 for 6 on the doubleheader. Esslinger's pitch in the dirt scoots away from Duane. His runner tries for third, and the throw isn't in time. Wild pitch. Again, a little bit of everything here. The infield comes in. They don't have much of a choice. 2 balls, no strikes to Aldridge. Pitch way outside. 3-0. No one warming up in the bullpen. This is Cam Esslinger's inning. To finish or let it blow up. Game was scoreless going into the third. Wranglers scored twice in the third inning. They brought 2 runs home in the fourth. Esslinger's pitch about a foot outside. He's walked his second of the inning. Over the last 2 innings, the Wranglers have had 9 men make it on base. 4 walks, 5 base hits. Brandon Berger takes low, ball 1. And slowly but surely over the next 30, 40 minutes, the concession stand will start to close down. We'll have some good discounts. Esslinger with a slider in there for a strike, 1-1. Wranglers in pretty good position. The doubleheader sweep, a 1-1, strike 2. On a fastball, now the count, a ball and 2 strikes. Berger without a hit in this doubleheader. 0 for 4 in the opener. 0 for 1 today. And he'll swing and miss on Esslinger's breaking pitch. Strike 3. Second out of the 4th inning. Second strikeout for Esslinger. And now Chad Santos comes up next. Final out of Toronto, the Angels beat up the Blue Jays 11-2. Benji Molina with a grand slam in the 7th inning. Sean Figgins finished 2 for 6 with a triple. Kevin Gregg a couple of scoreless frames. Brendan Donnelly an inning and 2/3. A strike to Santos. He's been on base twice in the nightcap with a single and a walk. Ted Lilly, the all-star, falls to 7-6. Angels scored 6 runs on him in 6 2/3. The 0-1 is popped out of play. Strike 2. The Oakland A's came from behind. They beat Cleveland 16-7. That ends Oakland's 4-game losing streak. They need 7 runs in the 6th. Come from behind. The pitch in the dirt, scooped away from Duenas. Going to second base, Aldridge with no throw. A wild pitch, the second of the inning. Mark Mulder won his 12th game of the season. And it's his 10th consecutive winning decision. 12-2 on the year. Ties Jason Schmidt of San Francisco for the major league lead in wins of the year. 1-2 pitch to Santos. He swings and misses. Strike 3. And that'll end the 4th. The Wranglers tally twice on 2 hits and 1 error. 2 left on. 4-0 Wichita as we go to the bottom of the 4th at Ray Winter Field.
Pig and Chick is the Great American Barbecue House, featuring rib dinners, barbecue sandwiches, gourmet sandwiches, catfish, burgers, choice steaks, country fried steak, chicken, and more. Your whole family will enjoy Pig and Chick. There's a kids menu for the little ones, and now for those watching those carbs, Pig and Chick features a low-carb menu with the same great taste Pig and Chick is famous for. Dine in or carry out. For large groups and parties, Pig and Chick caters too. Pig and Chick, 7824 Highway 107 in Sherwood. Open 10:30 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
Hit a home run with your family tonight. Whether you're planning a meal before the game or snacks for the game, remember to include milk, cheese, and yogurt in the game plan. 3 servings a day of dairy is the right amount to help keep your body healthy. It's easy. Just look for the 3-a-day logo on your favorite calcium-rich dairy foods at your local retailer. For more information, including recipes and coupons, visit www.3aday.org. Have you had your 3-a-day today? The power of cheese.
Get out today and hit the links. Stone Lakes. Stone Lakes Golf Course is rated as one of the best public courses in the state. Sporting beautiful bent grass greens, plus lush fairways and tees. Stone Lakes has matured over the past 3 years into a true test of golf. Stone Lakes features reasonable green speed and 18 lake-style holes located 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road. Call 945-0945 for Stone Lakes or visit online at stonelakes.net.
Nothing score. Wranglers lead as we head to the bottom of the 4th at Ray Winder Field. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Wranglers in position to sweep the Travs in the double dip. The Travs have a long road to come back in this one. Derek Gibson leads off the 4th. Doug Linton has pitched pretty well so far. And Gibson hammers one high to center field. Back in at Wilkin Ruan, backpedaling on the warning track. And he makes the catch in front of the center field light pole. 1 away. Linton allowing the Travs 3 base hits over the first, now 3 1/3 innings. That equals the total errors in the game for Arkansas. Gibson now 1 for 2, and Mike Elward is up next. Elward grounded out of the first, leaving 2 runners on. And Linton's pitch outside, ball 1. Tigers beat Minnesota by a 4-2 final. Twins lose a game in the standings. Elward grounds up the middle, diving stop from second by Groves, trying for first base, not in time. Elward gets an infield single. Groves showing some range and a good throw from his knees behind second base. Highlight real quality, but Elward picks up his first base hit of game number 2, and it's his first hit of the double dip. Here's Christian Guerrero. Guerrero is 0 for 1. He struck out in the second. Hit the ball very hard in the first game. Pitch 1 from Linton. Swing and a miss out in front of a breaking ball. Strike 1. Dimitri Young hit his 6th home run, one of 4 solo homers for the Tigers. Pudge Rodriguez, James and Infante. 0-1, Christian takes it right down the middle on a fastball, and looks like Linton surprised him with heat. 0-2. Tulsa's lead in Frisco is down to 1 run, 7-6 in the 9th at the soda bottle. Guerrero takes ball 1 outside, 1 away in the 4th. Wranglers 4, Travs nothing. El Paso and Round Rock still says scoreless in the 7th inning. The scoreboard there has been in the 7th for a while, so apparently something's going on. 1-2 count. Linton deals. Guerrero takes high and inside for a 2-2 count. San Antonio posting 4 runs in the top of the 8th, leading at Midland 7-4. Two count to Christian. The pitch. Low and away. Now the count's full. You wonder if Linton is tiring. This has got to be a long day for him. Came in from Omaha earlier today. Pitching on a hot, sticky night in central Arkansas. And for a guy who's used to the larger parks of AAA ball, certainly has spent his time in the major leagues, coming back to AA, a wake-up call. Throw to first base. Elwood diving in safely. But he has pitched well over the first 3 1/3. Brings the bat back on a 3-2 count, 1 away. Elwood runs. Guerrero swings. A tapper to third base. Gamal has it go under his legs. And it's into the outfield. Charge and error to Justin Gamal, allowing Guerrero to reach first base. Elwood to second. And the Travelers catch a break. So 2 men on base here in the 4th inning, and Gutierrez standing in. Out to the mound goes Frank White. Frank's playing career was not finished by the time Linton first got to the major leagues. Linton made his professional debut in 1987. And Frank White finished his career in 1990. By the time Linton got to the majors for the first time in 92, he'd been finished with his career and then in the private sector. Finished on the mound now, and the pitch to Gutierrez is low for a ball. Gutierrez is 0 for 1 in this game. 0 for 3 in the opener. And at first and second, and he swings through a fastball. Strike 1. Wranglers 4, Travs nothing. And at the bottom of the 4th, the Travs have 2 men on base. The pitch in the dirt. And blocked by Tonis. Runners hold their spots. Elwood at second, Guerrero at first. A chance here for the Travs to rally. Maybe they'll take something. Gutierrez hitless today, and hitless in his last 11. 2-1 pitch. Swinging a high fly left field. Berger coming in. Easy catch, and there's 2 outs. And Gutierrez is 0 for 12. And Tommy Duenas comes through with his first hit at AA. Linton took care of Duenas on 3 pitches in the second inning for a strikeout, his second of the game. Duenas right-handed. Linton deals. Duenas swings through it. Strike 1. Finished his swing holding the bat in his right hand. Usually right-handed batters finish the swing holding it in their left hand. Count 0-1 on Tommy. Here's the stretch in the pitch, and it's right down the middle. Strike 2 to Duenas. Count on Duenas. Linton got him on a curve last time. Fastball here, and it's tipped off the catcher's mask. Lawrence had the mask fall off his helmet. He's okay. And it's still 0-2. Most of the over 3,000 announced into the ballpark are gone. Ballpark semi-empty right now. 0-2. Breaking ball inside. Need a base hit here. A 1-2. Swing and a miss. Hard breaking ball. Strikes two and it's out. And Linton leaves two runners on base, pitching around an infield single and an error. And so we've played 4 innings in game 2. The Wranglers 4, the Travelers nothing.
Meet Bob, the carpenter. He's smart. He's a pro, and he wants the best for his family. What does he do? Join the union. Bob knows that a union carpenter maximizes his earning power, gets family insurance, and a pension plan he can count on. Plus, a union carpenter has access to union training, learning new skills, and advancing his career. Carpenters, pile drivers, floor layers, and millwrights. Join now and start enjoying the benefits. Call the Arkansas Regional Council of Carpenters at 501-568-2500 for more information.
Frank, what are you doing here? Wife sent me. We're out of Coke. You?
Sorry. First one to aisle 5 by the other.
Coke. Yeah, you're on.
Yo, Tony Stewart, you jumped the green flag again. Hey, stop throwing cereal boxes at me.
Whatever, stop trapping my car.
Walter.
Looks like you're buying me that Coke.
NASCAR fans have a one-track mind.
Case of Coke says I didn't use the register.
Coca-Cola, the official soft drink of NASCAR. Coke, real.
I am the port in the storm.
I am the line in the sand.
I am the rescuer in the dark. I am the enforcer of the seas. I am the defender of the homeland. In the United States Coast Guard and Coast Guard Reserve, you are the first line of defense against threats to our American way of life. To become one of us, call toll-free 1-877-NOW-USCG or visit gocoastguard.com. We are the shield of freedom. We are the United States Coast Guard. Travs baseball is in the top of the 5th. Game 2 of the doubleheader with the Wranglers leading the Travs by the score of 4-2. 4 runs, 7 base hits, and 1 error for Wichita. The Travs without a run on 4 base hits and 3 errors. Cam Essinger allowed a couple of runs in the 4th. He'll pitch in the 5th, and Jonathan Rowenhurst begins to warm up in the bullpen. Scott Walter, the first batter for the Wranglers in the 5th inning, is 0 for 2. And he'll take Essinger's first pitch high and out and inside ball 1. Big thank you to Kevin Tankersley for taking over our public address microphone today. The 1-0 pitch, right down the middle, 1-1. Tanker's done a wonderful job. 1-1 to Walter. Check swing on a slider. He did not go around. 2 balls, 1 strike. Also a thank you to Ski Lawrence taking over to third base umpire's position for the doubleheader. Now Ski is very excited for that. Walter grounds to shortstop. Kayako to the hole. Gloves it. And a throw to first base for out number 1. He, as I understand, was a former Texas League umpire from about 34 years ago. We're talking back in the day before Bill Valentine took over the Travs, and back when he was the broadcaster for the team, and I'm sure a heck of a lot more interesting to listen to. Jamal takes a strike. He's 0 for 2. 0-1. Chopper over the mound. Chance for Kayas going back a second. He bobbles it twice. Tough play. Award a base hit to Gamal. It'll be his first of the game and his third of the doubleheader.
key these days. Also an umpire in the Sun Belt Conference. He umpired an American Legion game yesterday. And now gets some professional action. I also understand he's a character on the Magic 105 morning show. Jonas will take inside for a ball. Mr. New York, as I was told. Haven't had a chance to talk with Ski yet, but I've been told he's got one of those thick New York accents. Runner goes. Pitch outside. The wind throws from his knees to second, a little high. Jamal steals second base. The Wranglers stay aggressive. 2-0 count. A runner at second was Tonis, 0 for 2. Grounded to short twice. Here's the stretch, and Eslinger deals. Fastball low, 3 balls, no strikes. Wranglers 4, Travelers nothing. And some of the fans starting to get antsy for dollar beer. 3-ball pitch. Ball 4. The third walk from Eslinger, the 5th of the game. Scott Schneider walked 2 batters in 2 1/3 innings. Gave up 5 hits, 2 runs. There's Conan Ronan on the pitcher's mound. K-Trav fans coming up next weekend at Raywinder Field. Single games Friday and Saturday against Frisco. The first 1,000 paid kids on Friday, July 16th get a free Travs baseball glove courtesy of Bridgeway Hospital. Plus, there'll be a special anti-smoking exhibit at the ballpark. And a Negro League traveling exhibit with former Negro Leaguers at the ball game to sign autographs, including Dennis Biddle of Magnolia, Arkansas. Saturday, July 17th, the first 1,000 paid adults receive a Travs replica cap commemorating the 1901 team. Brett Graves in there. It's Groves, and he'll take low ball 1. Groves has had a fine debut at Double-A baseball with a double, a walk, and 2 runs scored. 1 out. Eslinger looking for a ground ball from the left-handed Groves. His pitch is outside and high. Rowaners has been warming up for a few minutes. He should be ready to go sometime soon. Eslinger sets, checks second, and the pitch is chopped to first base, backhanded by Elwood, throw to second, 1 out, Kayaswa to first, and Eslinger scoops it, but the throw is not in time. Good job by Kayaswa and Eslinger. Cam scooping that just when he got to the base. But the Travs cannot turn the double play. Very close call at first. 3-6, the out at second. And on the fielder's choice, Groves to first, runners at the corners. For the top of the order, and Wilkin Rowan, who searches for his 4th hit of the game. He's 3 for 3. Rowan with infield singles twice. Here's a chopper to third. Gomez plays it. Take his time to throw to first. Ends the 5th. Wranglers failed to score for the first time in 3 innings. They leave 2 on base. And as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning, it's 4-0 Wichita.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball on the ticket. Total Sports 1380. KDXE, North Little Rock.
Top Shoes has your athletic shoes. Choose from Nike, Reebok, New Balance, Adidas, Puma, and K-Swiss shoes for running, walking, tennis, basketball, baseball, golf, football, or just plain goofing off. Join our Top Shoes Tip Top Toppers Club and receive free shoes. Come in the tops for your Doc Martin sandals.
Choose from a large selection of men's and women's styles, only $49. Remember, top shoes for all your footwear needs.
Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, Dr. Pepper. Food individuality, Dr. Pepper. Do what to do, your moment has come. You're not like anyone. Nothing better, Dr. Pepper.
AgPro knows your patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then, run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Bottom 5, 4-0 Wichita. Tommy Murphy strides to the plate with Doug Linton on the mound for his fifth inning of work. 4 effective innings, pitching around 4 base hits. And 1 error. He has struck out 3. Murphy, Cayasco, and Gomez to bat in the 5th. And Murphy takes a curve from Linton for a called strike. 3 Wrangler pitchers have stood up on their mound in the bullpen. No one's beginning to throw yet. They're just shooting the breeze. There isn't much of a breeze. Pitch low for Murphy, 1-1. It's pretty much feels like a standstill part of the night. The 1-1 pitch down and in, 2 balls and a strike. Are any games in the Texas League finished yet? Seems like a long night in the Texas League. Here's the 2-1. At Linton. The pitch. Hit in the air to field. And Rowan streaking back and will make the catch. Lucan Rowan playing pretty well out there in center. There are 2 other final scores across the league. One out of El Paso. The Round Rock Express shut out the Diablos 3-0. That game had no score going into the 7th. The Express win their 3rd straight. El Paso falls to 6-11. Round Rock to 8-9. Here's Cowslow, doubled in his last at-bat, and he slices 1 foul. Strike 1. Final out of 18th home run of the year. Sean Garrett finished 3 for 4. 2 hits apiece for Tony Miller, Corey Slavic, and Jeff Winchester. 0-1 to Alberto. Foul back. 0-2. Garrett Simpson was the winning pitcher for the Drillers. He's 3-2. Ryan Spire, the first Texas League pitcher to 30 saves. R.A. Dickey in a rehab appearance with 2 scoreless innings. Allowed 2 hits with 4 strikeouts. But Kelvin Jimenez suffered the loss. Wichita 4, Traps nothing here. With that win, the loss, Frisco drops to 8-9, Tulsa to 9-8. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Cayasco. And the pitch drops out of play to left side. Still 0-2. Titus Meadows, by the way, finished with 4 runs batted in for Frisco. One-two pitch to Alberto. High pop-up towards the bullpen and left. Chasing it, Gamal and Berger. Berger drops it. He was over by the fence. It popped right out of his mitt. Tough play. There won't be an error charge. He pretty much turned his back to the ball, trying to shield himself from the chain link fence. Just right out of the mitt. Still remains 1-2. One other game in progress in the Texas League. It's in Midland. San Antonio trying to close out a 7-4 lead. Wranglers won the opening game 5-4. They're in front 4-0 in the nightcap. Linton winds up. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Ialfo swings a slow grounder to Santos at first base. He'll flip to the pitcher, covers for the out. 2 gone in the fifth. Up next, Rudy Gomez. In the Texas League tomorrow, we are off. And there will be 3 night games in the Texas League. San Antonio and Midland begin at 6. Round Rock and El Paso start at 7:30. Tulsa and Frisco at 7 o'clock at the Soda Bottle. Gomez is 0 for 2. He'll take outside. Rudy only 3 hits in his last 25 at-bats. The pitch to Gomez. Check swing outside. Ball 2. There's the first beer discount of the night. How many people get up? Oh, count about 4 of them. Gomez, a high, deep drive to left field. He might have tagged that one. Berger back to the fence. And it is off the top of the wall. It'll be a double for Gomez. A stand-up double. The Trab's 5th base hit of the nightcap. And Rudy reaches double number 19. The bulk of Gomez's damage has come against this team. Gomez batting .367 against the Wranglers. Against the rest of the league, Gomez batting .221. Here's Nick Gorneau. Gorneau reached on an infield single in the first inning. Hit a hard liner in the third right to the center fielder. Pitch is high and inside. 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. 4-0 Wichita. Linton to the plate. Gorneau swings and misses. Strike 1. One ball, 1 strike on Nick Gorneau. He's really been on the ball today and yesterday. Here's Linton's 1-1. Slider in there. Called strike 2. Nice late break to that. Gorneau thought that pitch missed the strike zone. Linton holds the ball in his palm, almost completely inside his hand as he goes to the stretch and steps off the rubber. Holds it almost like a palm ball. Here's the pitch. Splitter grounded to shortstop. Hard up with it. Over to first base. And the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit for the Traps. Gomez stranded at second base. After 5 in game 2, the Wranglers 4, the Travelers nothing.
Faucets leaking, termites feasting, listen, tackle, piece and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Out in lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see. There's something coffee and
the other book.
When it comes to making their buying decisions, people today let their fingers do the walking through Yellow Book Yellow Pages. It's no wonder. Yellow Book's packed with money-saving coupons, restaurant menus, and vital community info. And with more ads than ever before, it has everything you need right at your fingertips. It's easy to spot. Just reach for the Yellow Directory with the map on the cover and join the smart shoppers who choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Put your business in Yellow Book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Not the other book.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
4-0 is the score. The Wranglers lead the Travs. We get to the 6th. Third of the game for the Travs is left-hander Jonathan Rowanhurst comes on in relief. Rowanhurst relieves Cam Esslinger. Esslinger allowing 2 runs, one of them earned over 2 2/3 innings. He walked 3, struck out 3, and leaves with Arkansas down by 4. Pitcher of record for the Tramps, Scott Schneider. Allowed 2 runs in the 3rd inning. Rowanhurst makes his team-leading 34th appearance with 3 wins and 6 losses and a 3.11 ERA. Corey Hart leads off. He'll take low from Jonathan. The left-hander out of Anaheim holds a batting average against of only .222. He was the winning pitcher Thursday night in Tulsa. The 1-0. Check swing, a called strike on the outside edge. Hart, 2 for 3 in the second game. He's 4 for 5 in the doubleheader. He's knocked in 4 runs. Had a ridiculous doubleheader. Batting right-handed. The 1-1 is outside. So apparently the Wranglers not missing their all-star double play combination of Ruben Gotay and Andre Blanco. Will play for the World in the Futures game tomorrow. 2-1 pitch. Swinging a line drive base hit left field. The 3rd of the game for Corey Hart. His 5th of the doubleheader. Talk about being on the ball. Trap catcher Jeff Mathis starts tomorrow in the Futures game. He'll be managed by Goose Gossage. O'clock first pitch for the Futures game tomorrow. You can catch it on ESPN2. Part of the All-Star festivities. Aldridge, a check swing, foul ball. Strike 1. The Futures game will be the only game in Houston tomorrow. The Astros will be at Dodger Stadium. And then the All-Star break begins on Monday. Major League All-Star game on Tuesday. Of course, we'll be here at Raywinter Field for the finale of this series. Aldridge takes the 0-1 outside. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Left-handed batter against the lefty Rowanhurst. Rowanhurst sets on a 1-1 count. Aldridge takes outside, 2-1. Major leaguers are back into action next Thursday. That's right after the All-Star break. 2-1 pitch. Aldridge swings and misses. And you know it's that time of year. It's close to the trading deadline coming up on the last day of July. There have been more scouts at this doubleheader than I've seen at one ballpark all year. They've really been out here. Just 2 to Aldrich, swinging a miss, throwing her, strikes him out. For Jonathan, strikeout number 44 against his 17 walks in 47 innings. Brandon Berger coming up. Timeout is called before he steps into the plate. From the stretch, Berger takes low. Berger hitless with his doubleheader. 0 for 4 in the opener. 0 for 2 in the second game. Pitch, fouled back right off of the facade and back down to the field. 1 ball, 1 strike to Berger. 4-0. Wranglers lead top 6. The stretch and a pitch to the plate, and it's hit high to center field. Back on it, Murphy. Plenty of room. He's under it. 2 out. Santos coming up. He's 1 for 2. Santos left-handed will take a high fastball. This doubleheader really just changed for the worse in the 6th inning of Game 1 when Santos hit a 1-out homer to right center, which propelled the Wranglers to an eventual 5-4 win. 1-0 pitch, and that's on the outside corner, strike 1. Throws the first, runner tries for second. Elward catches a throw, and the ball gets behind Kai Osborne to left field. Safe at second base is Corey Hart. That ball just got right by Kai Osborne's glove. That's an error on the shortstop. Stealing Hart is. And safe at second thanks to the error. The 4th error of the game for Arkansas. Santos takes a slider on the inside black. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Owenhurst can get out of this inning by retiring Santos. 2 away. 4-0 Wranglers. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Ball in the dirt, blocked by Duenas. He'll finish the inning with a tag out of Santos. And that's in the 6th. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error. The runner stranded at second. 4-0. Wranglers lead, bottom of the 6th coming up.
Power on. Plug in. And you get ready for that club because you said where you live.
Power up at the Electric Cowboy, I-30, the Chico Road exit, where there's always something going on. Electric Cowboy open Wednesday through Sunday. Doors open at 7:30 each night. And just listen to all that's going on. Wednesday night, ladies' night, Ladies in the door by 10 p.m. get $5 cash. Plus, free dance lessons at 8 p.m. and enjoy $1.50 long nights till midnight. Then, Thursday nights, it's $1 long nights and $2 pitches, plus live music every Thursday night. Yeah, there's always something going on the Electric Cowboy, I-30 at the Chico Road exit.
Power up at the Electric Cowboy, I-30 at the Chico Road exit. Doors open 7:30 Wednesday through Sunday at the Electric Cowboy.
An accident involving a large truck can cause a lot of damage. If you're injured, you need a law firm that knows what they're doing. And while facts differ and results vary, we've got a verdict as large as $12.5 million in a single tractor-trailer case. Put this experience on your side. Call us at Gary Eubanks & Associates. We'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
Bottom 6, 4-0. Wichita leading Arkansas. Second game of the doubleheader, and the Wranglers 6 outs away from a double-dip sweep of the Travs. Doug Linton has pitched 5 scoreless innings, limiting Arkansas to 5 base hits. And Wichita has right-hander Wes Wilkerson warming up in the bullpen as Linton faces off against Derek Gibson, Mike Elward, and Christian Guerrero. Gibson 1 for 2 with a single in the first. He'll take Linton's breaking ball for a strike. Traveler pitching coach Kernan Ronan has walked all the way out to the bullpen in the right field corner. Just a few words for the pitchers as Gibson fouls one high and out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. The relievers have been sitting fairly quietly throughout the game. Ronan walking back, blowing some bubbles with his gum. 0-2 pitch to Gibson, swing and a miss. And Linton registers his 4th strikeout. Here's Elward. Elward collected the Travs' 4th base hit with an infield single up the middle in the 4th. Pitch down the middle, he'll take it. Strike 1. Linton winds and the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Elward whiffs on a breaking ball. 0-2. Looked like a splitter that Linton's been throwing. 0-2 to count on Elward, 1 away in the 6th. Here comes Linton 5th. It's roped into right center field. Elward with his 2nd hit of the game. Going to roll to the fence. He'll try for 2. Juan fields it at the fence. The throw to second base, nowhere near in time. And a 1 out, stand-up double for Mike Elward, his 10th double of the year. That'll bring Christian Guerrero to the plate. Wranglers still have Wes Wilkerson warming up in the bullpen. As a matter of fact, that is not Wilkerson now. That is number 38, and Colt Griffin warming up. Pitch outside for a ball to Guerrero. Struck out of the 2nd, reached on an error by the third baseman Gamal on a dribble between his legs in the 4th. Wranglers ahead by 4 runs against the Travs, 4-zip. 1-0. Christian swings, a hard grounder, base hit to left field. His first hit of the game, Elward comes round third base. He'll score standing up. Guerrero knocks in the run. His 28th of the year in the Texas League. Travs get on the scoreboard against Linton in the 6th inning. That might be a sign. Linton doesn't have much left. Here's Gutierrez. Gutierrez is 0 for 2. A ground out and a fly out. He's hitless in his last 12 at-bats. And he'll stroke a fly ball to the right field corner, chasing Aldridge. It's in, base hit. Guerrero rounds second, heads to third base and stays there. Runners at the corners. And this will bring the tying run to the plate, Tommy Duenas. So the Travs attempting to rally here in the 6th inning with 3 base hits after the first out. Frank White comes out of the pen, and he's going to go to the pen. Duenas standing at the batter's box. He'll walk back, and Linton left. 5 1/3. He pitched fairly well. 8 base hits in 5 1/3 innings. But he didn't walk anybody. He struck out 4. Stands to be the winner. Cannot be the loser. That's it for Linton. He leads. We'll give you a 60-second break. 4-1 the score. The Wranglers lead on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Remember the good old days before Fox Sports Net when you'd watch a sports report for like an hour before they even mentioned your hometown teams? And then if you blinked, you missed it? Sure, you remember. The good old days really suck. Nightly at 10, it's the Southwest Sports Report on Fox Sports Net. 34 minutes every night dedicated to the scores, highlights, and interviews from your hometown team. Your team, your town, your show. The Southwest Sports Report at 10. Only on Fox Sports Net.
It's baseball season again. Listen to the sounds of Arkansas Travelers baseball.
Fastball chopped on the ground to the shortstop. Beck gets it. He goes to second for 1 out. Duncan to first. Whack him up. A double play. Deep drive. Right field. Way back. You gotta get out of here. And that, folks, is a game-winning homer. The Travelers win the game.
Sound like fun? Arkansas Travelers baseball. Call 664-1555 or log on to Trout.com.
Here's the line on Doug Linton. 5 1/3 innings, 8 hits so far, 1 run, and still responsible for the runners on base. He didn't walk anybody. He struck out 4, and Colt Griffin comes on in relief. Griffin enters his 6th game with the Wranglers. No record, a 180 earned run average. Pretty much been a 1-inning pitcher. The Royals bringing him along slowly at Double-A. 5 innings, 4 hits, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. He was Kansas City's first-round pick and the 9th overall selection of the 2001 draft as the first documented high school pitcher to hit 100 miles per hour on the radar gun. He received a $2.4 million bonus and has struggled for the most part ever since, especially with control. Really has trouble finding the strike zone. But with the Wranglers bringing him along 1 inning at a time, control numbers aren't bad. 2 walks in 5 innings. This game is a lot closer than it seems, folks. It's a 3-run deficit with a tying run coming up to the plate. Griffin, 6'4", 200 pounds, from Marshall, Texas. And Duenas steps in. He struck out in both of his at-bats in Game 2. 1 away, runners at the corners. Griffin, a right-hander, throws over first base. Guerrero will score from third. There goes Gutierrez to second. And the Travs bring in their 2nd run on a throwing error before Griffin even threw a pitch. He overthrows first. Well, all right then. Gutierrez to second, only 1 away. Travs could actually come from behind in this one. Hits to Duenas. Swing and a miss. Griffin got a fastball by him. 0-1. Travs has seen Griffin once. He pitched a scoreless inning, allowing a hit and a walk with 1 strikeout. Griffin deals. Duenas swings, tips it foul, strike 2. Wranglers carried a 4-0 lead into the 6th inning. Travs have brought 2 runs home. Christian Guerrero's RBI single followed a double by Mike Elwood. Gutierrez sent Guerrero to third base with a single to right. And then Griffin's throwing error brings home Christian. The stretch. 2 strikes to count on Duenas. Here's the pitch. He just got a piece of it. Another fastball as Griffin comes in rocketing towards the plate. 0-2 to count. Playing almost 5 hours on the dot today. First pitch came at 6:35. And about 4 hours, 55 minutes from then. 0-2 pitch. Outside on a breaking ball. Tommy Murphy on deck. Gutierrez, a good lead from second. The pitch. Swinging him in. Griffin took something off the breaking ball and strikes Duenas out. That's his 3rd strikeout of the game. Here's Tommy Murphy. Murphy is 0 for 2. On the doubleheader, he's 1 for 4. Griffin from the stretch. Sets out his neck. Checks second base 3 times, and Murphy swings through a fastball. Strike 1. Griffin began this year at Single-A Wilmington as a starting pitcher. Had an ERA over 8.5. Comes to Double-A in relief. Steps away from the pitcher's mound. Griffin improved last year, set his ERA under 4 for the first time in his career. Regressed at Single-A. 0-1. Check swing on a fastball down and in. They'll appeal it. And Jason Kaiser says he did not go. 1-1. Murphy represents the tying run. Here's the pitch. He fouls it off. One ball, 2 strikes to Murphy, 2 outs in the 6th inning. Linton responsible for Gutierrez at second base. Murphy stepping back in. A ball and 2 strikes. Griffin checks second. He kicks and delivers. Called strike 3 on the low outside corner. Nice pitch. Travs strike out 3 times in the 6th inning, but they managed 2 runs on 3 hits and 1 error, stranding a man at second. We go into the 7th inning, final inning of the doubleheader with the Wranglers leading 4-2.
Hit a home run with your family tonight. Whether you're planning a meal before the game or snacks for the game, remember to include milk, cheese, and yogurt in the game plan. 3 servings a day of dairy is the right amount to help keep your body healthy. It's easy. Just look for the 3-a-day logo on your favorite calcium-rich dairy food at your local retailer. For more information, including recipes and coupons, visit www.3aday.org. Have you had your 3-a-day today? The power of tea.
Junior Banana Split. Sonic's got it, others don't. Introducing the new Junior Banana Split from Sonic. It's half the size, but with all the taste. Made with fresh bananas, then smothered with rich chocolate, savory strawberry, and tangy pineapple. And of course, a cherry to top it off. All for just 99 cents. So come in anytime for the new 99-cent Junior Banana Split at participating Sonic drive-ins. And to satisfy your late-night cravings, Sonic is open until at least midnight all summer long.
My company is currently going through a transition, and I'm part of that transition. I needed new technology, new ideas for a changing market.
Norman Petit earned a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Electronics Engineering Technology in 2002 and a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Automated Manufacturing Technology in 2003 from the ITT Tech in Indianapolis, Indiana.
My education at ITT Tech was the right decision for me.
To find out more about ITT Technical Institute, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web at itt-tech.edu. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future.
And so we go to the seventh inning in Game 2 with the Travs behind 4-2. Jonathan Rowenhurst will try to keep the Wranglers off the scoreboard in the seventh inning. Good job by Esplinger in the fifth inning, stranding 2 runners on. He had allowed 2 runs in the fourth. And Rowenhurst pitches for the sixth inning. Scott Walter starts the seventh and takes a strike. Walter 0 for 3. He's followed by Justin Gamal and Mike Conant. Rowenhurst swings into the windup. The 0-1 blown right by Walter, strike 2. Last outing for Rowenhurst Thursday night had trouble with his breaking ball. But his fastball had some extra hop on it. Late light. Struck out 4 batters in 2 innings. And he struck out 2 in the 6th. That pitch just off the outside of the plate. Very close. 1-2. Here's Rowenhurst's pitch. Walter takes a curve in the dirt. A 2-run cushion for the Wichita Wranglers. The Travs allowing 1 unearned run out of 4 errors by Arkansas in Game 2. Jonathan's 2-2 pitch is fouled away to right side as Walter reaches for it. Two balls, 2 strikes. Rowenhurst with 6 strikeouts in his last 3 innings. His pitch, swinging a chopper to shortstop. Caiazo has it go right underneath his glove. He charged for it, tried to play it off to the side, and that's his 2nd error of the game. As a matter of fact, that's his 3rd error of the game. Three errors on the game for Caiazo. And it's his 4th error of the doubleheader. He's committed 16 errors at Winder Field and 21 on the year. Justin Gamal will try to bunt the runner up, and Duenas makes sure that it stays foul when it rolls past the first base line. 0-1 the count. 5 errors on the Travs in only 6 innings. You know, Winder Field does not have the most perfect surface in the Texas League, but not 5 errors worth. Gamal is 1 for 3 with an infield single. He'll square, and he'll get it down. Charging is Rowenhurst. He's going to tag Gamal out. A third of the way down the line at first base. The sacrifice works as Walter goes to second. And 1 away, and here's Mike Conant. Conant has grounded out to shortstop twice. He's also taken 1 walk. Rowanhurst on the stretch, and the pitch is lined over shortstop to left center for a base hit. Gorno gets into the gap to cut it off. He'll fire into second base. Tonis will get to second as the ball was overthrown. Elward had to back it up, and Kayaslo's error leads to a run. Tonis with his second base hit of the doubleheader, first RBI, and his 24th of the year. 5-2 Wichita. And Tonis credited with a double. Here's Brett Grove. Grove's a right-handed batter now will take a strike. He doubled, walked in the first two plate appearances and scored each time. Reached on a fielder's choice in the fifth. An unearned run charged to Jonathan Rowanhurst. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two. One out, top seven. Rowanhurst pitch. Grounded up the middle. Kayaslo this time fields it. And the throw to first base gets the out. Kayaslo's been tested in just about every imaginable way this doubleheader. He's been tested in the hole, up the middle, on throws to second base from first, on little choppers. Alberto giving all-out effort today, but this does not look comfortable with shortstop. Wilkin Ruwan, the batter. He'll take a strike, 0-1. Ruwan 3 for 4. A bunch single, infield single, a shot to right center, and he scored twice. High and outside from Rowanhurst. Almost got behind Duena. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wranglers led 2-0 in the third inning. 4-0 after 4. Travs cut the lead in half with 2 in the 6th. Wranglers answer back, and Ruwan flies to center field. Murphy coming in to put it away. That ends the 7th. Wranglers manage an unearned run on 1 hit, 1 error, and a runner stranded at third. Last chance for the Travs in the doubleheader. 5-2 Wranglers on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Are you self-employed and successful at what you do? It's great being your own boss, huh? But you may have noticed a downside, like trying to find health insurance. If you're self-employed, you might not even have health insurance. That's why you need to join the NASE, the National Association for the Self-Employed. When you belong to the NASE, you have access to an endorsed health insurance plan. You're free to choose your own doctors and hospitals. And, are you listening? When you reach age 65, you can get back all your premiums, minus your claims, with our optional return of premium benefit. Join the NASE. Call 1-877-735-6965 right now. Here it is again, 1-877-735-6965. In addition to these benefits, you get access to over 100 other business and personal benefits. Look, if you're self-employed, call the NASE. 1-877-735-6965. Endorsed health insurance is underwritten by the Mega Life and Health Insurance Company, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Optional benefits require additional premium. 1-877-735-6965.
You play, they pay, but only if you are into a BMW motorcycle dealer, because they'll make the first 5 scheduled monthly payments for you on Select L3 models, and the first 3 payments on Select L4 models. Get rates as low as 2.9% too. Make this summer's riding season even hotter. Get to a BMW motorcycle dealer today, or visit BMWmotorcycles.com. BMW Motorcycles, the ride on.
Certain restrictions apply. Subject to credit approval. See your participating BMW motorcycle dealer by July 31st for details. Offer only valid in Congress. Friend of BMW Financial Services.
Oh, yeah. Welcome back to Winder Field. It's the last chance for the Trabs. With the score, Wichita 5 and Arkansas 2. Phil Elson with you here, as long as Arlen Horn back at the studios with us for every single inning. Wranglers have been in front since the third, and they're looking to close it out. Colt Griffin stays on in relief. He's going to try to pitch 2 innings for the first time at Double-A. Facing Griffin in the 7th, Alberto Callaspo, Rudy Gomez, and Nick Gorneau. Well, Callaspo has hit the ball pretty well in this doubleheader. 2 for 7 with a home run and a double. He's had a very forgettable doubleheader in the field, committing 4 errors. Callaspo leads off. Gomez and Gorneau after. And Alberto hammers one deep to center field. Wilkie Nirwana's back, and it's over his head. Callaspo has his second double of the game. Just as we saw it, Callaspo, who is really starting to hit the ball very hard. And he has 2 doubles and a home run in the double dip. Here's Rudy Gomez. Traps need to get another man on base to bring up the tying run. And then you have Gorneau, Gibson, Elward, and Guerrero coming up. That's the Travs power hitters. Gomez doubled his last trip to the plate. Griffin throws a slider for strike 1. Just in case this game goes any longer, Willie Collazo has started to warm up in the right field corner. Collazo's going to be the starting pitcher on Monday. 0-1 the count. Griffin from the stretch. Gomez takes strike 2. First time Griffin working more than 1 inning. Now he can hold out here. He's ahead on Gomez with a couple of sharp breaking balls. Here's his next pitch. Another breaking ball inside. One ball, 2 strikes to Rudy. Here's the stretch. Nobody out. Callaspo at second. Gomez swings and misses. 4 consecutive sliders. That'll show something about Griffin's confidence on his breaking ball. And so that keeps the tying run on deck. Here's Nick Gorneau. Gorneau hitting the ball well in the doubleheader with 3 base hits, 1 for 3 in the nightcap. Pitch 1, ball 1, high and inside. First fastball of the last 5 pitches. Griffin set, the right-hander, with a 1-0. Ball 2. He's in position for a save. So he's got to get 2 more outs. 5-2 Wranglers. Last of the 7th. The pitch to Nick. Ball 3. Gibson on deck. He's already hit 1 homer, and that was in game 1. Nobody warming up for Wichita. They used Trujillo in the first game. Certainly he's the kind of pitcher that could come back and pitch another inning today if needed. Need to get 1 more man on base. Then the tying run comes up. Here's the pitch. Strike 1. Fastball on the inside corner. Griffin with only 2 walks so far and 6 1/3. Gorneau a high fly ball to right field, and Aldridge is underneath it. That's an easy catch. Callaspo tags from second, and he'll get to third base with no problem. Corno went after a high fastball, and that's the second out of the seventh. And here's Derek Gibson. So even if Gibson homers, the Travs need one more run. Gibson bloops a single in the first, fly to center in the fourth, and Linton struck him out in the sixth inning, the last out he would record. Breaking ball high and inside, ball one. Elwood on deck, and he's had a couple hits today, too. The 1-0 to Gibson. Swinging a foul. 1-1. 40 or so fans in the bleachers trying to rally the Travs. Timeout called by the umpire, Uchikawa. Gibson never left the plate. Griffin still on the mound, a stretch and a 1-1 count. The pitch, ball 2 high. One pitch, inside corner. 2-2. Griffin looking for the save. It would be his first. Here's the pitch to Gibson. Check swing, strike 3 on the swing, and that ends the game. Wichita achieves the doubleheader sweep of the Arkansas Travelers, 5-4 in the first game, 5-2 in the second game. We'll take a break. We'll come back with the Allstate Insurance postgame report after this break on the ticket, Total Sports 1380.
The third base coach. He doesn't get much attention. You've never heard of a third base coach groupie, have you? But he's vital to the success of the team. His experience and knowledge of the game can mean the difference between scoring a run or getting thrown out at the plate. Allstate agents play a similar role to the third base coach, although they have experience with much more than just home. They can help with auto insurance, life insurance, and your retirement needs as well. And they'll do it without using any crazy signals. They'll help you understand the coverage options available so you can find the one that's right for you. You deserve a team with big league experience. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
To get a team with big league experience, just visit your local Allstate agent, call 1-800-ALLSTATE, or click on allstate.com. Insurance subject to availability and qualifications. Allstate Insurance Company, Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey guys, want another beer?
Another what?
Another beer.
I didn't have a beer. Did you have a beer? I don't think so.
Yes, you did. These beers right in front of you? Remember you ordered them from me?
Where? I remember eating the wings. Yeah, the wings were good. Are you sure we drank the beer?
Correct. You guys came in, you ate the wings, you drank the beer.
Huh.
Whatever. You guys want another round?
Of what? Beer. Yeah, that sounds great. You want a beer? I would love a beer.
Next time, try the light beer with the taste you won't forget. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Wranglers sweep the doubleheader from the Travs in the second game, a 5-2 final score. Phil Elson here with you on the Allstate Insurance postgame report. Recapping the game, Scott Schneider pitched pretty well over the first 2 innings, stranding a couple base runners after leadoff man reached both times. Doug Linton kept the Travs scoreless in the first 2 innings as well, but the bottom fell out in the third for the Travs as Brett Groves in his first AA at-bat doubled to right center field. Wilkin Rowan then bunted towards the mound, and Scott Schneider tried to make the play. He threw it past first base for an error, which scored Graves from second. Rowan took second base and would score when Corey Hart doubled into right center field, put the Wranglers ahead 2-0. Wichita would load the bases, but couldn't score another run as Cam Esslinger came on to leave 3 men on. Wichita then scored 2 more runs in the fourth inning, thanks to a walk to Groves. a one-out single by Wilkin Ruan and a one-out single by Corey Hart. As the ball was hit into center field by Hart, Tommy Murphy tried to come in and make a shoestring catch, but the ball bounced in front of him and got behind him. It was charged as a single and an error with 2 runs scoring on the play, 4-0 Wichita. Trav rallied back in the 6th inning as Doug Linton went the first 5 without allowing a run. He struck out Derek Gibson to start the 6th, but Mike Elward greeted him with a double to right center. Christian Guerrero then singled to left field, knocking home Elward. Victor Gutierrez then with a base hit to right field. Guerrero going first to third, and that was it for Linton. He goes 5 1/3, allowing 8 hits, 2 runs, 1 of them earned. That second run scored when Colt Brickett overthrew first base on a pickoff attempt, bringing home Guerrero. Travs had a tying run to the plate, but Griffin struck out Tommy Duenas and Tommy Murphy, and the Travs went down in the 7th inning after Alberto Cayaslo's leadoff double. Cayaslo had committed an error in the 7th inning, leading to an unearned run, and as a matter of fact, Cayaslo finished with 3 errors in Game 2 and 4 errors overall. Final score in Game 2, Wichita 5, Arkansas 2. Linton the winner, his first win at Double-A in a couple of years, only his 3rd win of the season, counting his 2-6 record at Omaha. The losing pitcher, Schneider, he moves to 2-3. Griffin with his first save of the season. Time of game, 2 hours, 16 minutes. Paid attendance, 3,631. We'll take a quick look at the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard after this break on the ticket, Total Sports 1380.
Junior Banana Split. Sonic's got it, others don't. Introducing the new Junior Banana Split from Sonic. It's half the size, but with all the taste. Made with fresh bananas, then smothered with rich chocolate, savory strawberry, and tangy pineapple. And of course, a cherry to top it off. All for just 99 cents. So come in anytime for the new 99-cent Junior Banana Split at participating Sonic drive-ins. And to satisfy your late-night cravings, Sonic is open until at least midnight all summer long.
Frank, what are you doing here? Wife sent me. We're out of Coke. You? Sorry. First one to aisle 5 by the other. Coke, you're on. Yo, Tony Stewart, you jumped the green flag again. Hey, stop throwing cereal boxes at me. Whatever, stop trapped in my car. Yeah, sure. Looks like you're buying me that Coke.
NASCAR fans have a one-track mind.
Case of Coke says I beat you to the register.
Coca-Cola, the official soft drink of NASCAR. Coke, real.
Back at Ray Winder with the grounds crew starting to put some tarps on the field, getting ready for tomorrow's day off. Trust me, people are not going to be coming close to this ballpark tomorrow as we celebrate a day off with a true day off. Taking a look around the Texas League on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard, they're all finals and they're all coming in. In the game at Frisco, the Tulsa Drillers defeat the Rough Riders 7-6. With Ryan Seeley pounding his 18th home run of the season. Garrett Simpson won his 3rd of the year. Ryan Spire, the first Texas League pitcher to 30 saves. And Kelvin Jimenez, the loss is 2-5. The Drillers move to 9-8 after losing 2 games against the Travs. Frisco drops to 8-9. They've lost 2 straight. San Antonio, 7-4 win at Middleton. Phil Deedy won his first of the season. Oben Chain suffers a loss. He's 0-1. Rickett Thompson, the save is 15th. 1 homer. It was San Antonio's John Lindsay. Hit his 13th of the season. The Missions took the lead in the 6th, scoring 4 runs on their way to a 3-run win. San Antonio now 12-5 on the year. They're 4 games ahead of Round Rock. They'll go to 6 ahead of El Paso and Midland. Round Rock winning against El Paso 3-0. That's been a final for a while, but no particulars on wins, losses, or if anybody hit a home run or a save in that game. Now to the major leagues, and let's see if there's any in progress right now. No, they're all final scores. San Francisco 3-1 over Arizona. Tom Coe picked up the win. He's 4-5. Matt Hurd just saved number 22. The Giants moved to stay behind the Dodgers by half a game as Los Angeles defeats Houston 3-1 at Dodger Stadium. Wilson Alvarez outpitches Roger Clemens, who falls to 10-3. Eric Gagne saves his 23rd. 1 homer hit by Paul Loduca. With the loss, Houston will now be 10.5 games behind the St. Louis Cardinals as St. Louis wins their 8th game in a row, beating up the Cubs 5-2. Jim Edmonds homered for the 20th time. Sammy Sosa, number 15. Jeff Dupont, 8-5 with the win. Matt Clement, 7-8 as the losing pitcher. Jason Isringhausen saved his 21st. The Cards' lead in the Central is 8 games over the Cubs. Atlanta pulls to within 2 games of division-leading Philadelphia in the East. as Mike Hampton combines on a 5-hit shutout, 4-0 the final score, with Charles Thomas hitting a couple of home runs, and a rookie Rafael Farcal hitting his 8th. Hampton, the winner, is 4-8. Abbott, the loser, is 0-3. And again, Philadelphia's lead is just 2 games in front of Atlanta, and the New York Mets, with the loss, remain 2 games out. Florida beat the Mets 5-2. Brad Penny moves to 8-7 as the winning pitcher. Alex Gonzalez and Mike Lowell each hit a home run. Armando Benitez, a 2-inning save, his 29th of the year. And Florida, by the way, just 2.5 behind Philadelphia in the East Division. Milwaukee shuts out Cincinnati 5-0, and the Reds lost Ken Griffey Jr. with a hamstring injury. They'll have an MRI on Sunday to see the severity of the injury. Ben Sheets, the winner, is 9-5. Corey Lidle falls to 6-7. Montreal shuts out Pittsburgh 4-0 in Puerto Rico, with Rocky Biddle returning to the starting rotation with 5 scoreless innings. His first win of the year. Kit Wells, the loser, is 4-6. Colorado 6-2 winners against San Diego. Aaron Cook, his 4th win of the season. Brian Lawrence falls to 10-6. Jeremy Burnitz and Todd Green each hit home runs for Colorado. They've won 3 games in a row. Those are your National League final scores. Now over to the American League. It was the Yankees beating Tampa Bay 6-3 in New York. John Lieber, 7-5, is the winning pitcher. Alex Rodriguez hit his 22nd home run. Mariano Rivera saved number 32. That's 3 wins in a row from the New Yorkers. They remain 6 ahead of the Boston Red Sox. Boston 14-6 winners against the Texas Rangers. Boston hitting 5 homers, 2 off the bat of Manny Ramirez, who now has 26 on the year. He had 4 base hits. So did Mark Bellhorn. He also hit his 11th home run. Nomar Garcia-Parra hit his 4th homer. Jason Varitek hit his 10th. Derek Lowe allowed 6 runs, all of them unearned. He moves to 7-8. Kenny Rogers was shelled, did not make it out of the second inning. He falls to 12-3. That's the Red Sox 5th win in a row, but they're still 6 games in back of the Yankees. It was Baltimore 7-2 winners over the Kansas City Royals, with Rafael Palmeiro hitting his 441st home run of his career. Mike Sweeney hit his 14th for Kansas City. Daniel Cabrera, the winning pitcher, his record is 6-3. Mike Wood, the loser, is 1-2. That's the former Midland Rockhound Mike Wood, who was recently traded over to KC. Chicago White Sox 3-2 winners against Seattle. Mark Buehrle picked up his 9th win of the year. Matt Thornton falls to 0-2. Shigi Takatsu saved number 4. Paul Konerko hit his home run, number 22 of the season. And the White Sox now just within half a game of Minnesota as the Tigers beat the Twins in Minneapolis 4-2. Nate Robertson, the winner, is 8-4. And the Tigers used 4 solo homers. Ivan Rodriguez, Dimitri Young, Charlie Thames, and Omar Infante. Brad Radke falls to 5-5. Eugen Urbina, save number 14. Oakland scored 7 runs in the 6th inning. They come from behind to defeat Cleveland 16-7. Mark Mulder won his 12th consecutive decision. He's 12-2 this year. Rubio Durazo and Adam Melhuse homered. Former driller Travis Hafner hit his 10th home run for Cleveland. Oakland breaks a 4-game losing streak. They're just 1 game behind division-leading Texas. And that is it. Besides the game in Toronto, as the Anaheim Angels defeat the Blue Jays 11-2. Benji Molina had a 7-run season. Former Travelers Sean Figgins finished with 3 RBIs. And Kevin Gregg, a couple of scoreless innings to cap the game off. Kelvin Escobar, the winner, is 5-5. Ted Lilly falls to 7-6. The Angels are 2.5 in back of Texas. They're first in the West Division. And you now are up to date across the majors in the Texas League on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. Don't forget, you can always log on for low fares online at www.southwest.com. We come back to wrap up our broadcast after this break on the Ticket Total Sports 1380.
AgPro knows you're patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an instant test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
8-figure contracts, multi-million-dollar signing bonuses, million-dollar incentive clauses? Yes, professional athletes get paid a lot. But hey, you expect them to. After all, they're in the big leagues. Now, Allstate's in the big league, but that doesn't mean you have to pay a lot. In fact, you may be surprised to learn that 7 out of 10 drivers who switch their auto insurance to Allstate that they saved money. And you can always expect great service, even if your Allstate agent happens to pull a hamstring playing softball. Big league insurance for less. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
For more information, visit your local Allstate agent. Call 1-800-ALLSTATE or click on allstate.com. Allstate, proud sponsor of 2004 U.S. Olympic team. Based on information reported by new Allstate customers, insurance subject to availability and qualifications. Allstate Insurance Company and Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball on the ticket. Total Sports 1380, KDXE, North Little Rock.
Wrapping up a broadcast here on Allstate Insurance Postgame. Fans, don't forget, all today in the doubleheader, Wranglers outscoring the Travs combining 10-6, out-hitting them 20-16. Travs commit 6 errors in the doubleheader. The Wranglers commit 3. A couple of sloppy ball games. Travs made it close in the first game, losing 5-4. Never quite felt that they were in the game in the nightcap, falling 5-2. Doug Linton earned the win. Scott Schneider lost at 2-3. Colt Griffin the save, his first. And certainly the VC Powder play of the doubleheader will be Corey Hart, the infielder for the Wichita Wranglers, who filled in at shortstop both games. Finishes with 5 base hits, 4 runs batted in. He scored 2 runs and played pretty well at shortstop as well. And so Corey Hart is tonight's VC Powder player of the game. The doubleheader, as a matter of fact. VC Powder is the official pain reliever of the Arkansas Travelers. VC gets into your system fast. VC goes to work fast. For headaches, backaches, or muscle pain, nothing works faster than VC. Use as directed. With the doubleheader loss, the Travs fall to 7-11 in the second half. Overall record for the Travs is now, let's see here, 40-47. The Wranglers to 50 wins now. That was their 50th win of the season. Against 37 losses, they're 13 games over 500. Wichita in the second half, a Texas League best, 13-5. And now Wichita leads in the East Division by 3.5 games over Tulsa, by 4.5 ahead of the Frisco Roughriders, and the Travs have fallen 5.5 games. Actually 6 games off the pace, losing 2 to the first place Wranglers. And also, Travs are 11-13 in their games against Wichita in the 2004 season. Off tomorrow, as a well-deserved day off for the Travs. Have been playing for a while. Let's see, last day off was on June 27th, a couple of Sundays ago, so they've been playing straight for a while. So off tomorrow, back to action Monday night with a 7-10 first pitch against the Wranglers. For the Travs, it'll be left-hander Willie Collazo pitching at 2-6 and a 4.96 ERA. Denny Bautista comes out to start for the Wranglers. If you haven't seen this kid, you should come out and watch him. He throws hard in the mid-90s, big curveball, and a lot of wildness, but he's also a very exciting prospect for the Kansas City Royals. Bautista 1-0 with a 189 earned run average. That's a 7-10 first pitch on Monday. And you can get into the ballpark for the entire family, just $3 per person with a discount coupon available in Monday's Democrat Gazette sports section. We'll have the gates opening at 6:10 and the ITT Tech pregame show at 6:50 here on the ticket. Total Sports 1380. That's it for the broadcast. A big thanks back at the studio to Arlen Horn for sticking through the doubleheader today. Again, the final score in Game 1, Wichita 5, Arkansas 4. In Game 2, Wichita 5, Arkansas 2. That's a wrap, folks. And don't forget, it's just a game. And we'll be talking baseball again tomorrow night. Actually, Monday.
You've been listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball on the ticket. Total Sports 1380. Arkansas Travelers Baseball is made possible by Miller Lite, ITT Technical Institute, Coca-Cola, Sonic Drive-In, VC Powder, and by Allstate Insurance. Be sure to catch all of the Travs games this year on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.